What you standing next to, or you're gonna see it when you're away from it. Either way it goes, they're gonna see it. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm last year. You took a jailhouse picture with fucking little Tick. Okay? And I know with Tick. Take a jailhouse picture with Tick. Oh shit. I saw the fucking photo of Tick in the fucking jailhouse and you behind him, and the reason why, because I'm a motherfucker who wrote on the basketball player's case. You didn't see no picture with me in no jailhouse with Tick. Sure. I'm looking at it again. Sure. So I look at it, that's Kim Cole. You wrong. Sure. He's bringing the DA down here, this motherfucker right now. You don't want me to bring that motherfucker to the game, because guess what? All he do is game shit. So you want me to go to nothing with Tick. Shit. Okay, Gabe just called me too. Shit. I didn't answer the phone. You didn't see me in no picture with Tick. I'm telling you this myself. You know what you saw, I'm telling you what you didn't see. What I saw. You didn't look at it again. Shit. Let me tell you something. Man, the reason why I love these is not to go to the real shit, but to see the fucking image. Okay? And I'm here to tell you, I saw your face and his face. I said, what the fuck them two girls hanging out with each other? In jail. Yes. Man, Tick ain't never been in the dorm together in jail. This what I'm trying to tell you. And where are y'all here? Man, Tick never been locked up in jail. Where are y'all here? Did y'all took a picture together? You keep calling we took a picture together. We took a picture a long time ago. Man, Tick ain't took no time ago. Man, Tick ain't took no picture. But you got to answer my question. What's a long time ago? Not this year. Not this year. Last year? I don't know. We took pictures on the street, not in no jail. I mean, now he's not on the street. Let me see. Dude, he was locked up for that hard work. Before he went to jail for that hard work, man, he was like, when he got out that hard work, man, you wouldn't see me on no more picture. None. You haven't seen me and Tick on a picture together in jail. Period. You know, I ain't got to look at that picture again. Somebody might look like me. You didn't see me in the picture with somebody. Let me tell you, there's like a whole lot of people's faces. I got etched in my head, because I know it's all I'm going to get mine. I'm going to leave a whole lot of motherfuckers. Okay? And I'm going to tell you, when I get 55 and I'm out this bitch, your face will be eliminated, but I will still maintain your image. Just in case I see your ass walking up the street. I'm trying to tell you now. Because this 6 months of frustration, a 55-year-old old motherfucker may decide to change your struggle. For wasting everybody's time. We could have ended this shit a long time ago and saved everybody a whole lot of stuff. You're not listening, man. Y'all ain't in the struggle on it. I mean, y'all ain't got own struggle, but listen, man, I got all the blood on me. You already do. No, but you got to hear it. You got to hear it, man. Y'all did it. Man, I'm all the blood. Like, it gonna bring me all week. Man, this is what I said to you just earlier. If they raised you and go to prison, Nut was a high-ranking member of the blood. There is no jail that don't know about it. So either way it goes, when you touch down, and they be like, who's gonna do this? That's the boy of the movie. Not the movie that killed Nut. Why? Get that off your own, man. Come on, man. Anyone you know who did it, who actually fucking did it, we can prove it. Now listen to this. He wiggled. Now, okay, I'm gonna tell you, okay. They who killed that. Okay. Now they get locked up. They find out I was told, and they can show it in black and white. Okay, but they gonna do the thing on the street. They get thorough connected to a lot of people, man. Okay.
Calling at 3:39 for weeks. Resuming at 3:39.
It goes like this now. They worry about their lady. What they gonna be worrying about? You see how many people worry about me now with this murder? You see, everybody worry about this in this murder. People still call about my pictures. Or you say, why I see you know you don't kill nothing? Come on, man.
Because you haven't told anybody else this. You haven't started with, this is the mouth of the street right here. Watch this shit. I gotta hit the news. This man had nothing to do with it. 11 police locked up these four motherfuckers for his mother. Everybody like, oh shit, man, what are you doing? So what? You said. I ain't with it. Do my brothers. Pray with who? That's what they gonna say. Okay, but that ain't true. Either way it goes, you should have killed that story when the shit happened. You let that fella. We can't change what the street already knows. You done rolled with it for 6 months. How can you get mad now?
It ain't, y'all ain't in it.
Everything working on that video? Okay.
You trying me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
It just blinked out.
okay, well, that was just,
Anyway, those are my very cool. Like, before right there, they not gonna tell. I don't know about too much, but them niggas not gonna tell. That's why they not saying. You know what I'm saying? I understand right around enjoying this stuff, but I think gonna make a way. They be like, what is told them? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and once again,
this is what you got to worry about. That's you. That's everybody that you got to worry about. What are you worried about these motherfuckers? Exactly. So why are you telling me what they gonna say when they get their contract or whatever? It's just fuck them. These are the two people you need to be worried about, right? Or two groups you need to be worried about.
I am.
Because
I'm telling y'all.
although they make you disappear in another way, this gonna get you disappeared in another way. So either way it goes, you're back into you just put yourself in a bad spot. That's all it is. And the way it's only way you can get it out, or however you decide to work it out, is on you. We can't make you do anything. We can't make the streets not say things, stuff happen.
Thug did it. Put them in a bad spot.
You let them. You a puppet.
Yeah. You don't get famous, man. I mean, I really want to get famous.
because you put your name with nothing. Because everybody's up and down. Everybody's hating you. And these motherfuckers walk around like, oh,
That's Woody, that's him.
they got out of there. Them motherfuckers still walk around like,
You know, I ain't judging that, but how you know that, bro? The people who I'm real cool with, close to, don't even talk to them, or they talk to shit in them. I mean, this nigga said a turn. My own people wait for me.
because you allow them. And here's your thing, though. You allowing other men to define you. When you allow other men to define you, that makes you the bitch.
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. We are covering the YSL trial. As you can see, more video footage is being shown to the jurors, interrogation video, where you have the witness who's on the stand right now, Kenneth Copeland, and looks like Detective Ted, and I think that's Walk in the interrogation room is going to come back. So make sure you put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Good morning from America. Okay.
With this, it ain't even nothing to question you about this. We got video. There's nothing even to talk about.
I know. But I would never had it if you want, you would never have that if you would have said what the business was in the beginning and all this other shit would have since January 10th. But this probably wouldn't even exist. You would have told us what the fuck was up when we was first asked. You know, I wanted to say something, but I just like,
We know it.
it wasn't that good. If I would always know say that period, I mean, I was just so that if you are already speaking the real, continue to speak to real. I will. But you
want to tell me, but you don't want to say.
About what?
I don't know what you're talking. This is what you just said.
Huh?
Did he not just say
You
it?
said
I
what you want to say, but, and then.
don't know. Okay.
Now, freeze me now, man.
Well, I want you to relax and think about what you saying and everything that you got facing you. That's what I want. I don't want you to be scared or anything like that.
You can't stop thinking about it, man. I mean,
You can't stop thinking about what?
I made this dumb mistake. I mean, it was, like you said, one of these probably did shake me up. I mean, cause it was like I was keeping the gun there. Then he was standing in there, like, I don't know why he didn't just give it and go by the thing. It was like he gave me the money right in there. He just take it back and bring me the money back. I mean, I was.
Who can you trust?
Who can you fucking trust?
What friends do you have left?
It ain't about him. You know what I mean? It's just you trust.
For 20, 50,000, 25 apiece, your two childhood friends might think twice about you.
I don't even think he'll do it, but my he'll do it on the screen.
With that being said, why are you being so loyal to them?
I just told y'all what it is.
And I'm looking at it, and I'm going to ask you this because you came right on out and you said it without a hesitation. And I just want you to continue. Okay? Keep it real, keep it real. You came out with no hesitation and said, Shannon is the one who put Peanut down. You said that without hesitation.
Yes.
Is that because you assuming he's the one?
Shannon, your mom, no, sure.
Okay. How do you know that?
D.
D told me all that because D was riding with them.
Nah, it was Doo-Wop. Shannon, Jack was driving.
Yak was riding. Shannon.
I don't know what seat Shannon up in. I didn't know he said Jack was driving.
Just heard Lil Woody say
Shannon was showing the chopper.
he told him that Shannon got love.
You know what kind of cow it was?
I did. Damn, I know you over there. I was like, damn, bro, what is it?
That's his.
I don't think I did ever.
That's not first thing.
That nigga ain't the bomb. I mean, the nigga care is. That was the stuff. Like, and then I can remember like the stuff Nut used to be saying. I mean, like Nut put up at the camera house and he tried to talk to me. You did. I did one. I created one. He like, damn, Nut. I ain't good, bro.
Okay, this sounds like gossip. So they're pointing the finger. Lil Woody is saying that someone told him that Shannon. No first-hand knowledge.
And he was like, man, what's up with you and Kim? Like, man, they young trip, but I ain't got no problem with it. I mean, so we were talking, we got there talking. Like, I'm out of there, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know what's up, y'all make this and that. That's what Nut said, yeah. So when me and Kill seen Church game, Kill was like, well, he gonna see what Thug got to say. So I called Thug on FaceTime for Kill. And Kill like, we ain't that shit go till you pay for my window. I mean, Kill, yeah. Thug like, Kill like, what, pay your window? So he look at me like, I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with it. It's on y'all, I'm out of there, bro. I mean, like, man, get that on the phone. You did. They were Kill was saying. They talking on the phone, Thug. I mean, so Thug FaceTime that, like, what that nigga? I'm like, he's still right here. He's like, what he drive? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I see what he drive. I ain't gonna nothing to her. These niggas already out of town. I'm still here. Somebody be sure they gonna think I did. I don't know where he drive. Like, I ain't found they drive. Hurry up. Hung up the phone. I get back and call the insurance. We leave. So Karen and found this. They behind us. So we get on the spread with Karen and Key straight. I mean, then next thing you know, that was Sunday night. Monday night, Doug came back. He came back with the kush. And then when the fight went down, I mean, so, but when Nut got killed, the dude telling me the story, he's like, shit. But they talking about it, you know what I mean? But I ain't never heard Shan talk about it. I heard Nut talking loud about it. You know what I mean? What is it? Like, man, fuck that bitch. You know what I mean? So I laughed. Then I heard Thug Push talking about it. She talking about it a lot. You know what I mean? What she say? She just that's a girl. Yeah. She just talking about it like, fuck that nigga. Something nigga about I pay my brother. I mean, do you know exactly where Don got locked up at? On Cleveland Avenue. He was on Cleveland Avenue? Yeah, the police busting the one out. They was in him car, they recorded him. About how long ago? It was this year? Yeah. They was in the car, Cleveland Avenue. You know what kind of car he was in? You remember McCord killed the girl on Canvas, killed Squirt. Yeah. You remember Squirt's name? That's the girl. Yeah, you remember her name? Mm-hmm. He got baby by her sister. So I don't know, whatever her name, whatever. So Don is related to the girl that Corey killed. No, he got a baby by her sister. And she the one got him locked up. And he in Rice Street right now. Yeah. He got a warrant for the county, I think, probation. He likes getting dark skin with the he likes it. I mean, like last video. Bye. You know, I didn't read it, I like it. I'm sorry. All right. What was your name? You won't contact me.
Take the phone, G.
Correct. So we're gonna have
For the night, you gotta stay at the jail. You gotta go to Fulton County. But we're trying to get you up out of there in the morning.
Is there any time we try to get my wine?
She's not gonna get no bond. I ain't gonna tell y'all no dream, bro.
I'm saying, y'all can't go talk to her as you go house arrest or something, man.
We're not gonna do that.
Because of the gang killer. I'm saying, y'all try to why y'all give me a gang killer?
We're gang investigators. This is a gang case. You are a gang member.
I wasn't, it isn't like I was going to tell you, I was doing stuff.
Listen, you are at the top. You are the primary reason that all this shit, you are. He goes there too. He goes like this. If we were making a chart, it'll go you, and all your homies, and then it'll be like, Nut, Chill, all his A gang, all them, If gang, whatever. And y'all are going back and forth. That's how it looks. You say you ain't retaliated. Just because you physically ain't retaliated don't mean your friends ain't physically retaliated. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead.
If he be not about me,
I believe that. But it's in the name of you. At this point.
It didn't name me because I don't place the money and all this, all this. It just comes from through, like, it came from him.
But do you understand what we saying? You allowed this man to misuse your name. That's just like saying, I killed Trayvon Martin. Or somebody said, well, Dennis killed Trayvon Martin. I didn't kill Trayvon Martin. So you ain't gonna say I killed Trayvon Martin. You get what I'm saying?
So y'all gonna try to help me get out of here?
Yes. Well, not necessarily get out, but it's gonna be some writing going on, yes. We gotta verify everything you just said. There's nothing you just told us that we can walk up this door and go get warrants to do. No.
Oh, I just told y'all who shot the gun.
That don't mean nothing. You still gotta verify.
I told y'all
What if you said he shot a gun and he was informed of it? People lie. You didn't lie.
I didn't lie. I didn't
say you lied this time, but
I didn't just tell y'all.
You did exactly. You tell us half of the truth.
I told y'all the whole thing.
The thing of it is that you don't know what we already know. Just because we ain't said that to you don't mean we don't know certain stuff. What do you think we do all that? This is our job.
So y'all find out I ain't lying then with.
See what happens. You probably want to come in here again and have another talk. Just what I want you to grab your mind around is you're not going home today, bro. Right? Okay? That's the point I'm thinking. I'm thinking you can say one magic word and we're gonna open up the doors. That's not gonna happen. That's me telling you that will make me a liar, and I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? But
So y'all really got guns in it?
I don't want you, me personally, I want you to bring down the house.
Okay, start right there now. I said everything they did.
I want this is what why you got got time to really sit down and think, I want you to think about everything you can think of. Anything that you can think of, anything that you're involved in, anything that Shannon, the Vikian Thug, and whoever else you know is involved in within all this grand scheme of things so we can do our job. That's what I want. You talk about getting your girl out the way, getting you out the way. That's gonna come with something. We can't just make moves like, hey, go get this girl and take her to the Holiday Inn Express. Like, we ain't got money like that. But it's called protective custody. Yes. They can give you move you somewhere else. You have to leave Atlanta. At this point, why is that such a bad idea?
Why would it such bad idea?
To leave Atlanta. Why are you so scared to leave? I know this all you know, but there's more to life than the shit that you involved in. You gotta walk around with a bag with an assault rifle. That ain't life. You trapped in a war zone. You at war with your own friends though. You can't even get in the car with me because you're scared I'm gonna knock your head off. What type of shit is that? How can you sleep? You see what I'm saying? Shannon and D gonna end up killing you, dude.
Okay, 355.42.
Yes. You may.
Can I walk out? Right here.
Step out.
Okay, first and foremost, put a one in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Put a one in the chat. So we just heard Detective Dennis tell Lil Woody what he wants. He wants him to bring down the house. In his imaginary, Detective Dennis's imaginary flow chart, he claims Doug is on the top, Lil Woody is below Young Thug, right below Young Thug on this hierarchy to the left. And to the center and to the right, they're related gangs or subsets that Woody may be a part of. Woody just said in this interrogation video is that he heard that Shannon, Jackson, Stillwell was the shooter. But that's gossip. D, he claims, told him. That is weak evidence. I would argue the jurors shouldn't even heard that, in my opinion. But the judge is back. Something's happening, and the jurors are leaving the courtroom so they can argue something.
Mr. Short, you can just go ahead and
Okay.
repeat that.
Your Honor, we are in court playing what's supposed to be the redacted version of Mr. Copeland's June 10th, 2015 interview at approximately 3:55, say 45. It was just played in court. Investigator Dennis speaking to Mr. Copeland and essentially saying that Lil D and Shannon are the ones that are going to kill Mr. Copeland in the future. That according to my notes, that was not supposed to be played in front of the jury. The state was to redact certain portions of this transcript as was litigated a couple weeks ago and the state assured us that they were going to stop at the appropriate times and pause at the appropriate times. That was not done. And it is a statement about it's prejudicial, it's bad character, it's a statement about my client's future dangerousness that the jury has been exposed to. And at this point, I am moving for a mistrial on behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
I'll hear from the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have here, when we went over the redactions, the portions that the state was supposed to redact. And what I have here from this chart, Your Honor, is page 396, line 21, which begins with, I heard Shannon and Dee was shooting at niggas on Simpson Road. And I have that we were going to be redacting from 396, line 21 through 397, line 11. And that is the portion that we had just paused on before the objection was launched. So the portion that Mr. Shard is discussing was not, at least in the notes that I have, the portion that the state was supposed to redact, Your Honor. So we would ask for a denial of any mistrial at this juncture, given the notes that I have. And I also sent this over, the highlighter redactions, to defense counsel to confirm that the portions highlighted are the portions that need to be redacted. And no one brought up to my attention at all that I missed a particular highlight. So we would ask that it be denied.
And do you believe that you missed a highlight, or do you believe that what you highlighted is correct?
What I highlighted is correct.
All right, I'm going to take a brief recess and look back at all of my notes from them.
Okay, so what just happened here? Apparently, some of the footage, according to Attorney Max Shard, as it relates to a reference of his client, Shannon Stillwell, should have been redacted and not played in front of the jurors. Well, DA Hilton has just told the court that, according to her notes, that was not in there. And she says she also forwarded to the defense team. Now, my question is, did the defense team miss something? If the judge agreed that it was supposed to be redacted, then who lays on that sword? Does the prosecution now have to lay on that sword? Because Max Shard says the only curative remedy is to declare mistrial. This is going to get tricky. This is going to get very tricky. But the defense has to be able to show, and there's video. This case is being televised. This case is being recorded. So if that is the case, and DA Hilton missed it, it's not on the defense. Because the defense, while they've asked for this to be redacted, it's not on the defense to check the prosecution's work. It's on the prosecution and their team to make sure they hadn't missed anything. So now, how's the judge going to rule on this is the bigger question. Was it in fact something that should have been redacted? And if so, whose responsibility is it? It would be the prosecution. And just because the defense didn't catch it, is the judge going to now penalize the defense because they didn't catch something that was supposed to be redacted by the prosecution? Remember, this is the prosecution's case in chief, and they have the floor right now where they present the evidence. So I don't know if this is going to fly well with the judge, but this is also going to set a tone as to how this judge is really going to be ruling when stuff like this happens. Because missing a redaction, in my opinion, is not on the defense. If it was something that should have been redacted as per the judge, it's on the prosecution. It's on the prosecution. So guys, what do you think? If you recall that portion that should have been redacted, who do you think is at fault? Who do you guys think is at fault? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So we are streaming live on Twitter and YouTube, and we're going to be popping in and out throughout the day to discuss the testimony, and we look forward to the cross-examination that we expect to happen sometime today, perhaps after lunch. There's a lot to unpack. The jurors have already heard the bell. They heard the evidence. How crucial is that? Because right now, it appears that Lil Woody, according to the interrogation video, might be in fear of his life. Or at least this is what he's telling the investigators, Dennis and his partner. So I don't know. Interesting situation we find ourselves in. That being the prosecution. The judge had to look at the notes. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if the judge will call a mistrial, but now how does she get around that? How does she get around that? Because the defense has just made this is important. I had lost count of all the mistrial requests. Does anyone know how many requests have there been for a mistrial? What happens is if a mistrial is granted. Good morning, everyone. What happens essentially is the judge had to do it over again. And will it be with prejudice or without prejudice? It should be with prejudice because this is not a defense mistake. It's a prosecution mistake. Even though the defense may have received the redactions. If the judge says you guys should have caught it, no. If the judge said this has to come out, it has to come out. That's like the college professor giving the student an assignment. You have to write a 1,200-word essay. And you say, hey, I wrote this essay. I gave it to my friend to review. My friend, hey, listen, I got to submit this to my professor. Read it, let me make sure it looks good and everything. If leave your notes and give me some critique. Okay, the essay looks great, but the only problem is they're missing 50 words. So now you short 50 words of a 1,200-word essay. Is the professor going to penalize the friend, or they're going to penalize the person they gave the assignment to? You guys see where I'm going here. You can't put it on the defense. How are you putting it on defense? And it's not the defense's case. It's the prosecution case. The judge is not back on the bench. I will bring you guys back when the judge is on the bench. But I don't know. This is interesting. Will this be the nail in the coffin for the prosecution and moving this case forward? Or is the judge going to find a way around letting this thing pass and give an instruction to the jurors to tell them to ignore that part? How can you really do that? When Lil Woody's on the stand and the videos, the interrogation videos being played, where it appears that he is in fear of his life by members of YSL. And the way they're painted is Doug is on the top of the hierarchy. And Lil Woody's right below. But Detective Dennis, all he wants is Lil Woody to help clean the house up. He tells him, I cannot let you go right now. It's not happening. I'm a gang investigator investigating a gang case, and you're a gang member. So you're not going anywhere. Not today. So I don't know. Interesting interrogation tactic. Good cop, bad cop. I get it. I'll never lie to you. Come on, cops lie. The Supreme Court has ruled that cops can lie in interrogations. The Supreme Court has ruled that cops can lie in interrogation. So let's see how this thing plays out. The judges are back in the chamber scrambling, seeing what can she do. I'm not just going to call a mistrial. I'm locked in. We getting it, we getting a check from this. No, judge is not saying that. I'm just being funny. But I don't know. Has anyone kept count of all? Thugger Daily, have you kept count of all the mistrial requests since the start of this trial? I'm probably at about conservative 30, 40 maybe mistrial requests. That's a conservative number. Because this is another one. And I guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, if this trial goes the distance, we're going to hear other requests. But the problem is, why so many requests? What is the prosecution not doing? I have never heard these many requests for a mistrial. Objections, yeah. But mistrials? The stakes are high, ladies and gentlemen. The stakes are high. Okay, so we're not back in the courtroom. I'm going to bring you guys back inside the courtroom. Stand by. I'm still here. Is she checking with Judge Glanville? Just asking the question. This may require a decision by the higher ups. Is she checking with Judge Glanville? Judge, we have a problem. I'm just saying. How long does it take to find the answer to this? How long does it take? Stand by.
All right, having reviewed my notes and okay, having reviewed my notes and okay, you tell me when you're ready. All right, having reviewed my notes and Ms. Percifield having reviewed her notes, they both reflect the same thing, which is the last thing that we all discussed was, and I don't have the timestamp, but I have the transcript page number, was transcript page number 389. And I made a ruling on that. And then we moved to the February 21st transcript. So it appears that y'all already had some sort of an agreement. And so we didn't have to discuss it. But Miss Winfrey is that's what she was doing just now, is reviewing the transcript so we can see what, if anything, got said about that. So we're just going to do that right here and we'll see what that reveals, if anything.
So why did the judge come back on the bench if the review wasn't done already? Interesting.
In ensuring my candor with the court, have you received my email?
No.
Oh, okay. Ms. Percifield, you haven't received an email from me? Ms. Hilton, did you? No. Okay.
maybe hit resend.
I'm showing it was sent at 10:04. But if no one's received it, that can't be right. But it's looking good on my end. Okay. Well, you want me to read the email? I can't. I've checked my notes,
Yes.
and so there, and this is just one part of my notes, but I want to be clear with everyone. 396 line 21 is the beginning of a redaction. This statement that I objected to was on 396 line 19. So there's a distinct possibility. Of course, I don't believe that that's an appropriate thing for the detective to say, but there's a distinct possibility that I misstated the time that the redaction was supposed to start as 21 as opposed to 19, and that may have just it's likely that was an error on my end. So I just wanted to be clear to the court on that.
All right, well, I mean, that may be, that it appears to me that maybe this was something, from my notes at least, that the state and the defense had come to agreement on and
Right.
not anything that the court was having to make a ruling on.
Right.
But in any event, if in further reflection, your notes of whatever y'all agreed to redaction wise would not have captured his question, is that what you're saying?
It would have been the agreed upon redaction as I have it is just after that. And I believe that's what Ms. Hilton was saying. Of course, I'm of the opinion that that was not an appropriate thing for the jury to hear, but I also recognize that I likely did not articulate that previously. I would ask for a curative instruction, just that the jury is not supposed to consider what was last said by the detective.
Okay. I'm happy to give some sort of a curative instruction. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious that this is pressure tactics and persuasive tactics and what have you on the part of the detective doing the interviewing, and not any kind of crystal ball that he has into the future stating any kind of facts. I don't actually think it's particularly damaging, but I understand. And so what language would you like for me to instruct them in?
I would ask that you instruct the jurors that they are not to consider the last statement made by the detective on the videotape before we broke.
As fact or whatsoever, or you want me to say any suggestion made in the last statement, or just
That any suggestion made,
okay?
they're not to consider any suggestion made.
Come on, Max. You gotta tighten up, Max. Come on. You gotta tighten up, Max.
Videotape.
You gotta tighten up, Max.
Any comment by the state?
Your Honor, we would object to a curative instruction. The entire passage
Wow.
of what Detective Dennis said, starting at line 10 through line 20, would put in context what the court just said. He starts off, to leave Atlanta. Why are you so scared to leave this all? I know this is all you know, but there's more to life than the shit that you're involved in, dude. You gotta walk around with a bag with an assault rifle. That ain't life. You're trapped in a war zone. You're at war with your own friends though. You can't even get in the car with me because you're still in discernment. What type of shit is that? How can you sleep? You see what I'm saying? Shannon D gonna end up killing you, dude. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, that's the part he's bothered about. The very last part about Shannon and D gonna kill you. Doesn't seem like the kind of curative instruction the state ought to be objecting to.
So, So, Your Honor,
Yes. Would you like to make a suggestion as to how to craft the curative instruction?
no, Your Honor, we just want to make sure that what is disregarded is the last sentence, nothing before the last sentence. Because we stopped it there, then we asked for, then there was a break. So the last portion, which would be, you see when I'm saying Shannon D gonna end up killing you. This is to disregard that Shannon D's gonna end up killing you by the detective.
So you want it to be more specific? Do you want me to say something like, you're not to consider a suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis about anything that Mr. Stillwell might hypothetically do? Or no?
No, I think that would be drawing more attention to it.
Okay.
I think if we just say the last sentence or the last statement made by Investigator Dennis, the jurors are not to concern themselves with that statement.
All right, you're not to concern yourselves with any suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis. All right. Anything more from the state on that?
My only concern around is that it's taking out the entire portion of that, because the last thing they heard is Detective Dennis before I pause. So they may think they can disregard all of it except for the last.
Well,
share.
you know what? It's just the question anyway. So that's the instruction I'm going to give. Mr. Steele.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Your Honor, I just want to again put my objection. I didn't want the recording any recording to be played the way it's been played over our objection for this reason. And I don't know why anything that Detective Dennis said about, I don't know why you want to leave Atlanta and carry an assault rifle, that shouldn't come into evidence before this jury. So my position has always been the state has to ask a question. If they're going to impeach Mr. Copeland, then they can play the excerpt. But I just don't want it to sound like it was waived by some agreement. I never entered that agreement. I understand the Harvey rule. I'm not going back on anything I've said, but my objection is that it should never have been done in this manner. And we're just watching videos for a day plus. So my objection is that the state should never have played that portion at all from all the lines 10 through 19.
Okay, because your objection is to the methodology
Yes.
in which they're conducting the impeachment.
Yeah, there's two. That wasn't impeachment. Detective Dennis statements.
All right, well, we had an opportunity to go line by line through every one of these statements and make more specific objections to questions or answers, and that was not raised with this court. So that is waived. With regard to whether you had an objection to the methodology of presenting the statement in full, that is a separate issue. And frankly, given that Mr. Copeland disavowed everything that happened in any of them, you know, I would have overruled that objection anyway, but all right. Anything else for the record?
I don't believe I waived anything by my objection to the wholesale playing of the recording.
No, I don't think you waived that objection. I think you have waived an objection you might have had to this particular question by Detective Dennis, because we had an opportunity to make kind of very targeted, specific line by line objections to the things that were going to be heard in the playing of the recording.
I hope that if another court looks at it, that they will see my objection as being to anything that the state does not ask a certain question for.
All right.
So I believe it's encompassed.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in. Hang on, actually, just so do you know where we're going from here? Is there any dispute as to, since it seems that the rest of this interview, y'all did not put before the court to make specific objection rulings, you came to some sort of understanding about what was going to be played. So do we need to clarify anything about what's getting played next?
Not from the state. I have everything that we agreed to. It's been highlighted, sent over to defense. I haven't heard anything
All right,
inconsistent with
the
it.
mic that you're pressing right now,
Sorry, Your
is
Honor.
not anything we're using. That is in case the sound system goes out. Your mic's still that one that's attached to the. Well, I'm not hearing it from that anyway. Go ahead.
Sorry, Your Honor. From the state's position, we believe that we've covered all of the redactions. This is what I forwarded to defense to make sure that I was correct with my redactions, and we didn't hear anything otherwise. So I believe. we're
Well, and
good to go.
as it turns out, that one was, you were correct that the redactions y'all had talked about were the redaction you highlighted, at least for that one. But anybody want to triple check before we press play again?
So am I correct that we're picking up now at 397, line 12?
Yes.
All right, let's get Mr. Copeland in.
Your Honor,
Not yet. Yes.
since there's a curve instruction before the next question's posed, there has to be the renewal of the mistrial motion. Can we do that now and preserve it for an appellate review?
For clarity's sake, Mr. Short, are you still making a mistrial motion? Because you seem to have said that, clarify that for me. Or have you withdrawn that?
I am making one, but I also acknowledge what I've said to the court.
Okay, all right, so that is denied. I will give a curative instruction and yes, it's preserved.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Now let's get Mr. Copeland and the jury. Bathroom break. Took one during that break, right? So we don't need one in 10 minutes. Okay.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to instruct you that you are not to concern yourselves with any suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Most of this stuff, where we're at now. Meaning,
Nobody knows where he's going.
so what's at the studio?
They're guys,
So what are you talking about getting rid of them?
they get rid of the guys that they use. They're not keeping those guns.
So they trade them, they sell them,
I think take him far out, break him down. I don't know what he's doing with it. But he made sure that it's on my time. But all president knew where the gun is going with that.
why he the only one that knows?
Go put him in his position.
He trusts him.
Yep, and told him to get rid of him.
What is
On that 357:03.
Is there a question on the floor? Tapping, please.
Is there a question, Judge?
Yes. What?
Is there a question on the floor?
No, she's trying to queue up the next part of the tape.
Yeah, all the information, man. Yeah, they been working. Yeah, go see it. Yeah.
you ain't, bro, you,
Yeah, I got somewhere to run.
at the end of the day, Woody, you gotta understand that your hands ain't clean. Not only do you have this case, right? Technically, you have another gun charge possibly coming with the gun that was at the house. And you got another possibly possessed of stolen property case coming. So you got 3 cases technically.
Help me, man.
Crazy, how when you steady piling shit on.
I'm telling y'all what's going on. I'm like,
After the fact, you ain't telling us before the fact, you telling us once you got jammed up. If you was trying to really help, you would have told us this 6 months ago.
listen, y'all really ain't.
We did what?
Y'all ain't. Like, I'm thinking if I tell y'all ain't gonna protect me or help me, man, like that.
What did I say to you about when you came back in January 3rd?
What you said?
Why you gonna move away? What you tell me? You don't think I can help me though. That is helping you.
Y'all let me move. What I say? I said, what I know, man? What
It's all protective custody.
You didn't say that. You just.
I said, what you tell me? You wanna know why it ended at that? Because you said, I'm not gonna see it. I was born in Atlanta. I was raised in Atlanta. I'm gonna die in Atlanta. I ain't ready. They gonna have to kill me in these Atlanta streets. Did you not say that? You remember saying that?
I ain't say. I
You said it somewhat like that, correct? So I took that as, it ain't even no point in trying to get you somewhere to go because you're not gonna go. If you ain't gonna be setting you up 2 states over, then you're gonna come back to Atlanta and get killed anyway. That's stupid.
If you would just told me, well, we help you. Y'all didn't say y'all would help me, so I was just looking at like, I ain't did that, so, I mean, I ain't got nothing to worry about, like right now, I still ain't did that, but I got a lot of shit to worry about, like, I ain't did that involved with what y'all pushing me about, but besides this right here, but
You are all the way with the stuff we asked you about. They connected to you, which makes you connected to it.
I'm not.
Your gun that's in your possession, this gun, was perfect size. Quindarius Day got the paperwork for it, right? He has a gun in his possession that was used to shoot Lucci Mama. y'all friends, it's all tied in together. It's not like a standalone case. It's not a standalone case, it's all together. So therefore, it's like to sit back and say, I ain't did nothing, I ain't did this, I ain't did that. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Okay, I haven't retaliated. I haven't tried to retaliate and none of that. I'm not gonna really protect myself.
What
You know what I mean?
Listen,
And you know what? I'm sitting right here because okay, these guns. I mean, I'm not sitting here because I'm out there trying to hurt somebody. I'm protecting myself, man. Like, and then the police never told me. I ain't never tried. I would just stay low key. I would just. But
you ain't gonna
listen to protect myself.
protecting yourself at your home. At your home.
I was giving it back.
So you say.
Huh?
So you say. When we talk to Lil D, what you think he gonna say?
What you trying to leave out with?
This girl, his girl.
What about?
What about it?
What you mean? What you gonna say about it?
I don't know what he gonna say. What is he gonna say?
What you can't say? I don't know what he's gonna say.
I hope not. I hope this girl don't come back, because then you got another problem.
So when they don't come in, y'all let me go?
No. It don't work like that. What you think is that, like, it's just you say one word, we just pull a button, you walk
I'm just thinking, I'm thinking if I get y'all.
In long term, yes. Right now, overnight, next week, no, it ain't gonna be that quick.
Well, y'all just couldn't just, man, I tried to trick me, man. Y'all,
We ain't tricked you. We didn't. We did not trick you at all. How?
God, I thought y'all were gonna help me.
You thought you was gonna walk out of here today.
I knew I had.
What did you think?
Huh?
What did you think?
I thought y'all were gonna help me, man. I thought y'all was just gonna.
Long term, yes. You want instant. You grew up in the microwave age, where you want to hit the button 2 minutes and shit done. It don't work like that. You just told me a pad full of stuff, right?
Man, I can tell y'all everything y'all want to know. Y'all just ain't asking. Y'all can't tell. I just can't think.
Start with the shoes. Who did what shoes?
What shoes? I say every shoe right now, but at the end of the day, y'all can go tell me now. We just got to.
Who do you want? Microwave results. According to Detective Jones.
If you wasn't, were you there for these shootings? Or did he told you?
Nah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm feeling you on that. But that's rule number 1, verify information. They could be telling you a falsehood and you're telling the same falsehood. That's just like me telling you, yo, dog, hey, I just went with Beyonce. And then you go tell Gator, yeah, Dennis went with Beyonce. And then Gator tells Thorpe, like, he went with Beyonce. Just because everybody says it doesn't make it true.
Leave Beyonce out of this. Plus, Jamie, I like what you're saying.
What gun was used at? Who else could verify what you're saying? You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
So the country never killed and you want to know the name of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just explaining to you how it was. So we had a country.
Right.
He had a meaner to rent country.
Who's a meaner?
I think it's going to be a member. But if you gonna help me though?
Yes.
She's my long one.
Be right back, brother.
Man, where you pen at, man? Where you pen at? You're supposed to have your pen right there. Wait a minute.
Right, we're gonna move it to 407-23.
You don't have your pen. This is the cliffhanger here. This guy's ready to pour out his soul to you, Detective Dennis.
Mina rented the Camaro on the Corvette.
Detective Dennis ready to close.
You know, Doug phone number. How you get in touch with him? On telephone? All right.
I don't care no more.
You should, bro.
Man. This shit surfing, man. This shit made me surf. I'm surfing this shit ain't doing, man. I mean, I'm asking for help, man.
What happened? You just made me talk. What happened?
After you done did some shit. Did we put this gun on you?
No, y'all didn't. I did.
Did we put these people property in your house? Did we put a gun in your house? You want us to go get your girl? You want us to show us who it is?
No.
So how do you want us to play?
I just asked you, man. I just want to help, man. I mean, this not helping if I'm being jail, sent in jail, no fine, no anything.
It is helping.
I know it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Because you safe.
People down safe, man. Jail ain't, they discretion, man. My head hurt, keep thinking, man, I gotta go there. My baby birthday comes up next week. Man, I can't go out. I can't do that. I got shit in
How you gonna find out anyway?
What you mean?
You said you ain't got no money, huh?
I know.
How you gonna find
I
out?
gotta have a car around to myself.
Who?
I got family. I got
Call
family.
up. Call up.
So wait, the nigga ain't giving that guy him account.
He said he'd get it back to you once you get out.
That nigga lied. He told me he got me a lawyer.
He did?
Nah,
Why didn't he get you a lawyer?
I bought one of my own. I paid one with the money I had. All this saying, I give y'all all the information to y'all. Hey, y'all keep
You
trying
feel like he's not helping you. Give it time. That's all I'm asking. Can you give us time?
y'all tell me the game.
You not in the game?
No. I'm not. I'm honestly not.
No.
No more.
You ain't blood.
No more. No.
So if I show you something to prove you otherwise, you're what?
I'm not a blood.
What are
I don't
you?
have a check.
What are you?
I'm just me. One day.
Since when?
Shit, it just always happened. Like, before it happened, I wasn't a blood no more. Yeah, I wasn't. So I never put that blood shit up like, man, why?
Blood in, blood in, blood out. Blood in, blood out. That's how the rules go.
Yeah, these same shit done again. I told
Which
you.
look, the media?
Yeah.
Quindarius.
The one Cleveland ain't a blood.
Yeah. What is it?
He just, Lil D Cleveland.
He don't claim that?
Huh?
He don't claim that? What's the relationship between him and Monto?
Who?
Him and Monto. Why you always up on the Monto? They gave him?
Stopping at 4:10:58. Resuming at 4:13:15.
Find a stolen gun, y'all still tell it to him, you just tell him it's dirty or something?
Ah, he buy whatever. He buy a stone gun, a jit gun. If I call him right now, still I got guns still here back. Man, buy everything.
Just because he got it. What does Birdman have to do with all this?
Birdman, quiet.
He don't tell him to calm down?
Man, Birdman, nah, he don't want to talk to her.
He don't know y'all like that.
He won't leave right now. He talk to me a lot, but it don't be about that. It's just,
Small talk.
yeah, what the hell is nigga talking about?
Does he get it?
It sounds like,
You think so?
I don't think he gave it. I don't know.
So with all the stuff with that, what was his reaction to it?
I'm easy. I'm trying to pay them to keep quiet.
Pay who to keep quiet?
Wait a minute.
Who was that?
Wait, folks.
Did he say?
Oh, let's go about that business.
Sounds like he's gay. Did he say
You
that?
can take this, shut the hell up, leave it alone.
I think it was 200,000.
Oh my goodness, this is getting messy. Ladies and gentlemen. This is getting messy.
I heard shit like my own ears.
Who is supposed to pay you?
Fly.
Who's Fly?
The man who owned the electric.
Think it's a game. Fly. Think it's a game. Fly. Shout out to Fly for Think It's a Game.
You know. Any kind of way y'all can get it. Man.
Woody, look at me, dog.
I know what you bitch.
Look at me. Honestly, I want to look you in your eyes when I say
Right, look into my eyes, Woody. Look into my eyes.
Listen to what I'm saying. You gotta listen to that. Give us time, man. If anybody, if she ain't proved to you by now that she made what she say, what else did she do? That's the first person you call as soon as you get jammed up. No matter what. Like, she your mom or something.
Yeah, but guess what she said now? Like, she can't help me out of jail now.
What you mean? I'm the one that got the warrant. We can't just let you go.
I know it, but it's saying it ain't no way y'all gonna talk to the judge and tell her give me a blunt hospital police.
We gonna continue to talk to the judge, the DA, and all of the above.
If you go to Spain, like, okay, I just got my with the they gave me a blunt, they let me out of the hospital. We supposed to believe it. I go with Doug them tomorrow, bro. And I see right there, I had a wine room, a video camera.
Pausing at 4:16:11. Resuming at 4:16:20.
Whatever it takes, whatever, man. I hate jail. I promise you, God, man.
Because you can't, you want to just be out.
I was gonna take these niggas guns and bring to y'all myself. I would tear them up myself. I would do whatever it takes. I will, man. I will. I would do whatever it takes. I don't want to go to jail, period. I don't care about none of that. Keeping with the idea of helping. Remember when I asked you about the house? Remember when I asked you about the house? The police want to ask you a couple questions. Just a couple questions. They gotta make sure he ain't on no fuck shit as well. Okay. This the police. I never heard of it. They police officers. They police the police officers. Like they make sure they're not the police. They make sure we doing what we doing right. Okay. So they want to ask you a couple questions. Do you know her last name? Let me do. Nah, but when you go on to a page, I know what Instagram, but I can tell you whatever, man. I can tell you from every show, from how who did it, and I really said the car. I just want y'all to help. Just help my brother. I'm not helping y'all in jail. We gotta get past this to get to that. Straight up, I tell you, man, do whatever, man. I don't give a fuck no more, man. I just want to be in jail. Alright, hold on.
Stopping at 4:18:03.
I don't know why this doesn't look like desperation in this interrogation. You can't take anything this individual's saying with a grain of salt, in my opinion.
Resuming at 4.
He say anything, he just want to get out of jail. He's talking about gossip. He's never concretely said he saw the murder of Peanut Nut. This is a weak witness.
What's your affiliation?
I do Doug. Then
John Burchell?
I'm from Canada.
Okay.
You know,
What, 30?
I was there with 30. I mean, we just be out there. I mean, they got them. Carolina, but they were like, I ain't got down with the blood game. But the people around with was a snitch, they snitching. So everybody who was with them, they got kid out. I mean, so, and I I just stayed out of it. I ain't never gave it down.
Stopping at 427.05.
Sorry about that, guys.
Resuming at 428.16.
Chill, I got it. Just start hanging with them. I mean, start putting names in the song and stuff. Just like, oh man, then we start hanging a lot. Start taking the pictures and stuff. I let a person know I appreciate everything you doing for me. Like, it ain't no problem. That's how I start hanging. What though, yeah? Oh, he got a studio on Metro Pocket. It's another studio, DJ Drummer studio right downtown by the Skeleto. It's like Marietta and
Main Street Studios. Main
studio right
Studios. Shout out to Main Street Studios.
And he got a studio on Northside Drive called Dark. It's down like almost toward Highway Road.
Stopping at 429.08.
Shout out to DJ Drama, DJ Sense, and DJ Don Cannon. Atlantic Records. Let's go.
Resuming at 433.37.
Telling them about what I should have been told them. I was telling them about what people doing to me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to tell them my so-called friends at the time. But, and the way he was saying, like, I'm talking to the police a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you knew I ain't tell, but I'm talking to him. So I don't know how he get his information, but when he said it, I thought he was just talking to him, trying to scare me up or whatever.
Who was that in there?
They started there. His name Jeff too.
Jeff.
Yeah.
So what made you why you want to tell all that now?
I'm about to go to jail. And it is like I'm tired of the police. I mean, I be going. I have a girl, man. And I be going to beat up on her, but I hate thinking over my shoulders. I mean, I have two big words, and I have police and I have EP. I mean, and now I'm messed up. I don't got myself in trouble. And then some of the stuff that I'm in trouble for, I ain't having to do with, or I ain't do. I mean, and I'm going to jail, so I just felt like if I should just tell them, let them know what's going on, they should at least take it easy on me and help me out. So, I mean, but I'm just tired of looking on my shoulders about this shit, and I ain't having to do it. I know nothing about it until after it happened. I mean, I ain't never know what's gonna happen. I ain't know nothing. I'm tired of being questioned about. I'm tired. I mean, I heard it. I heard it. Thought it was like having killed, like. So, I don't want to go do that, man. At first, I didn't care, but when I look at my baby, she be so happy and she be kicking and it just, man, I try to make a way, man. I just don't want to be in jail, man. I mean, I've been telling them, but I've been telling them the whole story and the truth. Cause I didn't want to see somebody in jail. I mean, I'm just telling them stuff I was in. I mean, and some of the stuff that I know. And I see now that these niggas gonna trade them, like they coming at me. a lose-lose situation, so I gotta get somebody out. You know what I'm saying? Police thinking I'm doing something I ain't doing. Might as well let them know that, man. It's them that I need. They plan on killing me, so I don't care. They like y'all niggas gotta deal with it. So that's why I went ahead and just said it. But at first I wouldn't they want like nobody said it.
Stop it at 4:36:37.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we have the Republican challenger, Courtney Kramer, that just entered into the courtroom, joined by Kayla Bumpus, I'm told is in the courtroom as well.
Court resumed at 4:41:35.
So they're both in the courtroom.
4:41.
Let's see how this plays out, because she might be the next district attorney of Fulton County.
Get me out.
We're gonna fast forward to 4:43:56.
Man, damn, man. Yeah, man. Something to do.
We're gonna pause at 4:44:17. We're gonna resume at 4:59:22.
I knew that. You told me that earlier, though, right?
Yeah. When I said it did first,
Who did it say?
they did.
Who was that?
Kobe and whoever, he got his own school.
Could be.
Yes, sir.
You don't know why?
Let's see where I'm going.
Okay. So it's possible they let you with him.
I would say probably, but like,
What about Monto?
I can go for Moto.
What?
I can go for Moto.
How do you think? Shit. Pokey?
Yeah.
Who else?
I would say Moto, but I ain't for sure. Like you said.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll put question marks by now. Lil D, maybe.
He probably went to.
I thought you said he wasn't a shooter.
Say probably went. You saying he had a gun. I know for
Yeah, like,
Poke talking about. That young nigga don't care.
how old is he?
Man, he's 17 now. He was just juvenile.
Where did you locked up a robbery?
Nah, they got caught like 8 guns.
Where?
They took a metro, I don't know, high speed chase.
I need something to get his real name. Where high speed chase? What jig were they doing?
I don't know, locked up when he got locked up.
Like, what county they were in?
Yeah.
Where though? Like, I need something to be able to find this guy's name.
He got codependent.
Who was one of his codependents? Government name.
They said the game you push. Pokey the nappy head black one. I think Pokey and what's the other nigga name? Other one got tattoos in their face.
Marquivas?
Pokey got I think a snake in their face. No, it's not.
Snake tag. Okay.
I think I made it before he. Yeah, funny. Pokey thought a real nigga. It's Benny's son who died.
Do you get what I'm asking you though? Like a government phone?
I can't.
What high school he go to?
Then he go going, I think CEP. Yeah, they was not the other one going to CEP. I don't think he was going to school. He dropped out.
Where did he get caught? Where? What type of... Give me one to code again. You said the gang even got him. When?
They were questioning him about, he said they questioned him about the, I mean, heck, y'all.
How long ago?
He had got locked up for a burglary. The police went to CEP and got him.
This year?
Yeah, everything else, somebody gonna be this year. Pokey like, damn, man, I can't even remember his Instagram name. His code for the name Fetty, I think. Some shit like that. Fetty, yeah, something like that. He got on ISBT, he had like 8 guns in the cover. 7-hand pistols, I think a chop.
Why you have so many guns?
I think he ran around robbing people. Last time I heard he was in Metro, he's supposed to be getting shit over the right street.
Oh, you just turned 17.
Yeah.
They sent you on your birthday. Supposed to be 17, he already there.
Yeah, that's what I said, he's supposed to be there. His birthday was June 8th, May. What? January, February, March. I think he got lost in March. They gotta go care right there, though.
You don't care.
Nah, he don't show himself. For him?
Who is that?
No, okay.
Okay.
Found you. I can take credit for somebody
The
else.
person was you know, she is, man.
I gave him that, too.
I probably ain't know, so.
What I'm saying, y'all can help me, man. But check it, man. I'm gonna go to AD, man. Listen, I'm telling you, I can't do too much because I'm out here, but if you can put me in back to your car right now with these handcuffs on his shirt, and I go front of his spot right now. I mean, I can already.
That day will come. It's just not today, bro.
I know, right? But
You gonna
you're telling me, give you stuff like, I can just be talking. I want to show you that I'm dead serious.
and I believe, like, with this stuff you giving me, I believe you. Because when you telling me something that you really telling the truth on, you sit straight up and down and you talk about it. When it's something you trying to give some half shit, like when it's time to talk about the neon and you be like, you start doing your mouth. And you don't even know, it's like a nervous twitch.
What you want to know? What you want to know about this?
What bodies? What bodies?
What he is?
What burn bodies he got?
Like, when he killed himself?
Or who he had done?
He had not killed.
We're stopping at 5:05:53. Resume at resuming at 5:09:05.
It's just so much about him. I mean, so when he got killed, I'm just like, hey, you must want to try to run somebody, something like that. And then T see me like, hey, you know what happened, gang? I'm like, nah, like,
It's slow the same person, right?
yeah. So he like, slow hand that play on like that. I mean, I like what you mean, like, man, nigga told me gangster, man, that man is still there.
Court's indulgence for one moment, Your Honor. I'm sorry? Court's indulgence for one moment.
Jerry, if any of y'all need to stand up and stretch, feel free to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 5:19. Resuming Your Honor at 5:19:06.
He told you a lot of things about it. So he told me, oh, that ain't, told me so many stories, man. He done told me so many on the side. Damn, man. They said a lot of them. I know. Well, what's he going to try to find a picture? Wait, well, that's what I'm saying. I swear to God, man, you gotta be this. Yeah, God, God, I don't know whatever it takes, man. I make it a lot easier. Please do. You done made it hard for 6 months. We knew you was the key. I just don't understand, like, I'm not just saying it now. I wanted to be say something, but I feel like, man, it doesn't have nothing to do with me. Like, I mean, I ain't out to get in trouble then, so. And now that I got in trouble, I feel like, I didn't know what it is in jail, man. But I ain't trying to go through none of that. I ain't trying to get jumped on. I ain't trying to stay up. Well, they waiting on you at Fulton and they gon' get you moved. Yeah, no, what y'all talking about, one? That's not up to us. That's totally. Speak on my behalf. Even if we speak on your behalf, not only that, you made us literally wait and wait and wait. That was they wait 6 times for 6 months. So what you want? What you want? Something new? No, I can't. I have authority to say give him a bond. You understand? Like we definitely gonna let the powers that be know that you've given us a lot of information, but we still have to work these stuff that you do. We can't just go by your word. We still gotta work the case. I know y'all should already the case and guess what, but I'm telling you, I can help y'all work. I can just. This is a great start. Like this is a great head start. I can have this start. I can have this. I still can have. I mean, I can have like stuff that I can just show y'all how. I can do a lot. I can still go around and I don't wear a camera. I don't want to go to jail, man. I swear to God, you don't have to sit down because that's just not how it works. That is just not how it works. You're gonna have to sit down for a second and give us an opportunity to start working this. You know what I'm saying? You say y'all gotta look through this. What about stuff like I told her what kind of color it was, the gray and it wasn't the meaning. Right, and that's stuff that we not just finished. We've been up here since 6 o'clock this morning. So it's not stuff we gonna just push on in the next 24 hours. We ready got to jail. Nah, yeah. Shit, we gonna work it. I understand it. Kind of like go to jail. I'm not gonna talk to y'all. Get talk to y'all man, like this. Why not? You gotta. Alright. If you wanna call me, you remember something, whatever the case may be. Call Deshaun like Deshaun called me. She just called me. I told her let you talk to her before you go where you're going. But I mean, it's not hard for you to get in contact with one and say, have them call me. Yeah, I ain't that hard to find. By a long shot. Or hard to get in contact with.
Stopping at 5:22:49. Resuming at 5:24:22.
They get it. I'm not one of these other partners. Y'all need damn rental cars.
Stopping again at 52437.
Man, cold in here. It's cold.
I'll adjust it a little bit.
Say what?
I put my hood on my head.
I made it warmer, so it'll warm up in a minute.
Fast one at 52527.
Wow. But see, Ben only one hit stuff. I mean, he hit the car. He hit the ones.
What the white Camaro is?
Pee-wee Camaro. Pee-wee good with Florida Mayweather T.I. Ain't no telling what it comes to be. I mean,
They gone.
yeah, ain't no tear it up.
They not. They brand new.
I think it says GL, Z28. I mean, so he not gonna do nothing but cut. He gonna hide. They probably hide it, but because they cut the guy a shot. I mean, so no, they not gonna do nothing with him. They kidding.
Stopping at 52614. Resume at 53355. 553. 53353.
Go back to nothing. Make sure I got everything right. Demikion pretty much told you it was him, Shannon, Nard, Bentley. Nah, they had it. Demikion and Thug, he and Thug and a girl what supposedly went to Bentley house. Is it? And when they got them doing it, they supposed to put up on the house. But I think the girl, the bush, I mean, the girl is supposed to be skinny man. She know what's going on. I mean, this the girl Shannon trying to get me. You know, they can't shut it up while I was in the car. This girl, I thought, told them that I was in the hotel room. So it was Yak driving, Shannon with the AK, Nara with the pistol, and Dua with the pistol. Now, I don't think Dua had a pistol. Okay. All right. But you just know what seats, how everybody was sitting in the car, all you know is that Yak was driving. Yeah, I just know Yak. They said Yak was driving. And that's based on what Mikion told you. Yeah. Little D.
Stopping at 53511.
That's why you haven't been doing it. 'Cause you're stupid.
Go ahead.
Nothing happened. We're waiting for her to
You
queue up
need
the
to
next
say
part.
community time, so dummy. this. I ain't put that in.
Something might be- Resuming at 5:30, 5:49.
So, I mean, because the story came out. I mean, two people said
What?
it. Shannon them killed. Even like Bentley's girlfriend is Nut's sister. Yes, his baby mama is Nut's sister. And you know what she told him? Well, how could you be around him and he's supposed to kill my brother? Telling me. And Ben's like, if you feel like you killed your brother, just let me know. One call this out. That's why me and Bentley fell out. I mean, like, you don't let somebody tell you shit like that. You know I ain't nothing to do with they nigga get killed. You did. So you see how I'm telling the speaker that she won't be dead, just said, and they gonna find me. So I believe what he's saying. They would have killed me to get out them. So
That's what we've been.
I told her that. So like, he just trying to throw out, you know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't going for it, so.
Stopping at 5:37:02. Resuming at 5:38. 5:38.
No.
Yes, man.
Don't it feel good to get it off though?
God, I ain't gonna lie, bro. At first I was nervous and worried, but now I don't see it so much.
My whole thing that I was trying to show you is you are already trapped in a corner, dog, with so much where it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you been told on the media, why do you care what everybody else thinks? To be honest.
It ain't that, man. I want some help, man. I just know, I ain't trying to be in jail, man. Right street, man. The folks, this shit, man. You be trying to send that motherfucker a long time, man. And I just want to beat up like that. I mean, I wasn't doing that wrong. And I know I be saying right street. Yeah, I got Sherry Challenge there. Them folks gonna play down there.
Oh, you worried about the wrong thing.
I just don't want to get away from my family.
I feel you, but you need to be worried about them 3 letters.
I just told y'all, I tell you, whatever y'all want to know that ain't tell y'all, that's I'm gonna keep going. I mean,
That's why I keep telling you, we gotta wrap this up at some point, bro. And continue another day. Like, we done had you for a whole shift. Like, at some point, we got families too, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, it's like, I want you to keep talking. Honestly, I wish I could plug into your brain and download everything you know. You know what I'm saying? That would be great. But at the same time, it can't happen at one time like that. It takes time.
I understand. That's why I told you. I mean, I told y'all, okay, if these folks want them, I go through this stuff they want me to go through.
So you willing to sign you up?
Yeah, I will.
You gonna sign the paperwork and everything?
I sign right now.
You'll go for the grand jury and everything?
Yes. I'm willing to testify, bro. My life on line, man.
You right about that?
I mean, I'm not joking. I'm not playing that. I'm really. Now, I ain't trying to sit in jail and think about this sitting there. I mean, I'm ready to sign, go through every procedure I have to go through. Let y'all get them motherfuckers because at the end of the day, I can't be out there when they out there. You know what I mean? So I can't now, but if they find out anything, I just need y'all here. I do this, I just need y'all to just give me somewhere to stay. I mean,
So now,
you don't worry about me hanging no more.
after this, you'll be willing to leave the state.
Yeah.
Look at me, boy. Why are you looking down?
I look down because I thought about like, yeah, like,
The whole
if
point.
they take me to the state and stay out here,
It means, but the point I want you to understand is, it should be about you, your girl, and your baby, and they being safe.
that's why I
And
need to see.
the reason I keep saying leave, go somewhere else, is because you need to go somewhere where nobody know your name. Don't nobody know your face. Don't nobody know nothing about you. All they know you're a little black dude just moved from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
They don't need to know Woody. Woody, that we know, brings drama. And you don't want that at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, it's like, don't you want to be killing?
But you just told me something new. You just told me that if I was leave, y'all to help. You feel what I'm saying?
They will, it's called protective custody. Okay? And if you're able to, I can't make no promises, but if you can do what you're talking about, I'm sure they'll try to work with you in some way or something. So why not give it a shot? What are the options on there? You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to be free in jail. I mean, like I said,
But you're not really free.
listen to this. It ain't what I can do. It's how to do it. You know, I can go, all I gotta do is just talk to them. I mean, if I talk to them, hey man, listen, I need to tell you, bro. You know what I mean? Pull up on send me, give me the address, I can come see you. He would just come. I mean, I just didn't want to talk to them because I didn't want to be around them. I didn't want to be close to them. I mean, his sister, I call her, wherever person name come up, Kente, I can talk to him. You know what I mean? I can go to any one of these people. I mean, I can do this. I mean, I'm not, I go to Morocco, I go to anywhere. I go chill, talk to them, and set them up however. I can do it. I'm not just talking at your I mean, I'm not scared of doing the next. I mean, if it would take to keep me out of jail, and long as y'all have somewhere like for me to be at, and I mean, I do this. You know what I mean? All I have to do is talk. So, you know, they not saying like, I'm snitching. Not really just saying like, most of them, I don't be talking to them but like that. It's just like, most of them keep coming back telling them, I've been talking to the police, And they just feel as in, ain't nobody locked up, ain't nobody got no warrant. So I put it in technique because the truth is, everybody say, I can't be telling that, or whatever I know, if they get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they know that. And they ain't get locked up, so they know, well, I ain't telling. That's the only thing they keep me out of it.
But what happens when they start getting locked up?
So what I'm saying, that's why I need y'all to have my back. That's why I said, if y'all say y'all help me, and then I do it, I don't care. I'm still be myself. But if y'all say, if I do it, and then I got my back, and police still trying to get me and all this, then I would get back out of it. Just.
You remember she said earlier where she said, you're a small fish.
Mm-hmm.
That's not to insult you. That's being real. Like,
I know. I knew.
Stopping at 5:44:31.
If you don't mind me asking, how long left we got?
Not long.
Resuming at 5:46:01.
really good.
I mean, it's true. We'll talk to Big Sean real quick. She ain't up. Yeah, we just gonna get upstairs. The paper, Joe, we got
a lot of people for continue with you. I just called like 10 minutes when I thought I was calling right back.
Like I was just telling him, like, is there anything like that I can do? Like I just told him, like, yeah,
You doing the right thing now, but we don't just come up with game plans right at this moment.
Nah, I ain't saying like, I'm just saying like, if y'all feel like stuff I'm not telling y'all good enough, I will watch. I will video camera, and I go around them, and I actually be around them a lot and let y'all hear the conversation, see this. I go to the house with a gun in, let y'all get out on camera.
Whatever it takes, what you're saying is good. We can't just take your word for it. We still gotta look a little further into it. I'm not saying what you're saying is a lie, but we just not gonna take your word. That's just not how we do it. You understand? So we got to do a little bit more digging. Like you given us a great hit. We were here. After we talked to you, we're here. Because now we got what you're saying makes sense with what we already know. We just need something.
Yeah, not just talk
Right. I'm not saying you just talk. I'm saying we still got to get to here. We're right in the middle right now.
So that's from you and me. And I'm telling you now, if I go do anything else, I'll get you here. Just tell me what you need.
And we have to come up with a game plan. We're not just gonna huddle up and throw a quick article at you right now. We gotta come up with a real game plan because when we present a case, we want a case to stick. When you put shit on top of shit, your results is shit.
I told them, if I have to testify, I will. Okay. I will sign a ticket to testify. I will ankle monitor to the court. All this.
And you've been working every time we call.
Stopping at 5:48:09. Resume at 5:48:28.
No, we don't find out. But you gotta give us a minute to get shit rocking. Right? That's just how it goes. We want rock solid cases. So it ain't no chance of somebody else getting out and doing this and doing that. Especially with murders. You gotta work murders. Cross all your T's,
I didn't know how to do it either, though. You hear me?
fuck him.
I'm just saying.
Stopping at 5:48:58. Resuming at 5:50:03.
Do that. But what I'm saying, I can guarantee you, the day Wednesday, I can work with y'all, and I can have y'all have. I get y'all Yak, I get him. I know me and him sit right here and talk about his work. Get him. I mean, I start that conversation. Y'all sit there and listen to our whole conversation and have a little quote. I mean, you'll hear our whole conversation with me and how I talk about. I'm talking to like I've never had one. I mean, I talk to people. I mean, stuff I heard these supposed to be had something to do with. I'm talking about all these. Duke, Max, Bentley, Mooncoat, I go around. Every last one of them. Every last one of them is out.
And I'm trusting so that you will, but you're the quarterback and I'm the GM.
But GM,
general manager. Behind football, you got the owner, the general manager, and then the quarterback is the face is the star. And at this point, if you're gonna help us, you're gonna be the star quarterback. But you gotta let us run the team. You gotta let us run the team. It's not what you saying. It sounds great, what I know and what I know how to do police work, shit don't always work like that. So you gotta let us come up with a game plan. But you, wherever you go, they waiting on you at the county. I don't think you're gonna be in the county. We're working to get you moved to another facility.
Stopping at 551-47.
So Detective Gaither is working Lil Woody right now. She's giving him the old interrogation workover. And Woody may in fact be spinning her as well. That might be the case.
Resuming at 553-04.
Back and forth. I'm not. Listen, I told you I keep it on. As long as they go wide, they can look my shirt up and see and like that. I keep it on. I will never take it out. I mean, even when I'm at home, whatever. I promise you, it ain't that easy and like that. You know what I mean? This Birdman was a mastermind.
Stopping at 533-22. And resuming at 553-35.
Is that nut sister? Do you know? I think they her. But listen, I just seen her Sunday. Okay. But I seen her whole body. You know what I mean? She probably about my height. They look like her though. I mean, they look just like her. Just seen her Sunday. Sunday or Saturday. I can't give you a full body shot. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying. I'm looking for the back, you feel me? But looking at their face, they look just like her. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right.
Stopping at 554-17. Resuming
You know, bro, you ain't got to go tell everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he piped up on them. Like, damn, bro. They want you to know they try to figure out who jumped on you. I switched up. They want to find out who jumped on you. Could I don't really know. That means, so she like, well, give you her know. So I don't know what you doing out there, bro. Nah, we like, nah, bro, I'm just saying. See, when I just cut the phone out to the band. I mean, and he told Shannon answered for you. Shannon answered the phone. Because Shannon saying he answered the phone. Like, they gave him, he like, gave these phone. You feel me? They both on listen to you. Yeah. I mean, Shannon go keep on right in there. See, he keeps switching numbers. You know what I mean? So, you got his number in your phone up there, Shannon? I don't got his number. They son got his number. But he got his number though. You feel me? So,
Stopping at 556-11. Resuming at 6:04.
yeah, he old, so he be like, but you ain't got stop saying old, you're younger than me, I ain't old. I'm saying, we young. I'm young. What's your age? I'm 35. Oh, I moved from my father. So you calling me ancient? Because I'm 36. You old, man. You try to say about I get 8 drop kicks up in these legs, so they can
about me. I'm not this. What I'm saying is this. See, it might be like, hey man, you gotta talk to them folks, I mean. No, you're right. Like, that's how he be.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's,
But with them on that situation, I understand, man. Let me see.
Talking 60104.
Like I said, I can get you to tell you reach on the phone, I can have one. I mean, and I can get you to tell me everything.
can you call D when you get to jail?
Yes,
Like how they shine, like do a three-way song?
yeah.
Try it.
But he not gonna talk on jail phone.
You never know what a person do.
He not. I mean, he did when Wayne Super got shot up. He told him around the Henry County. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like he tell me, he like, boy, but he need help. I'm like, what happened? Like, man, you know what I mean? I mean, tell me, man. You know what I mean? He's like, boy, for this, Wayne Super. So I'm like, oh shit. But he just left it at that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't go for it.
Yeah, that's y'all deal, but
I mean, but D know everything. He know everything. Everybody around know. Everybody. I mean, I know different shit because I'm like riding in truck though. You know what I'm saying? And we don't be riding. I mean, we have radio on, we have it out. I mean, and I used to tell like people I'm cool with to give them stories on people like that. I mean, and he just listening, stuff like that. They tell me how we say kick it.
Stopping at 60235. Resuming at 60345.
you ain't tell me.
Man, like who?
Oh, you a tick now?
We got the plane, bro. You know when we got the plane? I had to push my plane, you know what he told me? Who gave you the money, the police?
Oh, wow.
I walked up on and said, wait. I go, on. What you say? Who was it? You remember the guy got shot at the green store? Lorette.
Yeah.
That same night got shot. If y'all looked at the camera on the stove, y'all see me and Tick in the street fight.
Who shot Lorette?
Man, they said somebody gave him the drugs, he ran out with the money. Something. I mean,
That ain't nothing to do with all this shit. This be
that nigga lied. At first I thought Tick them did it because we got a fight right there. They left. You feel? I had made it out. You see, I was black. I mean, blood come out and everything, but I just did that. I mean, then when I got fight, the next day came, throw put it on his face. You feel? So when Philip went paid, in a way he showed me like he still fuck.
after all that shit, you a tick.
She said, he don't fuck with T. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why everybody wanted, he heard me and T got a fight. And then he put me right up there. Like, they called like, what the hell you and T is? He ain't calling you for. You did. Man, like, what the hell you and T is for? That nigga trying to fight up. I told him what he really said, like, nigga trying to, I told him what he be paying me. I mean, like, a nigga snitch or something. So I walked up on him, we got a fight. I mean, I started fighting, this nigga pulled up guns out, yeah. And Shannon and D work with T now. They pulled out with him. I walked out to the bus, I got right back. I thought he was gonna pull up on the side of it. I mean, cause T was over there punching niggas in the face. And no, put a gun in their face like they don't even move. So, I know. You should have came in January, right? You know that, right? I froze up and I got a kid, like, cause man, I didn't think I had no, like, over here. I think I just be alone. I mean, it's hard for me. I ain't got no job. I gotta get some money somehow. So, it's cold. When somebody knows that you feeding them bull crap, the hand's not gonna be extended to help you. Okay? But brother, I work y'all all day. Plain and simple. But my job is not to add to another status, see the money. I would not left you or your family or your girl or whatever out there in the bushes. But you pretty much, all that, pretty much told me to F off. I wanted to tell you, so how am I supposed to respond back to you on that, right? Okay? You gotta give us something to go on to be able to help you. I've been telling you that. From the get-go, I told you, I said, I'm here to prove that you got something to do with it. Help me out. So you want me to testify? Fine. Testify to what? He told you? Okay? You're secondary. D is first. Understand me? And the dudes who shot. They're up and running, not you. If I get everything through them, it's leave me to pull you up. You hear me? So what if I can get D to tell you? That's fine. That's fine. Whatever story you need to tell D, since you and D so cool and D look up to you and you the big brother, I know I can tell D, I tell him 10 more. Exactly, you gonna get caught up, bro. Save me, bro. Help me. We know you told me this story. And D need to come down here, like I said, I ain't hard to get in contact with. This man ain't hard to get in contact with. But D gotta say something at this point. So whatever story he been lying to you, whatever story you need to feed him for him to come down here and tell the truth about it, so we can get this shit cleared up. Because it ain't about none of y'all. It's about nobody deserves to die. So I'm saying about it, man. It's a different story if I talk to D on the phone. You did. Like a different story. Yeah, because one thing about he not gonna hang up on. I mean, it makes like all right, whatever on the phone, but you do so. I mean, I tell you what, man. We do what we have to do. We set you up on a phone. It's not gonna get you connected to the jail. We'll get you connected to a city phone. Okay? How about that? Then we'll get everything set up, pull you out, bring you in, and you do what you need to do. Let you formulate up here your plan. And when you're ready, you can reach out to Gator, you can reach out to me. Say, I'm ready to see if I can kick D to tell you what you need to know. I'm ready to know. Okay. If y'all go out and get D right now, and bring D pull him in here while I'm ready, I'll get D right now and let y'all know what's going on. Okay. Now how about when we get everything together, we pull D and you in here together. So D can actually see what kind of fucking situation all of us put you in.
Stopping at 6:09:18. Resuming at 6:11:11.
Just get out of the way. It's getting out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. Is Wade gonna wait for him? Yeah. So like I said, man, we gonna take care of you. Make sure nothing happens to you behind there. Then we get everything set up. I'll be the first bitch you see. I'm gonna pull you out, put you in here that you need to do with P, either over the phone or in person. Okay? But everything gotta be done right and in a proper order. Okay? We can't skip an order. You know what I'm saying? She tell I was eating, man. I just had to think about it. Like, I'm not sure I was at home. I mean, I know if I tell them like my vision, well, this and that, I mean, but they try to get you caught up in it, boy. I mean, but I just don't want to just say, oh, the phone just like tell, bro. I mean, nah, bro, you want to look the man in his face. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to help you. Okay? So like I said, but there's steps and procedures we have to do. And we can't skip not a single one. Okay? For obvious reasons. Okay? This ain't somebody shot up my car. This ain't somebody bust out my window. This ain't somebody told me to go help myself. This is a murder. Plain and simple. This ain't no drug rip. This ain't no money rip. This is a murder. Yeah. Okay? So, all right. So, yeah, we gonna, with this, with us, we gotta come up with a game plan. We gonna put our heads together. And when we come up with something, we know where you gonna be at. You ain't gonna be hard to find. You understand? And we still want you to stick with that full cooperation. But you gotta let us come up with a game plan. Like I said, you're gonna be the quarterback. Let us be the GMs and the owners and run the team. But you can't dictate what we're on. We sit and play out. So let us do our job. I got you. Yeah, talk to you.
Your Honor, this concludes the playing of the June 10th interview at 6:13:24.
All right. Thank you. I think this is a good time to break for lunch. Let's be back at 1 p.m., please. All right, and Ms. Hilton, after the lunch break, do you have any more calls or things to play, or are you going to resume questioning?
Resume questioning and then go to some jail calls.
Okay. All right, I'll see everybody back at 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, stand by, stand by. All right, Crystal, are you taking selfies now?
No, I was trying to take a picture of this hawk that was right outside our house, but he flew away.
Okay, you bird watching.
I'm bird watching, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back. We are joined in with the incredible Dr. Crystal Jennings. Crystal, it's been a minute.
It has. I thought you would left me.
Never that. We tried for the last 15 plus years. It's not happening. We're here at the YSL trial, well, remotely at the YSL trial, watching interrogation video with Lil Woody as he sits down with the detectives. You've seen Lil Woody all over social media. What do you think about this witness who may or may not be able to help Lil Woody or help the prosecution or help the prosecution or help Thug? What do you think about what you've seen about him on social media thus far?
Well, I think he's hilarious. I think he's creating a I mean, this trial has been somewhat of a it's hard to take it seriously. I'll say that. It's very comical. This is a very serious end we're looking at a serious end result, but they've made it into something very comical, and it's hard to take it seriously. And Lil Woody is definitely one of those reasons. It's definitely like it's a lot of comic relief, and it just feels like this trial has not been handled the right way.
During probably about the last 2 weeks, and within the last 2 weeks, Lil Woody said on the stand that he shot up Rich Homie Quan's dad's barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is a reveal that none of us was expecting. Knowing what you know about Atlanta, do you think that there may be some repercussions behind making such an admission publicly on the stand?
You know what? I don't know. I can't even say, because I feel like like I said, there's been a lot that is like, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I don't even want to speculate, because I don't know. That was shocking to hear, but I'm not sure which way that's going to go. We're not sure at this point if his testimony is going to end up being more profitable to the defense or to the prosecution. It's just kind of like.
Funny you say profitable, because it looks like his media presence has skyrocketed across all the platforms that are covering this.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, I think he's become a personality. I mean, this trial has created somewhat of a he's become somewhat of, like you said, a personality, So I do think that I'm always thinking in terms of like, what can you do after this is over, So depending on how this trial goes, he could definitely speak about his experience. And I mean, this will make for a great movie. I'm sure there are some screenwriters out there, looking to kind of chronicle this, but he would be a great person to tap in for that. Or if there was I would say a docuseries even. I think you and I talked about that for a little while. Like, this would be great for a docuseries, because there's been so many different changes, and this trial continues to go on. There's been, from the judge being recused, and then even some of the witnesses have been personalities that have really connected with pop culture. So I think that there's an opportunity for someone here if he's smart enough to connect with them.
You've worked with some high-profile celebrities as well.
Mm-hmm.
Coming from a crisis management standpoint, and you and I worked on crisis situations in the past, how does it look? What would it look like for a Thug with obviously with a not guilty verdict? What is the pathway forward for his career? Seeing that he's been sitting in jail for almost 21 months.
I mean, there's definitely a huge opportunity. The first thing I'd be doing if I was on his team is putting together especially if he gets a not guilty verdict, is writing a book. Music changes so quickly. So I think that the hip hop community will be very, if he, if he gets out, he'll probably be very, very, he'll be the hottest thing for a second. I don't know that new music will be able to lead to the same level of notoriety as he had before, because really when he was arrested and went to jail, he was probably one of the hottest artists out at the time. The music cycle has changed so much in those 2 years, because we know hip hop is something that's constantly changing. So there's no way to really predict that. But I do think that he will have a voice that people will really be looking to hear from him. Another thing is Thug's persona before, we heard, he was really big into music, and like I said, one of the most in-demand artists, but he didn't do a lot of interviews. He didn't do a lot of, he didn't do a lot of media conversations and things like that. He was more personable. So that actually is going to make him a huge ticket with that. So if someone can get the first sit down interview where he is able to recant his story from his perspective, specifically with the way this trial has gone, I think
recount.
Recount, right. Is that able to share his perspective? I think that's going to be huge, but I think there's an opportunity for him to be kind of rebrand himself, because, like I said, music is changing, but this gives him the opportunity to have a voice. He could even be an advocate for criminal justice reform, because a lot of people feel like the way this court case has gone, his rights have been
violated.
Definitely violated. So I think he would be a great advocate. That's what I would, if I was a part of his team, I'd be looking to kind of create a voice for him in criminal justice reform, in politics. I mean, there could be a great opportunity.
I liken his situation to Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane served time. I was actually in federal court when he was being sentenced. And they look at how he turned his whole career around.
Yeah.
A 360-degree turn.
Yep. A book. He had an autobiography came out. Just totally changed his career, changed his perspective, changed his image. And I think Thug has the opportunity to do the same thing. I think, like I said, Thug is not someone that we saw really outside of music. You didn't see him doing a lot of conversation. It wasn't really a crossover. He wasn't a crossover artist, but I think this gives him the opportunity to really rebrand himself. And people are going to be looking to hear from him outside of just on a record.
Well, he's prior to going there, he was known for making a fashion statement.
Fashion and music were his things. Fashion
and music. And again, going back to rebranding. The lyrics, some of his lyrics are on trial. Some of the things that obviously, the prosecution wants to use as evidence to show that this is a dangerous gang. What role do you think the labels should be playing moving forward, knowing how prosecutors are using artist lyrics to go after them in criminal prosecutions?
Well, I think that's another thing. I think that's another reason that he would be an amazing voice and advocate, because early on in this trial, that was one of the things that was brought up. A lot of journalists were talking about the fact that his lyrics were on trial. And there's been this age-old conversation of art versus does art imitate life? But I mean, is it fair for people to be put on trial for their lyrics? And if so, does that extend outside of hip hop? If a rock artist, talks about murdering someone or doing something, is that also, are we looking at those lyrics the same? So I think he has a great opportunity to be a voice for the music, not just criminal justice reform, but also for hip hop, and how there are often hypocritical ways of looking at music and art. So if there's a painting of something, or if there's a movie, I mean, that's another thing. People are like, well, are movies inspiring people? I do think music has a much more direct relation to behavior than movies, but the argument could be made, and I think he'd be a great advocate for that, because that's been a big part of this trial.
Why? Because of the repetitive playing of music on radio, television, and songs, and licensing, and so forth, versus a movie.
Well, I think people connect. It's interesting. I saw a video Denzel Washington talking about his time spent with Whitney Houston and the level of celebrity and the way people responded to Whitney Houston different as opposed to him, because at that point they were both big stars. This is when they were on Preacher's Wife. But he was like, Whitney Houston is her songs are part of people's daily lives, right? Where with a movie, people go to the theater, they see it, or they watch it on their television. It's a one-time experience. Music is something that people take with them. It's in your ears. It's it's repetitive, like you said. You're listening to it all the time, and you kind of feel like you get to know those artists based on the music that they sing, right? So R&B stars, people have this idea that that is who they are, right? R&B singers, people think Usher and is a romantic guy. We don't know that. We assume that because of the persona that he has in music. Same thing with Thug. People assume that he is that same persona that we see in his lyrics. I think that goes across the board. And I think there are artists out there that have proved, 50 Cent being a great example to me of one, of someone that had lyrics that reflected his environment, but he's obviously not. 50 Cent doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke. He's obviously extremely brilliant, very good with business and all. So I mean, I think it's a lot of examples out there that prove that art doesn't necessarily imitate the person or reflect the artist. It could be them pulling from their environment.
So with that, you mentioned 50, and I had to bring Puff in the room.
Oh wow.
Do you think anything's going to happen as it relates to all these lawsuits, and do you think it's going to lead to any criminal charges at this point? Because I had my take on it. I was on Court TV discussing it. What's your viewpoint on even Puffy's situation?
Well, I think that we haven't seen the end of the fallout of the video, that the video footage that was taken from his home. I think there are also a lot of cases that have been filed that we haven't, we don't know there's a waiting period. I think with the situation with Diddy, I think the fact that he's remained extremely low profile is telling. I think if he was out in the clear and able to move forward, then we would definitely see him, because I think he's someone that we've seen not necessarily be down at this level, but we've seen him have to reposition himself before and to come and rebrand himself. So I expect him to do that. If he's acquitted and everything is, he moves forward, I definitely expect him to be very loud about that. So I think that right now we're waiting to see how some of these things are going to play out. I don't think that he's in the clear at all at this point. I also think there are a lot of people that have been affiliated with him that are still concerned and very nervous about exactly what this footage that was secured from his home reveals. So I don't think we've seen the last of those charges, and I'm not sure. I think I would say, Dennis, that even just the video of the violence that we saw him and doing to Cassie would be enough for there to be some criminal.
Well, the statute of limitation expired in that, and not making light of what happened, but the state statute of limitation expired in that. And I also, to your point about the video footage that what they seized from his search of his home in California and on New York, I think if they found something that rose to the level of that we need to shut this guy down, he's running wild, I don't think they found much, because it's been months already. And if there was some kind of behavior that required them to act to stop alleged behavior, i.e., trafficking and so forth.
I think the trafficking is. I don't know. You could be right, but something tells me, just by the whispers that I'm hearing, that there's still some things that could come out that could be damaging, and that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that there's still more to come with this case. And like I said, just knowing how he moves, if he was in the clear, I think we would see him being a little bit more visible.
I don't know. It's like Russell. I use Russell as an example. Although he's not been charged with nothing with anything, he's been keeping a low profile himself. At this point, Puff has enough money just to lay back in the cut and just live his life, enjoy his kids. I don't know.
I don't see him doing that. I don't think Puff is the sit back in the cut and enjoy your family type person.
Well,
I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
Water skiing in the midst of everything. He was doing water skiing.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that.
Also, there's talks of rapper Drake selling his properties in the States and going back to Canada as a result of the Kendrick Lamar "They Not Like Us" song.
I doubt that. We just saw that Drake has residence in Texas. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe the song, definitely kind of knocked him a few notches off his popularity. But I think Drake can put out
notches.
I don't think it really did exactly what. I think he can put out an amazing record, and because I think people enjoy the record and they enjoy the play, the going back and forth of Kendrick and
Drake
and Metro and all that. But I don't think it really. I think if he puts out a hot record, a hot record can solve any issue.
He got to come hard because this song, I would say this song was probably one of the hottest. And
it definitely was. It definitely was a moment. But I remember, the when he went back and forth with Pusha T, and he went back and forth. I mean, it's just. I think he will be fine as long as he can put out a hit record.
Well, you and my dear friend Latasha Gibbons, strong Drake supporters. So
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say I was a strong. No. You see how you did that? No, I'm just speaking about it from. As a publicist, I know that people can. You can have criminal charges and put out a hot record, and people can. I mean. Look how long R. Kelly was able to be in people's good graces. So I don't think that Kendrick having a catchy song that became a pop culture moment is enough to keep Drake down. I mean, Drake had almost 20 years of consistency on radio. So I think people were looking for him to be knocked off that pedestal a little bit. But again, a hit record solves everything.
Okay, one let's talk about. So Uncle Luke went viral the last couple of days talking about, what he brought to the culture. He thinks that Ice Spice and Megan Thee Stallion should cut him a check because he brought the raunchy in the culture. Do you think he's drifting or is he extorting them?
I think he's reaching. He definitely was a pioneer of the raunchy. We cannot, no one would ever anything different with that. But I mean, they've taken it to a whole nother level. I'm interested to hear what you think. I was having a conversation with some female colleagues this weekend, and they were voicing their they were just a little dissatisfied with Megan performing at the rally for presidential candidate Kamala Harris, and it was, these are educated women that are supporters of Kamala, and they were disappointed at the choice for Megan Thee Stallion, and I understand both sides. I see it with them the Democrats wanting to connect with the younger audience, but I wondered, in my opinion, as opposed to having, and I don't have a problem with Megan, I have a problem with the message and that a lot of her music sends to young Black women, and even more so than the message and just the performance, right? So, we're talking about if you want to reach the younger demographic, there are some amazing young African-American women that are great examples of positivity in different ways. And I've mentioned Keke Palmer, I mentioned Yara Shahidi and Zendaya, and that's not music, I get, but I just think that there are some other ways that we could connect with the culture So I wonder, what do you think about that? Mentioning Megan and Ice Spice.
Okay, so my take on it is that I see the strategy behind why they brought her on stage. She's just finished a tour. You know, she's gotten, you know, she's on tour. She's top of the trending,
Yeah.
you know, artist. She's connecting with a certain demographics.
Yeah.
Kamala Harris might have benefited by way of pandering to that, you know, that
Pandering
audience.
being a key word, right?
Yes, and but let's be honest. President Barack Obama used Jeezy. Some people had issues with Young Jeezy coming out.
Did he? Well, did he use Jeezy? My problem is the performance, right? And you and I both know that when there's something that big, right, where
Yes, it did, you know.
they did see the performance prior. So I know Jeezy had the record. My president is black. My Lambo's blue. But so that's not necessarily, to me, the equivalent would have been Barack having Jeezy come out and throw snowman replicas into the audience. That's not what happened. You know, that was more of a positive moment.
Well, hold on.
Jeezy elevated him.
Maybe was blue. She was dressed nice. She, you know,
I mean, it was a twerk. It was twerking the entire performance. So I'm just saying the performance.
Was the twerking working?
It was twerking working. Yes.
Was the twerking working?
According to a lot of sisters, it was not.
Okay, so VP Harris was accused of not being able to dance like a sister. Well, she brought her hotties out to let them know that my hotties in the building too. So
okay, as a father, as a member, as an esteemed member of the media, and someone that has been able to set a tone and be an example for other young journalists coming up, and also as a father, as a black father.
Yes.
You and I know you and I were just talking earlier that your daughters are educators. So is that the example that you feel like a president
okay.
for young women?
If I'm be honest, I would say I would agree with you. I would cringe just knowing what I've poured into my girls. I would cringe at the thought of someone asking, you know, them wanting to go to that. But then, you know, my daughters and my twins think a certain way. My oldest think a certain way. I actually shielded most of my children from the entertainment industry, with the exception of maybe bringing them to a few concerts. But the twerking part, I would probably be embarrassed. Honestly, I would be embarrassed as a father.
Thank you for your honesty. And I mean, look here, it's difficult.
You went there with you.
I had to, because I know as a black woman, I love seeing young women express themselves. I don't have a problem with that. I just think there's a time and a place for everything. I also, to Megan's defense, I have seen her at her concerts when young girls come on the stage and they start behaving the way she does, you know, shaking and twerk. And I've seen her tell them not to do that. Right. So I've seen her correct behavior, and with the younger girls, right? Like I've seen little girls come on stage and she's like, wait a minute, no. So I just think that we should be able to speak about things without feeling like it's a dig or it's an attack on the artist. I think there's a time and a place for everything. I don't think there's anything wrong with Megan's art. I just think it wasn't the right place for that.
Okay. Knowing, again, it goes back to numbers. It comes down to numbers. Numbers, you know, do numbers get results. It also had people talking. Had a lot of people talking.
I think people would have been talking regardless. She was in Atlanta. It was a rally. There was a friend. I mean, people were extremely excited, still are. The DNC, you know, was very exciting and did not necessarily, you know, have the same performance, you know, going on. But I think whoever she had that was a part of pop culture right now, and I even think if Megan had come, but the performance had been tailored more for the occasion, it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I guess we'll know the true results of that appearance November 6th.
No, I don't think we could say that. I don't think it would be, I don't think it's contingent on that performance. I think November 6th will be a culmination of the country realizing where they want to be, right? I don't think that will necessarily um, connect back to that performance. I think that was a missed opportunity, to make a different choice.
Okay, so Coco JB says Meg's music is not for the children or teens under 18. You know they're going to listen anyway due to teenage rebellion. Some of us know all too well about that path. Okay. Uh
But
let's
that's why I agree 100% with that statement. But that's also why whoever was in charge from the vice president's council and her team should have made sure that performance was not like that, because you want to be able to be an example. This is about the America's tomorrow. So we want young girls to be able to watch this rally. We want them to be able to connect. So the fact that the music and the performance were not appropriate is a problem, not for the artist, but for the people that brought her there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I beg to differ slightly. She just said teens at 18, but voting is 21. So who like?
It's a presidential rally, and that should not be someplace that children are not welcome. This is about it's about America. This is about families, and
Okay, all right.
and we want to teach young girls that they should be voting, right?
Absolutely.
So we don't want to restrict a rally to people that are only of a voting age.
Okay, let me tell you my issue I had with DNC. Well, I think what Michelle said, what Barack said, what a lot of the other speakers said, I connected with. I just think that it was too much celebrity there, too much Hollywood there. I think that kind of, for the average Joe Blow, middle class person, they don't care about celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
They care about the things that's going to.
They care about inflation. They care about the fact that they cannot buy homes because there's no the real estate market and has gone up, and there's not affordable homes and education and childcare. They care about things like that, and I think that Democrats made that mistake with when Hillary Clinton was running, and there were all these celebrities out campaigning for her, and it did not resonate when it came to the actual election. I do think that, what do you think about that whole rumor that Beyonce was going to come out, and people were super excited, more excited about the potential Beyonce sighting. And I'm glad that her team did not do that, because that definitely takes away the focus of what's important and what people should be looking at as far as policies and platform, and it puts it on hype and
it ring bait and switched for me, drawing people in to look at Beyonce. People are not coming to look at Beyonce to change policy. They're coming to look at Beyonce to get away.
Be entertained.
Right, to be entertained. So I think whoever idea was to put that out there, I mean, you got the song. You know what I mean? I didn't even see a good placement for her in that whole DNC.
Well, there was a lot of performances. There were a lot of celebrity. Also, the DNC spent a lot of money on celebrity sightings, putting celebrities in the crowd, paying them to be seen. I mean, we'll see if it works. I do think, like I said, I think a few elections ago, we saw that does not necessarily relate. And I think that's also some of the backlash, is that people don't like being pandered to. People don't like the wag the dog off the policies. I think it takes, it cheapens the entire race, and it also gets the focus off of things that we should be talking about, which are, like I said,
think about the disappointment. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I watched Vice President Harris accept her nomination, but I'm like, okay, so is Beyonce coming in after this? Is she gonna walk on stage? I'm like,
the internet was ablaze with Beyonce predictions, and I think it took away a lot from from hearing what does she stand for.
Okay, we talking blue. We got to go talk a little red now.
Yeah, because
Hulk Hogan said
oh my God,
yesterday.
oh my God, oh my God.
What did he put a body slammer?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my
Listen,
God.
I want to tell you, I was a fan of Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Bruno Sammartino, Mr. The Rock's father. And I hear Hulk Hogan saying this guy's a real idiot. This guy is an idiot. As much as I love wrestling back in the day, when I heard him say this about the vice president, I said, wait a minute.
I was disgusted. I was disgusted with his comments and shocked. I mean, and he said, oh, I know I'm going to get in trouble for this. What in the world? Disgusting.
But I was drinking.
I was also disgusted to see Amber Rose with a platform at the end.
Okay, shout out to I left a comment. I left a comment on one of the pages. I want to say it was the neighborhood talk. Hollywood. It went viral. The comment went viral. It was the top comment on the post. The read that Keisha 305 gave Amber Rose, like a read from Alex Haley, one of Alex Haley's novels. I'm like, she put her back in slavery with that read.
She needed to. Jeez Louise. Like, yeah, so I would say to that. No, I would say so Megan is an artist, right? And she is talented, very talented. I felt like her performance was inappropriate, but I feel like she's a talented artist.
What are we talking about, Amber?
No. I'm just saying, I'm showing the difference. Okay. Has value. Amber is not an artist. Amber is a personality that is only a part of pop culture because of what she's used her body to accomplish.
Oh man, you're gonna get us in trouble with that one.
I'm not gonna get in trouble because I'm not lying. I don't know.
You're not slut-shaming, are you?
I'm asking her. No, I'm asking what talent do we know her for? What benefit, what value did she bring to the RNC?
Good question. That's a good question.
I'm saying because I want to make sure I'm clear. Megan is an artist that, like you said, was coming off tour, that has worked hard, that is lyrically, one of the most talented young ladies in the business right now. You have to give her credit, right? Because even though it might have been her art might not have been appropriate for that environment,
that platform, right?
Definitely is a hardworking, successful, and has proven her value, right? Mm-hmm. For Amber Rose to be there because she was a former girlfriend of Kanye West, and because she's a advocate for a slut walk, I just don't, as a Black woman that is looking at both of those situations, I don't understand what value Amber's example brings to any platform. She is popular because she's a baby mama of a couple of one very successful rapper and one record executive, and she's flaunted her sexuality as her claim to fame. That's just not what I feel.
Okay, so I'm going to play devil's advocate here.
I'm looking for it.
Trump has been accused and actually civilly found liable for something sexual related. Amber is a sex symbol. Some view Amber as a sex symbol.
Some.
So it goes along his platform. I'm reaching now, but I'm just saying. You see a little correlation here. Sex symbol. He likes sex.
You.
Don't judge me, guys. Don't judge me.
It does. Listen, it does.
I gotta find the light at the end of the tunnel here. You know
what I'm saying? Does speak to. I think that was extremely poor judgment on the RNC's position to bring her to even have her to give her a platform. And I guess it could speak to the leadership that put her in place.
Okay.
You know,
Here's the issue I have with not just RNC. See you guys in court on September 3rd for Isaac Hayes' injunction request. But here's the problem I have with the RNC. Why are you guys putting out these AI videos of President Trump that is obvious is fake? Like, are we that desperate? And there's talk of he might back out of the debate as well. He might back out of the debate.
That debate is going to be a shit show, if I do say so myself.
Well, it's on ABC. He's not happy with the some of the personalities there, and again, they should if he does ABC, they should do Fox. They should go on both platforms. And
they should. I think that I agree with you. They should.
I think that would be the fear.
That would allow them to be fair and meet in the middle and have both.
Right, and
both sides.
And they need to probably even. I know this is not it's not a call that the candidates can make, but they probably want their preferred journalists interviewing during part of the debate. But I think maybe a George Stephanopoulos or a Katie Couric
you need someone that's just objective. And unfortunately, a lot of the journalists that are on both of those platforms are not necessarily objective. It's very clear where they cast their die. So I think you just need someone that's just a diehard that has been objective and remained in their journalistic integrity this entire time. And that's difficult to find because this is such a polarizing election that most people have voiced their opinion or where they are, yeah.
So to your point, I'm streaming live here on X. Elon Musk has taken a stance in who's he supporting.
Yes, he has.
No different than Dr. Phil has taken a stance on who's supporting. Dr. Phil, we see what you're doing out there, sir. We do see what you're doing. You're not giving counseling more so than you're giving, a platform to your choice. What role do you think that these big platforms should play in the election? Should they just fall back like the requirements for most journalists should do? Do you think they should fall back and just let the people speak? Do you think that the figureheads of these companies should come out and start speaking? We don't see Zuckerberg, but we do see that with Elon.
Yeah, I think it's dangerous because when you have a platform where there's information being shared on both sides and you have the owner of the platform being very biased, then I think it can be it's just dangerous because I think it threatens our freedom of speech. I mean, I think most of us realize that does not exist in the idealistic way we believed it did at one time. But I think it's dangerous. And I think all of this has been specifically with a platform that is used as much as X.
Right.
Still weird to say.
Platform that journalists use, media.
Journalists use, and people look to for information. And I think when the owner is as openly biased as
retweeting, Elon, he should not be retweeting anything. Elon,
it's hard. But see, when it belongs to someone who it's almost like how do you monitor that, or how do you regulate that, right? Because
it's called self-regulation.
There's no such thing in this country. This is a capital.
But it also, again, with him tweeting and sharing and highlighting things only.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because it is definitely shaping the way people digest information and what they see. Most people are not at the point where they realize that a lot of these platforms, not just X, but even Fox, I mean, even the big news, CNN, they all sway one way. And so when you get your news there, you're being, kind of programmed to believe along with that. And that's dangerous. I I think that's one of the biggest issues with our country that we're not talking about right now. And elections is when you really see that show up. But I think it's happening every day when it comes to where we choose to spend money, what issues we're concerned about. All of that we're being programmed to believe and to feel a certain way, and that's very scary.
What are some of the points that you want to see each candidate discuss moving? We're 70 days maybe to the election. What are some of the points that you want to see each of these candidates discuss, and who do you believe can get us closer to those objectives?
Well, I can't say who I think can get us closer until I really hear, because I don't think we've really heard.
I threw that in there.
I know. I don't think we've really heard anyone give us. I don't really know what each candidate. There's the Biden-Trump debate was really unfortunate. I don't think the average viewer learned anything about their policy. I think Trump was doing a lot of gaslighting, and I think Biden was totally unaware. And it just was unfortunate. So I don't think a lot was accomplished there. For me, as a Black woman, I would say the thing that I'm concerned about, things that all of us are dealing with in our daily lives. Obviously, the economy is a big issue. Obviously, our education and the safety, like our homes, our neighborhoods. How are we going to be able to? How are people? There's a huge issue with homelessness because
immigration is a big issue too.
It is. I think that as a Black woman, I have not heard anyone speak to, what is going to be done for the Black community in a way that puts us in a different place. I think when Biden and Harris got in office last term, we immediately saw what they did for the LGBTQ community and also with the Asian American hate crime bill. I don't feel like we've seen. I don't even feel like anyone has spoken to it. Why is the African American issue not ever a point of like, why are we're yes, we have Megan Thee Stallion twerking, and we have all these rappers and people being used as influencers to sway you one way or the other, but I haven't heard anyone speak to the African American issues, and I think economics are a big part of that. I think home ownership and economics. We know that African American women are the largest group of new entrepreneurs and new small business owners, and I have not heard any candidate talk about the economy when it comes to, the economic empowerment in the Black community, and that's a problem to me. That's also something I feel like we're not holding anyone accountable for. There was a hate crime bill that was put in place because of several incidents. And of course, I'm not saying that wasn't necessary, but I would be remiss to say that if that was a priority, why is an African American hate crime bill not a priority? Why is, why are we not talking about retribution in our community as well? LGBT community, yes, absolutely. However, let's don't overlook a lot of these communities overlap, and yet that seems to be something that is never. We are used on both sides, but we are never. When they get in office, our issues are always kicked to the side and forgot about until it's time to campaign for the next presidential election. And I think we have, as a community, we should stand up and say, okay, enough is enough. What does this look like?
Well, Crystal,
yes,
the person that I expect to address that more so, I expect Kamala Harris to address that. She's run on the platform on her race and where she comes from. I expect that more of her than I expected of President Trump. Not to say that he should make that the top talking point for the campaign, but she should address that and make people feel like she's doing something. Sure, HBCU, a free education for historic Black colleges, which I heard Newsom, the head of the Black Lives Matters. I forgot the brother's sister name, but Hawk Newsom's sister, who was running for congressional seat in New York, she spoke about that. I think I shared that on my story. But I expect Kamala Harris to talk to Black people specifically, because she would not get the support that she's getting from Black people if she wasn't a person of color. So I expect her to say what she is going to do, specifically, not to the exclusion of other races, but specifically talk to what she's going to do for Black people. We can't let off the
I would hope, because I agree with you that this presidential race is it is being made into a race is the biggest issue to me at this point. Black women versus Black women over everything. That is like the way that the race is being ran. However, until we see that and until we hear her position on that, we can't say that that would be the case. I think that we have to stop saying trying to hold people's hand and saying we don't want to exclude other people, because when they pushed for, LGBTQ rights, no one said, oh, well, this is not to exclude, people in the straight community. No one said that. It was understood, right? The same thing with the Asian American hate crime bill. No one said, oh, well, this is not to exclude. But when it comes to African American issues, and somehow there's always an issue of, we don't want to exclude others. Well, that has nothing to do with it.
We've been excluded for a long time. How about that?
It's not different. But I think that to your point, if race is going to be such a huge variable for the appeal, then it also should be a variable for the conversation afterwards, and what action items will happen when this administration is in place. And I think both sides should speak to it. I don't think that she should be the one to only speak to it, but I also think that former President Trump did speak to that when he ran before. But I think that both sides need to speak to it, and I think that voters on both sides need to hold people accountable. I don't want to hear. I think we're over the nostalgic, oh, this is about hope. No, what are you going to do? What is going to happen? Because we were able to see what happened immediately in January for the LGBTQ community. We were able to see immediately the first quarter for the Asian American hate crime. What is happening?
Right. Tangibles. We need tangibles.
Action items. What is it? Not, I don't want to be made to feel good. Stop with the emotional,
right. No, but I totally agree with you. All I'm saying is, if this talk of, and I don't know why so much emphasis is on race, but then I do understand it because I look at social media and people are going to just vote for because they believe that she is African American to a certain degree, and they're going to vote for that. Let's be honest. But if she knows she's getting those votes for that reason, she's not living in a bubble, then she has to talk to the people that is going to take over the hump.
Agreed.
And I'm not trying to play to any other race, but I'm saying that as the president of the United States, obviously you got to do for America, but particularly this is a milestone. This is a glass ceiling that she will be shattering. So, and it's going to be as a result of not just African Americans. We have Republicans for Kamala. We have, all kind of people for Kamala.
I need to hear what she's going to do for African Americans and women, because I think that women are, business owners. Women are doing so much in the workplace. And when we talk about education, we talk about childcare, we talk about home ownership. I think these are all issues that are very important to women. And I just think that we should be holding people more accountable, holding politicians a lot more accountable than we have been, with actual things that we can see put in place with deadlines and timelines. That's what I want to hear, and I think that's what I know for me, any politician, specifically at this point, the economy is the biggest issue because people are, Dennis, it is like $10 for a gallon of milk. It is, I mean, there are people.
I drink almond milk. I'm still at $4.
I drink almond milk too, but I also get the quart and not the gallon because the gallon is super expensive. But my point is people are struggling. And I think that's part of what you, to your point earlier about the whole bringing in and touting these celebrities in front of us. Like this is not the average American. The average American is struggling with paying their bills, with feeding their families. And I think people want to hear what is going to happen. I also think that minorities are tired of being on the bottom. And I think leveling the playing field when it comes to economics, when it comes to banking, when it comes to loans, when it comes to mortgages and making affordable housing is very important. Mental health is an issue because we still have not figured out what to do with a lot of people that are struggling with mental health issues. Obviously, I also feel because in my family, I have a veteran. And so I want to hear what is being done for people that are making our country safe, right? What are we doing for the military and specifically for veterans that have been in
I
combat?
don't know if you have access to let myself.
So the judge is back on the bench, ladies and gentlemen. We are reporting on the YSL trial.
I do. Well, maybe I do.
Hold on a second, Crystal. Hold on. Judge Whitaker is taking the bench. Everyone's come to the courtroom, and
Yes, Percefield does.
Lil Woody is probably going to be back in the courtroom. Look at DA Hilton's cornrows. She got cornrows.
I like him.
Miss Hilton, on the rest of whatever kind of videos you're going to play with other witnesses, I know we had discussed the.
So that's District Attorney Atkins to her.
Slice so that we don't take up so much time running through the parts that aren't getting played.
Well, I've got to get off. I've got to jump on a call anyway. So I appreciate you bringing me on.
Great conversation, Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to follow Dr. Crystal Jennings on Twitter, Instagram, is at Enchanted
Well, instead of
PR,
the lawyer trying to figure
and
out
on
maybe somebody
YouTube at
sort of,
Crystal, help me out here.
I'm Crystal XO and Instagram is the real Crystal Jordan.
that kind of thing.
This has been a great conversation, Crystal. I enjoy you every time you come on.
Absolutely. We got to talk more. We got to talk about this celebrity
Somebody,
divorce.
because
So we'll have
we're
a
doing
dinner
it.
this week.
a whole lot of time with you.
All right. Bye.
And I know
This
you're
love is
trying
back
to
in
make sure you
courtroom
get
as
to the
well.
right
Ladies and gentlemen,
spot, and I
Crystal
want you to do
Jennings,
that. But
Dr.
if we
Crystal
didn't
Jennings.
have that,
So she's back.
break every time you have to move to another part, we would maybe have saved a good bit of time this morning. And I don't want us to have to do that with every statement that gets played.
Yes, Your Honor, we are working on a
Okay.
solution. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and the jury in. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Copeland, in this June 10th interview, you made a reference that Thug was trying to be like the Jay Prince of Atlanta. Do you recall hearing that?
Say that again.
In the interview that we just watched, you said that Thug was trying to be the Jay Prince of Atlanta. Do you recall hearing that?
I guess.
Who is Jay Prince?
I don't know.
So why did you make that reference?
Wow, they're bringing Jay Prince
I
in.
told you for the 10th time. I'm tell the police anything.
Come
And
on.
that's what I did.
Everybody know who Jay Prince is. Those who don't
In
know.
the interview, do you recall telling
Hot
the
Block
detectives
Records.
regarding the shooting of Donovan Thomas that Demekion told you that Shannon was shooting the chopper? Do you recall hearing that in the interview?
Yeah, I heard it.
And that Nar was shooting the handgun
I heard it.
and that Yak was driving.
I heard it.
And you just said that you were willing to tell the police anything, correct?
I think I said that in the interview too.
Okay. And that they wanted Thug. Do you remember saying that to me, that they wanted Thug, you were willing to tell them anything?
I heard them say that they mouth too, so you heard them too.
Okay. If that is the case, why didn't you say that Thug was driving the car?
You gotta be more convincing
Okay. Why didn't you say that Thug was shooting?
because they wouldn't believe it.
So why then telling your best friend of years that it was Shannon?
Listen, I don't. You said it again.
Sure. Why telling your best friend Shannon?
Shannon not my best friend.
Was he someone you were close to?
Yes,
Why would you tell on someone you were close to?
because I didn't think they actually put charges on him.
Okay.
Bro,
In the interview, you also discussed after the shooting of Donovan Thomas that you, Demekion, Nard, Yak, Shannon all went to Thug's house at Sky House. Do you recall saying that in the interview?
No, I probably did.
Was everyone in the apartment YSL
What you mean?
when you all went to Thug's house after Donovan's murder?
You keep going to this YSL stuff. Like I told you what I said. I made it up to the police.
So going back to my question, was everyone inside?
I don't
the apartment?
recall.
All right. Now, after you finished this interview, did you go to the Fulton County Jail? Do you recall going to the Fulton County Jail in June of 2015?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And once you were in jail, did you have access to the telephones at the jail?
this is a yes.
They let me use it. I don't know what you mean that I have access, but they let me use the phone.
And did you use the phone to make calls while you were in jail in June of 2015?
I'm pretty sure I did.
And specifically on June 10th, 2015, did you call Deshawn from the Fulton County Jail?
Well, she was my baby mama at the time, so I'm pretty sure I did.
And did you call her and tell her about the interview that you had just finished?
I don't know. I don't recall.
And have you had the opportunity to listen to that call about 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Yes, did you have the opportunity to listen to that call in the hallway?
Shit, I don't know.
Did I play some jail calls for you with your attorney in the hallway about 2 weeks ago?
Come on.
You played a call, I don't know when it was. You played a call, I don't know when it was.
Okay. And did you hear yourself on that call?
I don't recall.
And did you hear Deshawn on that call?
I don't know.
Your Honor, this time state would like to tender State's Exhibit 394Y, June 10th, 2015 jail call. Submitted. Permission to publish.
You may.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charge.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Why you ain't answering the phone?
Cause I'm trying to try to pay you out them, y'all calling same time.
Who calling at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
But he want them.
Yeah. Why did it say?
Let's get clear now. What?
What happened?
What? Lady?
Yeah.
He wrote me back yet. I said, who did, I said, he and Jay, he want to know, can you come to court tomorrow? And, Officer Gay passed his back, and she was like, what's up? And I said, Kenneth wanted to talk to you.
She ain't seen that back.
Nah, not yet.
Thought she might just.
She been, I guess she just was on the phone. Just on the phone, but, I ain't see it. I thought it was ER. I just seen ER message.
Oh, why did it say, yeah, man, they got me in the same place I was in last time.
Oh, you have it up there?
Yeah. So I said,
Who name you?
I ain't got no pen number, so I had to get somebody to put their pen number in so I could use the phone.
Oh.
So, but he just let me out. He just let me out and use the phone on Kanji Hart. So So tomorrow I probably gonna get a call because they only people out on the first year.
Oh, damn. Yeah, let me hurry up and switch you, honey.
Huh?
I need to hurry up and switch you.
I need to hurry up and get.
And switch you, move you.
That's what I'm saying, man. This shit, man.
Trey said call.
He said
I
call.
guess he took the unblocked thing off your phone.
Shit, ain't got no money on the phone. Hello.
Yeah, mommy saying you said put one on your phone.
I don't. They text when I get on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I need to get some money, man.
How you gonna get some money in jail? What you got to say about sending that dirt bike?
Man, he got too much. He went on his lawyer car, man. I ain't talk to you this shit. You talk to him.
I thought you said you had called him the first year and by the lawyer.
Yeah, and then he just like he gonna call a lawyer, and he hung up. Yeah.
I'm gonna be stressed out.
Why? Huh?
About my baby party.
I know, man. I know, bro. Damn, man. Shit, man. She ain't tell that no more.
Who?
Where you at?
I'm at home. You get the fuck from my head.
Where you finna go?
I don't know. Trying to get out the damn house.
Look, why should you say I go to court in the morning shit. Hopefully got it.
What?
I said I go to court in the morning.
I know that.
I really told Jake.
You what?
Me getting told Jake.
You got her, I got her number, huh?
I know that. She talked, but she ain't tell back. She look, right? You listen?
Yeah.
Shit, they gonna act down. They gonna come get me out. You hear?
Who gonna get you out?
They is.
Who?
The police.
They gonna come get you out?
Yeah.
And then take you out?
They gonna contact me to another jail, but they don't come get me out, and I'm gonna have to throw them up.
And you gonna have to wait?
Shit, throwing them up. So I got that. I mean, I ain't had nothing to do with none of this shit. So, you know what I mean?
So you told them?
Yeah. You think I be voted here for something I ain't do, bro? Them folks, man, them folks talking about 15 years already, bro. I'm gonna be here for myself and you.
Yeah.
So, but I need to help me, right?
You need what?
I need Lil D to help me.
You need Lil D to help you.
Yeah.
What Lil D?
Mechanic.
What can be? Yeah, okay. Say okay.
Nah, I just talked to him. He said he gonna help me though.
You just talked to him. He said it.
Yeah, he said it. I told you I called him. I was telling him what.
You was telling him what?
I told him he's like he gonna help. Like he got.
So all that gun charge lead up to 15 years?
Yeah, cause the Fed different from the state.
Yeah.
But they told me as long as I help them, they gonna help me. You feel me?
Yeah.
But that's why I asked you like, shit, if I leave state, you'll leave with me, cause they just have to take me out of state. Yeah.
They gonna have to tell you how to make it. Why? So they gonna know you did.
Yeah, they gonna have. Nah, they ain't gonna know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they just gonna keep me away so my name be clear about it. They gonna make sure I look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So shit. I mean, I'm just telling you this. They did between me and you. Don't tell nobody. So I know you ain't gonna tell nobody. I'm just telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I tell you text. They want stay in contact. They gonna stay in contact with you, and they gonna let me know what's going on. So, but I mean, why you gonna text me big so I can let you know what's going on? So.
That what?
So I'm just telling you, let you know what's going on.
Okay. I think you should just wait it out and see.
Think I should wait.
What?
They should.
Yeah.
Default.
Don't.
Yeah, I just that's why I ain't tell you, cause I ain't want you to be worried and then like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why Shannon would act like they told me.
Okay.
So I said, "Cool, man, I ain't had nothing to do with what man going on. If I let you need to take me with my family, man, I just go out like so."
Yeah.
I mean, but they say they gonna move me so anybody do nothing to me and then like it, and then they gotta see how everything work. And they like shit. They need D to tell them what happened because D told me what happened. So I mean, they can't go out with
They told you what happened with
about what happened to they know what's going with that shit, man.
Talking about with that?
Yeah.
Mm.
So I mean, and when D tell them and they see that I ain't just making that up and they ain't lying and stuff like that, then they gonna help me. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I ain't gonna tell Trey now. I just telling you cause I know you know what's up. You feel what I'm saying? You know not to tell anybody.
Trey, no, everybody gonna know.
Yeah. I mean, so they just me and your secret. We gotta take them to the grave, yeah, but that's all right.
Yeah, why you tripping with Devo?
I ain't telling D all this.
You just told me you did.
No, I ain't telling D that. You feel me? I just told him.
You just said you did.
Listen, I'm telling you what I told him. I was just like, hey, bro, if I ever need you, you'll be there help me. You feel me? I like, bro. Don't let me down, bro. You feel me?
You just said you told him. Cause you,
Listen, bro. I only told
yeah.
I only told you. You the only person I told. The only person
Woody, which one you gonna say? Cause you was lying.
you're not listening to me, bro. I told you. I told him. Listen. I just asked him like, hey, bro, would you ever be that? Would you ever be able to?
You just switched the whole thing up.
No, you're not. I just told you. I let him know.
He's
Like,
known for switching it up
I let
now.
him know, like, bro, if I was to come to you with a situation, would you help? And he was like, yeah, bro. I like, you sure, bro? Cause I helped him when it came down to him. You feel? So one thing I know.
She ain't buying this story.
Folk come in him. He not gonna lie. You know what I mean? He don't want to play with these people, bro.
You helped her do it.
When he got love for their race.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I told him for what that. Cause he didn't know. But they keep everything knows.
Yeah.
So, but it was like I ain't tell because I'm locked up and I ain't know how he gonna take it. You did. I was just asking him like, bro, if I ever need your help, bro, would you help? And he just like, yeah, bro. I like for real, bro. Don't lie to me, bro. He like, I swear to God. I like, don't change your number. And then he like, I ain't, bro. I mean, I like, all right, yeah, that's fine. And like, shit, I need to try to get a little money to help their son that shit like that. He like, I'm gonna try. I just like, bro, if I ever need to come at you or something, bro, need you to beat up on me, like, I got you. You know what I mean? I ain't telling them about police, man. So that's what I'm telling you. I don't want you to tell them either.
I said I wasn't gonna tell nobody.
Yeah, I know. Now, cause you thinking I told him. I ain't telling.
What?
I said you thinking I told him. I ain't telling. You know what I mean? Cause I don't want him to go back and say me. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to find out. Nobody.
Yeah.
Shit. God knows if anybody find out, then I ain't default to everything.
You what?
If anybody find out what I'm trying to do, and they ain't gonna be able to help.
Yeah.
So can't nobody know.
This why you did not get into the prison. I mean to the jail.
Yeah. But if anybody asks you anything, man, you be like, you don't know, and you only can tell them what I'm locked up for. Just tell them I'm locked up for a gun and the game to anything else, all right?
Yeah.
So even if they put my name on it, ain't else gonna pop up. But I mean,
Anyway.
I said if they put my name on, ain't else gonna pop up though.
Yeah.
So I mean, I had like when I talk deep, man, he gonna be face to face. I ain't gonna talk to him on the phone. I ain't gonna ask him on the phone.
So when is supposed to be face to face?
I don't know. We ain't talk about all that. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you like.
No, what?
I said I'm just telling you what's going on.
Yeah.
So you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you. Okay.
I love you too.
Yeah, but anyway, just want to let you know what's going on. I need you to have my back like always.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have 1 minute left.
But phone for hang up, baby. I know they can go in the room, right?
You what?
I say the phone for hang up, so I'm gonna have to go lock down in the room, right?
Yeah.
So I ain't be able to come back tonight, so I'll be able to call you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
I love you, okay?
I love you too.
All right, try to see if they're gonna get that lawyer. Try to see will the G come to court and take charge. Let me know that it is, all right?
All right.
All right, and see if she takes you back and let her know that I want her to talk to her, okay?
All right, I already told you.
Be safe.
I love you too.
Try to see how they dirt right.
All right.
1,500, 1,000 or better.
Okay.
All right.
All right. The caller has.
That concludes Stacy Exhibit 394Y. Now, Mr. Copeland, you said that you made it all up to the police. Did you make up everything that you told your child's mother on that jail call?
Clearly.
Oh, okay. After this call, you also spoke to Max from the Fulton County Jail. Do you recall speaking to Max from the Fulton County
I
Jail?
didn't even, you didn't even play that call for me. I never heard that call, what you just played ever before. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Did you recall meeting with me and my investigator back in June of this year? And we played a call for you in which you called Max on the jail call.
I don't recall nothing.
And on that call, excuse me, you had Deshaun call Max on the three-way.
I don't know.
Okay. And while you were on the phone with Max, Thug or Mr. Williams was in the background. Do you recall hearing that, Jill?
I don't recall nothing.
Right. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender state's exhibit, tender in the mid state's exhibit 395Y.
Submitted.
Permission to publish. Thank you.
Hello, this is a pre. Hello, this is a free call from
They would pick up the phone.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
You hung up.
After the phone said person hung up.
No, I kept saying hello, hello.
Yeah, I got
But hold on, Max said she right there with the, and they want to know about the boy. Hold on, so I want to call back on through.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
She be wigging. Actually,
Hello.
Woody.
Yeah.
What's up, Woody?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Lil Jerry out here. Yeah, he got a bun.
Huh?
Deshaun. Yeah. So how much your bun is?
15,000. But I can go to a bun come on about 1,500.
You found the bun company?
I'm on lockdown, so they don't let me out one time a day. But my brother now did.
Deshaun, when he hang up, click on call his brother, and I'm meet his brother so he can get his money. Is your brother gonna? No, I'm saying call your brother gonna sign it. Yeah, Deshaun, where you at? I'm at home. You ain't got no ride? I can get his brother Brian. Meet me on University. On University where? That gas station we always. You know what that gas station? Chevron. That's Chevron. Meet me at Chevron.
Hey, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, you ain't right, bro.
What did D do?
I'm gonna say too much, bro.
The D told. What's that?
You talking about rock through the D?
Yeah.
I told him. He told on Roscoe too. You think I'm fucking playing, bro? He told on Roscoe. He told on Roscoe just cause Roscoe ain't no fucking blood. And he don't give a fuck. Roscoe ain't great. Hey, D-Chun come meet you so you can get their money. Go and pay Woody Bond so he can get out, bro. And when you get out, Woody, I need to have a serious talk to you. I really feel some type of way. I'm gonna talk to you about it so you get out.
Man, listen, man, don't start this shit, man.
I ain't playing with you. I ain't fucking playing with you either. God's fucking birthday on the way. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah. I appreciate it. Tell you, bro, I love him too, bro.
He hear you?
You gotta get this motherfucking mind together.
He said you gotta get your mind together, bro, cause you been tripping.
Man, how, bro? I been left out there alone, bro. I ain't had nobody, bro. I just feel like nigga left me out there. I ain't did shit.
You ain't left out there alone. You just want to be out there in the trenches and bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't gotta be hanging out there in Canterville.
Shit, I had no choice.
That wasn't gonna get you time, Canterville. Out there in them apartments. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
And what's that shit, bro? It be the, hey, you gotta realize it be, yeah. Swear to God, we kill nuts, so they gonna stay on you.
Yeah. Hello.
Stay away from that shit, bro. You just don't know it be your hood, bro. Your hood scared you, bro. That trust me, your hood is the main hood. Them the main people that wanna have you fucked up before anybody else on the street do. They what I'm saying, you play scared of you.
I already know.
You gotta stay away from that shit. You got a little girl now. I've been telling you that shit. Cause I really ain't gonna lie. I was just mad at your ass, bro. On my money, how you want
the phone going out for me like I don't did something wrong, bro.
Yeah. Call Mac. Motherfucker.
Man, you know Valerie told me that.
But I'm saying you listen big bad. You call my phone 20 times, bro. You know what I'm telling you? They all just call my phone 20 times. No call ID, then we get right in the car. You walk past me like you're a boss. Bitch, I got on me with that fake ass weave in your head. How I just drop your ass. And I got my pistol on me too, ho. Don't try me, fuck wrong with you. I bet hoes don't be listening to this fat ass hoe. She wanna keep up drama, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This hoe just told somebody look just gonna have. Don't listen to her, bro.
Yeah, I know that. I already knew you was pressure, bro, about her making that diss song. So I already knew.
But she did me saying she don't want to do this song no more. She want to be our family. But she wasn't around telling you. That who told who that. I knew she told that what that she fuck. Then I said her name no Woody.
Yeah. You said?
I said that whole name. I told you, I know that whole. I know that whole like a book, bro. And we ain't gonna do all that though. Deshaun, come meet me on your university and give you that money. Alright.
What? Yep. Deshaun. Why I could say, Ted Trez, he got cut, so you go meet.
Hello.
Yeah, you text. Yeah, why they say, when you get a chance, Ted OG, all right? You heard?
Yeah.
Let them know, that, they gonna, get me up.
Alright.
Hello?
Sure, yes.
Alright, well, look, I probably, if I don't call back today, they may ain't let me out, but I'm gonna try to get out, let back out or whatever. She did the job on, yep.
Alright, what you still got, what I'm coming to come get you?
See, look, what I'm gonna do now is, since they gonna burn me out, when Henry County come, I should make part of it, like, you know what I mean? So, don't tell nobody I got a hold on me. So, I burn out of here. I go down there. We're gonna act like we ain't know nothing about the hole, and we're gonna try to get him to pay that money. If he pay that money down there, then boom. Yeah. So hopefully, I mean, everything go well. I need you. Hello.
Yeah.
Don't text up on like that you talk to him.
My phone, you know my phone don't hang up.
Yeah. You talk to him.
Wait.
Alright, what I could say is text next phone. Tell her that you on the way to the gas station. Now let Trey know that they finna meet you at University Prado and give you the money. So y'all combine. You heard?
Yeah,
Who you text now?
trade.
All right. Tell Trey that yeah. Can he take you to Chevron Pyro to meet them, get the money? And when he say yes,
I asked him, can he go down and get money to me?
right? You don't want to be around him. You don't want to be around him.
It might be.
Now, see, though I was saying you had to go with him because they probably don't want to give him the money.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
So, like that, boom, you do that like that, and then text Max and be like, you on your way up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Text her now and be like, you on your way to the gas station?
All right. When I can't text, I want him on the phone with you.
Yeah, cause I miss.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm just letting you know. So when I get out the phone, I'ma let I'ma wait later on, and I'm try to see how y'all want to did all that. Okay.
All right.
But I might have somebody else call you. I might give them my PIN number to call. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Baby Party, man. I'm gonna find a way to get the money. Big Boo already said I had talked to Big Boo before I got locked up. I was just like, my Baby Party, I'm broke, bro. I mean, he was like, here, give me some on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell him like I need like, you know what I mean, he can just give me some on Baby Party, okay?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
And don't when you get a chance, probably later on, they try to call OG and tell her that I need to talk to him.
All right.
Yeah, that nigga just came in for me then. So the wife would say, don't cancel the Baby Party because you know what I mean. I might miss it because it's here in County, but shit, if they blow me out today, I'm gonna be waiting here in County. I ain't gotta go nowhere else. So they blow me out today, boom. Here in County can't get me tomorrow or Monday. I go straight to Henry County and see what they talking about. You know what I mean? But Henry County coming to me with probation, I might take this shit so I can get out. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You said I might come at you
with probation. They know I ain't do it. I'm just saying.
Oh, do you said last time you was saying for a whole 3 weeks?
You said what?
Last time you was sitting for a whole 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm just saying, when I get there, they probably already got a court. They see me coming up. If they don't, I'm yeah. You say it's time to go in? For me too? It been an hour, they said? Hello?
Yeah.
But she said, I gotta go in. How many minutes left on the phone?
Just 2.
Milo? Hello?
Yeah.
What you say?
What?
Oh, I love you, okay?
I love you too.
Trey didn't text you back?
Yeah, he said okay.
You better come?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Contact them, you on your way to the gas station and see what they say.
Alright.
Yeah, so all we gotta do is find what button come there they try to get.
Find a button coming.
What button company that is your family would deal with, your dad and them be dealing with? Who? Remember I was locked up for a year. And you
Shit. I forgot her name. The lady had died.
It was it. Try to get into it with Frank. No, it's not.
Frank, not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to find try to find where you get his number and call him and ask. Say they tell us I got money. I just you want come and get me out, okay?
Yeah,
All right, I love you, okay?
I know you do.
I'm had to wait.
You what?
I had to have somebody else call back because I'm just locked in the room. I ain't gonna be able to get the call back.
I know you told me. I'm gonna go there.
Are you gonna walk up there?
Mm-mm. I'm gonna go to the gas station.
Huh?
I'm gonna go to the gas station.
So shit.
You have 1 minute left.
Well, there's 1 minute left. I love you, okay?
I love you too.
And I'm gonna have somebody call and see what they say. What time you think I should have them call back?
Whenever you call that one.
Alright, I'm gonna check. I said I'm gonna check. Make sure what many percent your phone on?
You charge 47.
Alright, I'm gonna just make sure. I love you, okay?
I love you too.
Alright, get baby a kiss for me. Alright.
The caller has hung up.
Now, Mr. Copeland, on that call, did you hear when you talked to Max about Valerie?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted at State's Exhibit 60WA at timestamp 2:08:98. Is that the Valerie that you were speaking of? Is that the Valerie that told you about the,
I guess.
I guess, I know?
I guess.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
All right. Now, you also talked about Little D in that call. Do you recall talking about Little D from Rock Crew and that he wasn't right?
I guess.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been already admitted at 60WA at timestamps 16 seconds in. Is that the Little D that you were referencing?
I guess.
Is I guess yes or no?
Yes.
All right. Now, why did you ask for Thug to pay your bond after you had told on them in the June 10th interview?
I didn't tell on them.
Okay.
I was going through a phase in my life. Like I told you before, and I told you in the back, I made it all up. I sat right there and said whatever came to the top of my head, that I pieced some things together and said what I said. If you listen to both of them calls, they contradict each other. If you listen to the interview, you hear what the police keep saying. And that's why I put everything on Thug. The man ain't had nothing to do with my stupidity. I'm sitting right here today telling y'all the truth, and y'all still sitting right here playing with this lady. Like I told y'all, I made it up. I put it on him.
Okay.
I'm not scared of nobody. Nobody forced me to say none of this stuff. This is not right.
Okay. After you spoke to Deshaun and Max on June 13th, did you then subsequently call Detective Gaither on June 14th and on June 15th to talk about your assistance, you assisting the police department?
If I was assisting the police department, they would have had assist. My thing was to get them out for me.
Okay.
If anybody was going to be going to jail, it was going to be me.
All right. Did you speak with Detective Gaither on June 14th and June 15th from the Fulton County Jail?
I probably did. I was going to talk to her any day to throw them out for me.
Okay. And have you had the opportunity to listen to those jail calls?
No, these all calls are new to me.
Did I play these jail calls for you in the hallway? Overruled. Isn't it true that I played the calls for you in the hallway about 2 weeks ago?
No, you played one call, and I haven't heard that call that you played.
Did I play the calls to have you authenticate or listen to your voice?
Can you say that again?
Did I have you listen to the call so that you can listen to your voice?
Did you play the call so you can listen, so I can listen to my voice?
Correct.
What
And recognize your
That's what
voice
you
on-
said, but these ain't the calls that you played.
You're right. This time of state with like the tender States Exhibit 396Y and 397Y. Sure. Tender States Exhibit 396 Y and 397Y.
All right, can you identify what those are?
Sure. 396Y is a jail call from June 14, 2015 with Detective Gaither. And 397Y is another jail call on June 15th with Detective Gaither.
All right. Third minute.
Permission to publish. I'm going to first start with 396Y, which is June 14, 2015.
Hello, this is a free call from
They would pick up the phone.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Where you at?
Boy, you tell me though.
Who you that with?
My mama here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who you that with?
I said my mama here.
What you been on?
Listen.
Did you call in?
Hmm.
Did you call?
Who?
Here in
I told you they that it was last night.
What was that night?
That your daughter was paid last night.
I know I said did you call here in Canada?
Oh, who is?
See what if they gonna come get.
You see what?
If they gonna come get.
They might tell you now.
Yeah, they should come today or tomorrow.
Oh.
Tell mama I said, hey.
Who say?
Hello.
She said, what's up? Yeah.
How much money you can't over?
And then Monson said he'll buy it for $100.
Yeah, about what they legit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, tell him, man, give you 150, man. Unless you want to take that.
No, I said 125.
Then nah.
Oh no, D was texting me.
What you could say, the beat pill?
Yep.
You might know somebody want bad.
I can't. Anybody buy it.
What you gonna tell it for?
I don't know. But he took it with him in New York. I mean, Miami, wherever he is.
Oh, that what he said?
I be like, you ever try to say? He's like, yeah.
I could say, they got them guys on lock now, so I'm try to see somebody give y'all some money.
You what?
He ain't asked me who Drake White got rid. Yeah. Well, I you don't know what bond company got me out with?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I had to go down there because the boy jumped in. I don't know, Trey said he tried to do it, but he had no information on none of that. That's what he told me.
So did he do it?
I did.
You bond that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell you do that?
Huh?
How you do that?
I don't know. He said, I asked.
She ain't say, when she told me I gotta come see them when I get up.
Yeah, you know.
Said what?
You know her.
No, she did.
That's what I'm telling you. You know her.
Who she is?
Someone named Christy.
Huh?
Someone named Christy.
Huh?
Somebody named Christy. She know even back here court because she was saying something about she was telling me about your mom and all them.
But look, why they say yeah, when I get here in Canada, I'm trying to see till they pull out the other loads, man, and let me go.
Hold on, real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, hold on.
What you doing?
Turn to sleep.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
What if it say, station?
Yeah.
You ain't call, J3 back?
Mm-hmm. Boy.
Man, see if she gonna answer.
The what?
See if she gonna answer.
You said, what?
I'm saying, I'm trying to see if she gonna answer, man.
What you mean, text her?
Text her right quick.
And say what?
Just like, I'm on the phone, if you able, can she talk right now?
Hold on. Oh, I need to turn that on here.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my speaker.
Yeah, I just, stepped outside because I was asleep.
Oh. What if it say, she said about the hole.
Mm-hmm.
She said something about the hole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will go down there and check. And just be like, I tried to get somebody to sign it. But man, it's Sunday, Woody.
Okay, what they mean?
Oh, you got me to stop on Sunday?
Yeah, she worked.
Hold on.
Hang up. I had maybe something.
Hello.
Oh, I ain't know. I can think I ain't never found no. I got more time left in my leg call. In my last one. All right. Hello. Hello. What you say?
I just, why you?
What?
What?
What you say?
Man, I just,
Why wait?
why you should be trying to call around.
They saying you trying to help y'all, right?
Okay.
Huh?
She said, okay, what you gonna tell?
Man, call on through it.
I'm talking, they ain't trying to help you.
Huh?
They ain't trying to help you. She trying to talk to you. Hold on.
Right, yeah.
Hello.
All right.
Hey, how you doing? You alright?
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Man, I talked to him yesterday, right?
Who?
Thought him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he got me and stuff like that.
What, on the bond?
Yeah.
That's all y'all said?
Huh?
That's all y'all said?
Nah, you just like when I get out, they want to talk to me and stuff like that.
What you think that mean?
Huh?
What you think that mean?
I think he just want me to come back around now.
Like on the up and up, or you trust it?
Yeah, like when I was talking to him on the phone, I just like, we just talking. Like his sister on the phone, and he was listening, and then I like, man, tell nigga I love him, this and that, and he was like, yeah, like he really talking. Like I was just like, all right, then they told my girl to come get some money from him and stuff to get me help.
I mean, but do you believe that?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, he gave her the money.
Oh, word.
Yeah. He didn't give her all. He just gave her like, how much? They said.
Yeah.
How much he gave?
700.
He gave her 700.
Oh, okay. I mean, shit, if you trust it, that's on you. I can't tell you what to do.
So what you think I should do then?
I mean, if you do come around, You know, we talk about what we talk about. So, I mean, just because you get a bond, that don't mean shit gonna go away.
Nah, I ain't saying it's gonna go away, but what I'm saying is, I remember we were dying there, and man, you were talking, I was telling you this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, I told you, you help me, I help you.
Yeah. When you think you're gonna get out?
I gotta go to Henry County, cause I got hold on.
The marshal, I'm looking at it now. The marshals got that hold on you to move you.
Huh?
The marshals got a hold on you as well
For what?
to move you. It's. You remember I told you that they got to get an order signed by a judge to move you, right?
Yeah.
So the order is already in there, which means it's kind of almost like a warrant, but it's not a charge. It's just to hold you until they move you. So, like I said, they probably won't get to moving you until Monday, Tuesday. But as of right now, it's a marshal's hold on you, which means that you're not going to be able to make a bond because this hold is on you. You already got the Henry County, and then you have the marshal's hold. So if you go and bond out, it's going to be bonded out of wherever they move you to, which will probably be city jail.
So right now, I ain't waiting on Henry County to come get.
No, if right now you waiting on the marshal will probably get to you before Henry County.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's probably be Monday or Tuesday that they move you.
But it's the other little Woody who they got in Henry County.
I know which little Woody it is, but you still got to go through the motions with clearing your name out there, and whatever they send you down there, do whatever, you still gonna have to go down there.
I know what I'm saying. It ain't nothing you can do about it.
I ain't in Henry County. I can't tell them how to run their course.
No, I'm saying like they said that they called to Atlanta, and Atlanta had gave them my name.
Atlanta who? I ain't been at work since shit, what day? Ain't.
So you saying like this, right? If they pay my bond now, I can't go like I ain't waiting on Henry County to come get me. I gotta wait on the marshals to come get me.
You waiting on the marshals. The marshals has a hold. The marshals supersede Henry County. So even if you make the bond, you're not gonna be able to get out. You're gonna have to go wherever the marshals take you.
The Fulton County or the federal?
Huh?
Fulton County marshal or the federal marshal?
The U.S. Marshals is not Fulton County, it's U.S. Marshals.
So they have a hold on me.
The marshals do.
Okay. The son said that they paid the bond last night.
Even if they paid the bond, you're not getting out. Either they're gonna hold you if either the marshals get you or Henry County gets you. More than likely, the marshals gonna get you before Henry County.
Okay, when the marshals come get me, then what?
Then they're gonna take you to another jail.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, I'm waiting on the marshals to come get me, and then when they come get me, then they're gonna take me to another jail. I already bonded out on the charge, so what they got to take me to another jail?
You bonded out on the two charges, the gang charge and the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. You made the bond, but the hold was already put on you before you made the bond. And even still, we still working on some things, so that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna get out on these charges. You have a hold by the marshals.
Man, they put them together. They're not trying to let Woody go right now. Well, not right now, but
I'm trying to make a big birthday, and I'm trying to also prove to you that I mean what we said. I was gonna stand up to it.
It just don't work just because you made a bond that you get out of jail, you can go home. It don't work like that. I told you that.
Man, they got him. They got him.
I'm not adding no charges on that shit. Just because you made a bond, which I truly believe you shouldn't have made a bond because a magistrate court judge can't give a bond on a gang charge. And you went before a magistrate court judge.
So that means that they're gonna take the bond back away?
I don't know what they're gonna do, but you weren't supposed to make a bond on the gang charge.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I understand you on that, but I was just trying to see like what's going on so I can I mean I want
Yeah.
when you get a chance, can you just come down and talk to me?
Yeah, like y'all call me on a Sunday. I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, what's tomorrow? Monday.
Yeah.
I try to make it out there tomorrow. If you not move tomorrow, we try to come out there. But I'm gonna need a little bit more on them folks.
All right.
Go on.
All right. I need to talk to you about your stuff.
All right.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I love you. I'm serious.
I love you too. You just stupid. All right.
The person you call.
I think
Hello, this is a free call from.
you stupid. Boy, she said you stupid.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
They would pick up the phone.
She said you
an
stupid.
inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Yeah.
You ain't calling nobody.
I called Tree.
What you?
You like they can't do it, but I was like, I had talked to her yesterday, and they had to be the one that make your bun get too bad. I was still telling him what you said on the phone, like how you can't get no bun off of gang charge and all that. But I was acting like I was one time to you, like, tell Woody he need to start talking to the police.
Why you telling my woman, bro?
What?
Why you telling my woman?
And you said why I tell him you was talking to him?
Yeah.
I didn't say you was talking to him. I said I act like I was talking to her on the phone yesterday.
And he said, wait, they can't take my bun away.
Yeah, he was like, they can't take your bun away because the judge is no proper cause for you having a gang charge on you. That's why he gave you a bun. And I was like, I'm gonna call him on three-way, but I was like, when I was telling her, she was like, the U.S. Marshal put a hold on you and stuff like that.
Try to call Jay.
Hold on. You keep wanting to talk to the lady.
Man, hey, I'm trying to see what's going on, man.
All right.
Hey, how you doing, Jay?
What's up?
What's going on?
What?
I said, what's going on?
No, what's up?
I thought you were gonna come talk to me today.
I said I was gonna get up there this week. I didn't say that.
Oh, you still know when they gonna move me?
I'm not sure. It'll be soon. That's what we hoping for.
Huh?
I said it'll be soon. That's what we hoping for. Like probably what? What's today? Monday.
Yeah.
Well, I was told hopefully by Tuesday, but you know this whole thing with your bond and all that Henry County stuff kind of your state level stuff has to be taken care of.
Say it again.
Henry County stuff.
So I want to have to go to Henry County?
I ain't saying you're not going to Henry County. I said you got to take care of that.
So I got to go to Henry County first?
I believe so.
But why did you say my bond was paid? Now they saying I don't have a bond. I can't get my money back?
I don't know. I don't work for the courts. I told you when I talked to you the other day that I believe that bond was mistakenly given to you because a magistrate court judge cannot grant you a bond on the gang charge. You remember me saying that?
They got him for his paper. Little Woody got by the magistrate judge.
I don't know what you're waiting. I don't know
Oh
what the
my
process
goodness.
is now on who's gonna move
Game is
first.
dirty.
We have to take care of that state level stuff first, which would be Henry County.
Oh, I have
So-
federal charge on me?
I believe so. I believe so for that gun.
When did they pay them?
Hey, what now?
I said, when did it come?
When did what come?
When they put their charge on me?
Which charge? The federal charge?
Yeah.
I believe it was Friday. I just found out yesterday.
It ain't nothing I can do. Y'all can't do that?
I mean, it's a process with everything. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and promise you, like, you're gonna get out of jail next week or in 2 weeks. All that, like I told you, you get.
So my brother,
Like I said,
Willie don't know he's powerless.
do your
He was
brother
powerless in that situation.
federal put the feds.
Once the feds put charges on
I'm
you,
not talking to nobody about your case.
that
I'm talking to you
overrides
and who you got
the
on the phone.
charges.
That's up to y'all. Like, we don't do that.
I'm saying, so is they trying to work with me though? Is they gonna try to
Man, she don't know none of that.
I can't say what they gonna do. Like I said, everything that you told us, we want to speak with you again. All of that will be taken into consideration. That's what she told you.
The consideration is evidence.
Yes, agent, when we first came in, lady.
Yeah.
That's what we did in the beginning. A lot of what you say will kind of determine your future. That's why you need to
So
be.
if I prove it, then y'all let me have it right.
Are you hearing anything that I'm saying? Because I'm
Right.
talking in circles.
I'm like,
I hear you.
dude, she's answering your question.
If you provide us with some things that we can verify, it's not up to us to let you out of jail. That's totally up to the DA's office, all that stuff on what they want to do with you. They do take into consideration if you helped or not. And so
I still got state charge and the federal charge.
yeah, you have the state charge from the Dunbar Center. And then that federal charge is from the gun that was at your house, at Deshaun house.
Oh, I have a charge for the fed put charge on me for the gun that was at the house.
I believe it was both of them. Dennis, it was both of them? Both guns? Yeah, it was for both guns. Felon in possession of a firearm on the federal level for both guns. The one at Dunbar Center and the one that was found in the house.
I don't even know nothing about the one that was at the house.
Okay, well, I guess it's Deshaun's then.
I ain't saying it's horn, but I'm just saying.
Okay. What you saying?
It's y'all, so y'all gonna be able to come back and talk to me.
We gonna come back and talk to you, but we trying to look into some other things and stuff that you said. So, like I said, we want to try to get over there this week, but I'm not giving you 100% promise like it's gonna happen like Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I'm not saying that because we do have other shit going on.
So y'all still gonna move me right?
Boy, I just said that.
Okay.
I just said you have a whole. You're gonna get moved, but I can't guarantee you that it's gonna happen like today or tomorrow. It's gonna happen soon, as soon as possible. Have you had any problems up there?
Yeah.
Who?
Man, fruit people.
Okay, who? What? Tell me what happened.
I don't know their name.
I said, tell me what happened.
Oh man, that nigga did like they gonna kill me and stuff like this.
Well, the dudes in the medical unit?
When I came back from cause they came and got me, like APD wanted to talk to me, but I guess they never came, so when they bumped that court, it was true guy right there.
APD wants to come and talk to you when?
The other day, they called me down and said.
I mean, who was supposed to come talk to you?
They said APD, and they said nothing else. I stayed in the whole tent for like 3 hours, and they bumped that court here.
Okay, like I don't know who was coming to speak with you, but yeah, I don't know who was supposed to come down and talk to you, but we working on you. You just have to give us some time. Like we working on it. It don't have shit don't happen overnight. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, I know. I just trying to, cause right here, I know what I'm saying. Like, what they got me right here, these things got me locked down too much, too long. That's why
We worry about on everything. Like you need to be away from people. If you just said some dudes just said they go get you, but now you're complaining that you locked that most of the day.
I just be want to come out and talk to these son on the phone. They be having me locked down. I can't get out and talk to her on the phone.
Bruh, that's what jail is. You can't control what you want to do in jail. It don't work like that.
Okay.
It don't. We can't make up their rules at Fulton County. That's what they do.
All right. So you saying that you don't know when they're gonna come get me? I got handle the stuff with Henry County first, right?
Correct. We've been on the phone. We've been trying to find out what's going on. They said you have to handle this Henry County stuff first. So we're trying to get it done. We're trying to figure out what's going on in the time frame. And I'm pretty sure hey buddy, I'm pretty sure you're gonna call me back again probably tomorrow, and hopefully I have an answer for you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Hey. Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean.
Wait.
I know, man. This shit just messing me up, man. Hello.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about it, bro.
Don't tell them about why do you keep saying it?
Because, bro, fear.
Yeah, I know that. I've been through that.
You been through it.
Yeah, I told you that man I was told it.
I didn't even know that. Then they somebody. It's my gun that was at your house, bro. I ain't know nothing about no gun being at your house. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell going on.
Well, you better find out something, because I ain't going to jail and all that, losing my apartment.
Nah, bro. Man, come on, bro. I never let nobody do nothing to you, bro.
All right,
But listen to me, bro. Yeah, I know you're not.
This shit getting on my nerves.
What you want me to start calling you then?
Just the whole situation getting on my nerves.
I'm saying, so you want me to start calling you?
I must say, stop calling me.
You see my somebody getting on your nerve. I need your help, bro. Like,
cause it is like you.
All right, I want to call them. Like, I mean,
I must say, stop calling me.
You saying this shit getting on your nerve and all this, like.
Yeah, about the whole situation, about what you got going on. Like the shit you do just be stupid.
Listen, I ain't did, man. You know I have. It just listen to me. Listen to me. Like I told you from the beginning, bro. I just fuck what it takes, bro. You know what I mean? I don't care what I had to do. Them folks give me a chance to be there with you on the baby. I'm gonna take that chance to be there with you.
What chance they give you though? Cause you telling them shit, now they somebody's up to behave. So what chance they give you?
Listen, she said once they find out that I ain't lying, no telling the truth, then they gonna tell. They the police, they don't got it up. They ain't got lying to you. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, all right, well, man, you right. That's you. That's your whatever you got going on.
I'm saying, so you what you want me to do? Just go ahead, go down for something. I ain't hell no.
Who said go down for something? But
this
them folks not even fucking help you.
That's what I'm telling you. Don't let nobody find out. Like if anybody asks about me, just be like, I got a hold of Henry County. You get what I'm saying? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody asks anything, I'm waiting on Henry County. Don't tell nobody. Go there.
Yeah.
Like she said, bro. If I set them up or whatever, bro, they're gonna let me go. So that's all I gotta do. So just keep it between me and you.
Yeah, you can't even get out, too. These folks putting holes on you from everywhere. And you keep, all you gotta do is get out. You ain't getting out. They keep doing everything so you can stay in jail.
They gonna let me out. They gonna let me out your state self. They just gotta, what they doing now, they make sure I ain't lying. They make sure I'm telling them the truth about what's going on. So when they see that, they gonna but look, this is what I need you to do. I need you to call that money company and try to get that money back and get that money back and put some money on the to the baby party, man. I mean, make sure you put some on the phone. Just hold the money until I can't tell you what to do with it, okay?
You have 1 minute left.
You heard me?
Yeah.
How much money you put on the phone?
$20. And my daddy gonna give me some money for a party too.
Who is?
My dad.
I love you, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I love you too.
But I'm gonna call you back about in a minute. I'm just gonna try to goddamn calm down.
You can call somebody else.
My mom, hell, I ain't got no minutes on the phone.
All right.
I'll be call you right back though, bro. I promise I am, bro. I gotta go, man. I gotta go in the room and just thank myself, man. I can't believe you got me in that much trouble. I love you, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Just calm down, man. Everything gonna work out. I ain't did nothing to go back. I mean, so I just gotta do what I gotta do to get out.
All right.
I'm gonna call you back, Jam Salon. Keep it on what
Yeah.
line?
Yeah.
The call.
Now, again, Mr. Copeland, this call, did you hear when you told Deshaun, they have to make sure that I'm not lying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And again, this is what you told to your child's mother, correct?
Right,
And the day that you were talking about was the police, correct?
right.
All right. And these two calls with Gaither and with Gaither, these calls were after the call that you made with Max and Thug on the phone. You shrugged your shoulders. Is that you saying you don't know?
Yeah, I don't know when.
Okay. And the call with Max, did you hear when she said we killed Nut?
She didn't say we killed Nut.
Okay.
She said they saying it.
Is the we YSL?
No,
Who is the we?
SL.
I'm asking you.
I ain't telling, I don't know.
Now, Mr. Copeland, you've heard Detective Gaither in the interview say that we had to verify what you were telling them. Did you hear Detective Gaither say that in the interview multiple times?
Mm-hmm.
You shook that, yes?
Yes,
And did you also hear her say that on this second jail call that she had to verify what you told her?
I guess.
All right. Now, is I guess yes, no, did you hear it?
If you heard it, then shit, I don't know.
I'm asking you, did you hear it?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in the June 10th interview, did you hear when you told the detectives that Thug rented the vehicle from the Atlanta airport?
yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 332Y. Now, looking at State's Exhibit 332Y, do you see on here where it says Hertz rental record?
I can't read.
Okay, so you can't see anything on that page?
I can't read.
Okay. Do you see the name Jeffrey Williams?
Point it out for me.
Okay. If you turn to the back, do you see where it says Jeffrey Williams?
I can't read.
Do you know your numbers?
Yeah, I know my numbers.
Okay, do you see where it says 2014 next to vehicle?
You say what about?
Do you see where it says 2014?
Like the year?
Yes.
I see 2014, but it's with some more numbers. I mean, some letters.
Okay. What's the letters?
What you mean?
You said you see 2014 with some other letters. What are the letters?
CORV.
Okay. And then what's the letters next to that?
2014.
No, what are the letters? So after CORV, what's the next letter?
After what?
After the V, what is the next letter?
Is
Okay.
TINGRAY.
All right. And we can scroll down. And we can stop. I'm going to start reading where it says rental location. You see where it says rental location?
No, show me.
right here, fourth line, where it says RENTAL? You see those letters?
REF, RE, yeah,
RENTAL?
yeah.
Okay. And do you see the other word that starts with the letter L?
It said 1, 2. I see it right there, right there, right there.
All right. Do you see where it says L? You see the letter L?
Bill?
Yes.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And does that say LOCATION? Do you know that to say location?
I guess.
All right. And do you see Atlanta? You know how to spell Atlanta?
I see it right there.
All right. Hartsfield International.
If that's what it say.
Okay. Do you know that to be the Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson International Airport?
Yes, I know where the airport is.
And is that where you told police that Mr. Williams rented first a Corvette? Do you recall hearing that in the interview?
I guess.
I guess you heard it?
Yes.
All right. And do you see that same rental word? Do you see time?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see that reads January 2nd, 2015? You're shaking your head?
Yes.
All right. And does it say at 9:08 p.m.?
Yes.
All right. I want to go down two more where it says return time. Do you see that?
Yes.
And does that say January 9th, 2015? At 9:13 p.m.?
That's what it say.
Okay.
So he can understand some words.
Now, in the interview,
But not some
did
other
you
words.
recall hearing yourself tell the detective that initially he rented a Corvette?
Yes.
All right. And that he initially rented the Corvette from the airport?
Yes.
And that he actually had to return that Corvette earlier, and then he got the Infinity. Do you remember telling the police that?
Yes.
All right. I'm now going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 334Y. We're going to start at the top. Does that spell Hertz?
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard of Hertz rental car?
Yes.
All right. Now, underneath that, do you see the letters JEFFREY
Yes.
and WILLIAMS?
Yes.
They're Jeffrey Williams.
Yes.
All right. Next to that, do you see the letters VEHICLE?
Yes.
Sorry, slow down. Next to that, do you see the numbers 2014
Yes.
Q50?
Yes.
If you can scroll down to the bottom. On the bottom, do you see the words, again, rental location
Yes.
and Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport?
Yes.
Right. Do you see the rental time 1/7/2015?
Yes.
And the time is 8:34 p.m.
Yes.
And then do you see the return time supposed to be 1/12/15
Yes.
at 8:30 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. And did you, in the same interview on June 10th, tell the police that you went with Thug to the airport when he got the Q50 or the Infinity?
Yes.
And would you agree with me that January 7th, 2015 is before January 9th, 2015?
Huh?
Would you agree that January 7th, 2015 is before January 9th, 2015?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Now, in the interview, do you also remember telling the detectives that Thug was in the Infinity and the cars were at the gas station?
When the police questioned me back in whatever time they questioned me, they locked me up. And forget what I said in the interviews. I made it up. And when I say I made it up, I'm not saying I made everything up. What I'm saying is I took from what I know personally and put it with other stuff. And what I'm telling you is, I'm not about to say nothing to tell on myself. Like I told you in the back, I was going through a phase in my life. The police kept locking me up. I was trying to be there for my baby mama and my child. And I was going through a dark phase in my life. I have sat right here and told you over and over and over. I'm telling you again today. I'm going to tell you every time you keep asking me a question, because if you want the truth, I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, so my question to you
And
was,
I'm not done talking because you keep asking me and I keep telling you I made these things up. You're trying to make it seem like I was telling the truth about what I said, and I'm telling you I wasn't. And you're sitting right here, keep asking me. I'm tired of it. Keep telling you that. You keep going back to interviews I told police. You're playing the calls. Each one contradict each other. If I was working with the police and I was scared as I pretend to be, I would have been in protective custody. I'm in the streets every day. And all the people I'm afraid of is y'all. Y'all sitting right here, locking me up, knowing I'm lying, trying to make me do what y'all want me to do. I'm tired of it. Y'all can leave me alone at this point. Y'all bringing me here every day. I don't get no sleep. Every time I gotta go to court, I stay up all night. My brain is in overdrive. Like y'all doing too much, bro. Like, come on now, y'all gonna do the law, do it the right way. Leave me alone. I made it up. I'm telling y'all, Ladie told me to say this. You hear the call, I'm mad at Ladie because he wouldn't say what I want him to say. So what?
are you finished?
No, I'm just getting started.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. In the interview, did you hear when you told the detectives that Thug was in the Infinity in the car
Turn
at the
up.
gas station?
I tell you anything to get them off of me.
I'm just getting
That's not my
started.
question. Did you hear when you said that in the interview?
Yes, I said
Okay.
it, but it's not the truth.
All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 292Y.
I'm only just getting started. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, watching on YouTube, in Twitter.
You see the video
We're
on
on
the bottom that says
YouTube.
camera 10.
We're about to share the
I don't
link
recall.
I want
again.
you to look at what's on the screen.
Join the conversation.
Yeah, I can't see that.
He's just getting
You
started.
see it now.
I see somebody with a yellow and black jacket, yellow, somebody with a yellow on and somebody with black on and another person.
Okay. Is that a gas station?
Huh?
Is that a gas station?
Shit, look like it.
All right. Now I'm going to start playing this video at 18:41:56. And I'll pause right here. In the interview, did you recall telling the police that some people were in a Bonneville at the gas station?
You're not gonna get no confession out of me.
I'm not getting up. I'm asking you, did you hear when you told police that in the interview?
I had enough time to get the story together.
My question for you is, did you hear when you said that in the interview?
I had enough time to tell the police anything. With no disrespect to you, but Ms. Hilton, you are running my nerves through the roof. I keep telling you, leave me alone.
Yes or no? Did you hear when you told the detectives in the interview that they had a Bonneville at the gas station?
Yes.
All right. You can keep playing, please.
Judge, I can use the restroom.
No, not right now.
Do you see the person walking?
I see somebody walking.
And we're going to pause and we're going to go to camera 2. And we'll Is that yet got it?
Yeah, blow it up. I can't see.
Keep going.
I can't say for 100% facts if this him.
Does that look like him?
I can't say for a fact if this him. It's blurry. It's right here in my face. It's blurry.
Keep playing.
Everybody here can see the same thing I see.
Pause. Or we can go back.
It looks like y'all got it to me. Hendricks.
Looking at that view, does that look like yet got it?
Yes.
All right. Now we're going to go to camera, camera 10 at 19:16:17. We're going to go to camera 11 first at 19:16:12. Well, go back. Does that look like the Infinity that you rented with Thug at the airport on January 7th?
I can't see. Gotta blow it up. Is that blown up enough or we need to zoom in more? No, they don't look like it. They look like an Impala.
That looks like an Impala to you. All right. Now we'll keep playing. We're gonna keep playing. Do you see that same individual with the black coat walking to their car?
I see somebody right there, but I can't really see who it is.
All right. We're gonna go back to camera 10. Start at 19:16:17.
Can you blow it up?
Yes. Did you see the person in the black coat walking? Or did you miss?
The one right here by the car?
We'll go back for you. Do you see the individual with the black coat getting out the driver's seat?
Yeah, I just seen it.
All right. And do you see him walking towards the gray vehicle?
Trying to stand in the driver's side?
Want to go back again? We're going to pause right here. Keep playing. Pause. Do you see the person getting out of the driver's side door by the car closest to the pump?
Yes.
All right. And now we're going to keep playing. I want you to watch that individual. And we're gonna pause. And we're gonna go back to camera 11. You see that same image that was just in that black coat walk towards this gray vehicle.
Hey, I supposed to know they're the same person.
Now we're gonna keep on playing. Starting again at 1916. This is camera number 11. Do you see the gray vehicle pull off?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Now, in the interview, you also talked about Nard and Little D from Mechanicsville getting out of the Dodge Nitro and getting into your car. Do you recall hearing that on the interview?
I recall telling you that I lied.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 23CC. Is this the picture of Nard that they showed you in the interview room?
I don't remember what picture they showed me. I can't recall what picture they showed me.
Is this the Nard that you were talking about getting into your car?
I lied when I said no, I got in my car.
Is this Nard? Is this the Nard you're relying on?
I know him. I know his name to be Nord.
Now, you also talked about them getting out of a Dodge Nitro. Do you remember hearing yourself say that in the interview?
I probably did.
All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State Exhibit 22CC. Looking at 22CC, do you see the white vehicle to the top left-hand side of the screen?
At the gas station?
At the gas station.
Yeah, I see it.
Is that the Dodge Nitro that belongs, does that look like the Dodge Nitro that OG Bentley owned?
Shit,
Does it look like the Dodge Nitro that Demikian and Nar got out of on June 10, 2015?
I can't tell this. I can't tell what kind of car that is.
Now I'm going to show you what's already been admitted, State's Exhibit 10CC. Is that OG Bentley?
I don't know him.
Okay. Is that not the same person as you said got rid of all the guns in the car on the night of Donovan Thompson's murder?
I'm good at lying. Very good at it.
All right. Do you know if OG Bentley back in 2015 lived off of Oak Drive?
I don't know him.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Copeland, after you were arrested in June of 2015, you went to the feds for 5 years, correct?
Correct.
And after that, when you were released from the feds, you came back to Atlanta, correct?
Right.
Now, in October of 2021, you were arrested on traffic violations and possession of a gun, correct?
There's some charges y'all put on me.
Okay. So you were arrested?
Y'all put them on me?
Okay, so yes, you were arrested?
Yes.
All right. And after you were arrested, you were brought to the Atlanta Police Department headquarters?
Right.
And at the headquarters, you were placed in the interview room?
Right,
And during that interview, did you speak with Investigator Vivarito?
right.
And at other times, did you speak with an Investigator Flores and Investigator Kettle?
Right.
All right.
Yeah, why don't we actually take a restroom break? Yes, sir. And then are you gonna want me again, potentially? Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, is Woody convincing to you at this point? Because I have some issues with his testimony right now. Those interrogation videos, coupled with his testimony.
Guess we'll be taking a recess, and then after the recess, you can, if you need to put anything on the record, put it on the record, since half the people are gone from the courtroom at this point anyway.
Yeah, that wasn't Attorney Matthews. That's probably not the best time to put something on the record. You need everyone in the courtroom, less the witness on the stand, to put something on the record. This is how it's been, ladies and gentlemen. This is the processes and procedures that are in place for a reason. Now, Lil Woody was getting a little testy with DA Hilton. At one point, he had a moment. Let's just say he had a moment. Now, the question is, will the jurors buy what he's selling? Because it does appear through the jail calls that him and Gaither, Detective Gaither, had a relationship, open, sort of like an open door policy of communication. And it does appear that his girlfriend, child's mother, were making the calls to Detective Gaither so Lil Woody can talk to them. We know that there was a issue about a bond that the magistrate judge put on him, and then we hear that Detective Gaither's telling him basically that the magistrate judge shouldn't have put a bond because it's a gang case, and and you have a U.S. Marshal hold on you. So he said, "Hey, listen, I want my money back. I thought you guys was going to walk me out the door. I want my money back." And I'm paraphrasing, of course. But let's just see how this thing plays out. I'm a little interested in the 2021 interrogation, because we know Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis had already left APD. They left APD during the Rayshard Brooks uprising that occurred in Atlanta at the Wendy's where the young man was shot in the back by Rolf, Officer Rolf, and that just ignited a whole movement, so to speak, in Atlanta during that time, where Mayor at the time, Lance Bottoms, declared a curfew. And they both detectives have departed from they both worked, they were new respective jobs, one in another state and another one in the private industry. But it does appear that Lil Woody had a open line of communication to Detective Gaither. And I think the jury's going to believe that Gaither and and Woody had an open relationship, in that she might have believed what he was selling, and he had access to her. I don't know if that's going to help him while he's trying to distance himself from the things he said about Doug. The car rental, him going there with Doug to rent first the Corvette, then the switching that car out and getting in the Infiniti, is problematic for the defense. How they get around that, I don't know. I don't know how they get around that. But let's just wait for the courtroom to resume. Shout out to those all watching on Twitter and on YouTube. But on Twitter, you guys can come over to YouTube and leave a comment, or leave a comment in Twitter. Just at me on Twitter, at Mr. Dennis Byron on Twitter, so I can see your comment. With that, we're on a short break.
bring to the court's attention?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what's up?
Thank you, Your Honor. I had the opportunity to have a conversation with the state just right at the break.
Right.
We did agree that they're not going to go into certain parts of the interview from October 27, 2021 with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. However, I do believe that they are intending to ask Mr. Copeland on the witness stand about some alleged plot to murder Shell Cal, if you would. And I believe that there's going to be some line of questioning that's going to be directed to Mr. Huey or concerning Mr. Huey.
Okay.
And I'm concerned, Your Honor, that that particular line of question, first of all, it's not in any overt act that's been listed in the indictment. It's not a count in the indictment. It's not been listed in any type of intrinsic act that they're trying to get into. So I'm going to ask the court to weigh in on this one with respect to it being a 403 issue for the court to consider. It's going to be hard for us to even if I cross-examine him and say, hey, you know anything about this? I told you I lie. I told you I lie. But it's been said, and there's no way for me to be able to cross him on that other than just to ask him about it. The jury will have already heard that information come out, and there's just no foundation for me to be able to delve into this particular witness if they ask him, well, did you try to talk Mr. Huey out of this or out of that particular act? So, Your Honor, I believe based upon that information that the state is telling me that they may get into, I don't believe that there's no real foundation to get into it because I can't do anything with that particular questioning other than ask this witness who we've already seen, doesn't recall, doesn't remember, so forth and so on.
So, Ms. Hilton, what is it that you would potentially be eliciting from Mr. Copeland?
So let me give some context. So in October of 2021, specifically October 27th, 2021, Mr. Copeland was arrested on traffic violations and a gun charge. When he, after being arrested, he was brought to the Atlanta Police Department headquarters and Mirandized and interviewed. In the course of that interview, he was trying to get out of jail. So he told the police he had information for them that would be helpful to them. He proceeds to tell them about a potential plot that was going to happen that evening to kill Shell Cal at a club called Diamonds. I think it might be called Diamonds of Atlanta or Diamonds, which is off of Northside Drive. He tells the police that he did not want to go into full details about what he knew because he was concerned that the police would not help him out because he reverts back to 2015, advising that he had given information in 2015 and the police did not help him. So he was willing to call the people who might be involved in this potential plot to kill Shell Cal on FaceTime and let those individuals kind of talk about the plot in front of the police. The individuals that he was going to call, eventually he ended up saying it was going to be Quay, and we believe that to be Marquavius Huey, and someone that he said was 44 Savage, who was the Levante Fleetwood. He talked about what he could do. You could set me up in a room, I'll call him on FaceTime. And then he proceeded to let the police know that he's advised Quay on several occasions that he shouldn't do things for Thug, that Thug wasn't going to help him out, and that this wasn't, this is not something he should do. Eventually, nothing happened. Nothing happened to Shell Cal that evening, but.
And was there a FaceTime call in the midst of this interview?
No, they did not do the FaceTime call during the midst of the interview.
And so what's the point of eliciting all of this?
The point to elicit was that he was willing to give up information again about a plot that he was aware of. Again, this plot to have the rival person that we've been talking about for a number of months, Shell Kell, to be killed, which I think is relevant because, again,
Do you have some other evidence that there was a plot that evening to kill Shell Kell?
I believe, and I'll have to confirm with Investigator Viverito, that there was some information that Shell Kell was having an event at that club. That's about it.
That's about as far as that
Correct.
goes. I don't see, I think 403 is going to keep that out.
Okay. Can I go into the fact that Mr. Copeland wanted to advise Quay, not necessarily about not doing this particular act, but the fact that he wants to advise Quay of not hanging with Thug, to not fall into his trap. He says that at some point Quay would be willing to do anything for Thug, and he's trying to advise him against that. Because I think that that is important, especially given his whole testimony here that he lied on Thug, he did all these things. I think it's important that he's advising another YSL member later on, years later, not to do what he's done or not to fall into the same trap that he's done. And then we do have evidence of Mr. Huey being willing to do anything for Thug. We have his text messages in which he's communicating with Thug saying,
All right, give me a minute.
Judge,
Mr.
just real
Matthews.
briefly, just on that same point that the court has just ruled on, I just want to add that during that interview, Your Honor, there was no first and last name of a Marquavius Huey. It was just a Quay. And then secondly, Your Honor, there was never any photographic process where Viverito says, hey, is this the Quay you're talking about here? So we can be clear what Quay, which Quay. So that's also in the interview. There's nothing to say that they're actually referring to Marquavius Huey.
in the interview, Your Honor, she does talk about Quay and where he is from. And he says Quay, he's known him for a long time. He's from Jonesboro South. And I think Investigator Viverito will be able to testify when she comes that the Quay that she was referencing was Marquavius Huey, and it wasn't Quarmavius Nichols, it was Quay. And we have pictures and photographs of Marquavius Huey and Kenneth Copeland together. And then we also have incidents, they're not going to come in now, but in 2020 with Copeland and Marquavius Huey and Tanquarius Mender getting into conflict with some.
I assume you have some kind of evidence that Mr. Huey is from the Jonesboro area and that Mr. Nichols is not, such that when Detective Viverito says, Quay from the Jonesboro area, that triggers to Mr. Copeland, oh yeah, Mr. Huey, not Mr. Nichols, or
there's no indication that Mr. Copeland knows Quarmavius Nichols. I don't have any.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they're all co-conspirators together.
Correct. But Mr. Copeland was in custody a good number of the time when Quarmavius Nichols.
All right, so I think that'll be able to be cleared up. So yeah, if you want to add, elicit that Mr. Copeland, at least in this interview at some point, whether he did or not, says that he did advise Quay not to do things for Thug, that's fine.
Okay, and then Your Honor, as it relates to the other point, and I understand the court's ruling on the alleged plot, I will also say that Detective Viverito advised that they did send marked units up to the club to prevent anything from occurring.
Okay, anything which maybe was going to happen and maybe nobody on earth had planned. So, okay, that's great. Thanks for clarifying that for the record, Mr. Harvey.
But then do we get a instruction at this particular point if it comes in that it is not Mr. Nichols?
No, and if either of you want to ask, if any of y'all want to ask him, well, what Quay do you think we were talking about there? You can.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, I don't know who it was.
I mean, the state is affirmatively saying that it is not Mr. Nichols. So I don't think it's my obligation to get up and say, hey, it's not Mr. Nichols, with Mr. Copeland, who has got nothing to do with Mr. Nichols. If we all agree that it's not Mr. Nichols, then I think that should be expressed at this particular time.
If I get to that line of questioning, I don't even know if at this point, Mr. Copeland is going to, where we're going to go with this line of question, if he's going to respond. I do have a picture of him, Quay, Marquavius Hewins, and Quarius Mender that I intend to introduce through him.
Okay,
that
well,
he
you can,
posted.
if you can say, hey, when you and the detective were talking about Quay, is this the Quay you meant? I have no idea what he's gonna say, but.
Correct. I mean, so.
Okay. All righty, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the volley that just occurred, that is commenting on Mr. Williams' future dangerousness. It is
It's-
asking Mr.
It's
Copeland.
not gonna come in.
Okay, the question, I misunderstood. I thought you said that Mr. Copeland could be asked that he gave advice to Mr. Huey to stay away from Mr. Williams, that don't commit crimes for Mr. Williams.
Don't commit crimes for Mr. Williams. I did not understand that to be what he had said. But thanks for the clarification. Let's make sure. When you're talking about that part of the interview, what exactly is being said?
So in an interview, Your Honor, I have Mr. Copeland telling the detectives, I mean, I ain't got no reason to lie. You know what I mean? I told Quay time after time, hey man, stop being stupid. I mean, like, you tripping and you dumb as hell, bro. I tell him time after time, after time, after time. We had a conversation last night. I mean, he is referencing doing things for a thug. Like that's kind of what the gist of why he's telling Quay, don't be stupid, don't do these things for, can't say specifically, and this is the part that you ruled out, Your Honor, is that
Well, we don't need to talk
Copeland-
about the part where I ruled out. I'm
Right, so-
talking about the parts that might still be in that you just referenced for me. Do you want to, do I have a copy of this transcript so that I can look at it? I don't think so, but do you want to hand it up to me and say, I'm planning to elicit or potentially elicit pages, you know, whatever it is, 250 through 260, or I'll take a quick look? Or Mr. Nichols is, sorry, Mr. Steele, is that part in? I'm kind of working from a deficit here since I don't have the statement in front of me. But y'all all do, so.
Your Honor, this is. Yeah, may I approach?
You may.
Of the October 2021 interview.
All right, where am I supposed to be looking?
So on page 112. Starting at line 8, it says,
You don't have to read it to me. I have it in front of me now.
but some of it is unintelligible, so I was going to.
Oh. But it's not actually unintelligible. You know what it's going to say?
Yes.
Okay.
So starting at line 8, it says, but Quay, he tells me every single thing. And then Vivery said, and then everything else. Sure, I'm sorry. On page 112, line 8, it says, but Quay, he tells me every single thing. And then line 10 says, and then line 12 is Kenneth Copeland. Most of it you can read, Your Honor.
So are any of the unintelligibles don't commit crimes for thug or something to that effect or something really close to that? Or they just, man, stop doing stuff for him?
It's generally not to do stuff and not to be a gopher for thug.
All right, Mr. Steele, I mean, you've, I'm sure, listened to it. Do you believe there to be something that comes too dangerously close to what you would object to?
Yes, but I don't object to the gopher. If that's how it comes out through investigative viverito, that's fine, but I don't believe that's the spirit of what they're talking about.
The specific thing that he was referencing was what you just kept out, which is it was Copeland's assertion that Thug wanted Quay and 44 Savage to kill Shell Cal. That part is out. Outside of that, what Copeland is telling Viverito is that he was advising Quay not to be stupid, not to do stuff for him, not to do those things for him. But the only specific thing that she referenced was Thug wanting Quay and 44 Savage to kill Shell Cal. And he also says at some point in the interview that Thug wants Shell Cal dead. I mean, along the lines of what you just said, I wasn't going to go into that, but this is what Copeland is saying, that Thug isn't going to stop. Thug is not going to stop until Shell Cal is dead. I mean, those are things that he says, but given what you're just ruling, I wasn't going to ask him those specific things.
Okay, well, that wasn't my ruling, but here you go. So it does not sound like that's going to come out. Somebody hand us back. All right, we somewhat clear?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right, we ready to get Mr. Copeland back in and the jury out?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm gonna show you what's been marked as basically 378 YF1. Tell me, do you see yourself in that picture?
Yeah,
You also see Investigator Viverito in that picture.
yeah,
And do you see a date on that picture at the top?
yeah,
Is it October 27th, 2021?
yeah.
And do you recall that being the interview that you had after you were arrested in October 2021?
Yeah.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378 YF1 into evidence.
Okay, is that what you mean, just the photograph?
For right now, just the
All right,
photograph.
that's admitted.
Now, in this interview, do you remember your interview or speaking with Investigator Viverito?
Yes.
All right. In that interview, did you talk to Investigator Viverito about information that you gave back in 2015?
I talked to her about a lot. I can't recall exactly.
Okay. Do you remember being concerned about helping the police out in this interview because you didn't think the police helped you out back in 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it true in this 2021 interview, you did not think that police helped you when you told them about everything that happened with Nuts' murder?
Well, I knew they weren't gonna help me out, because they knew I was lying. They just were going along with me, you know what I mean, thinking I was gonna fall for it.
Isn't it true that you believed in this interview that after you told police about Nuts' murder, you were tortured?
You know, I ain't never been tortured.
Okay. Isn't that what you told Detective Viverito in this October 2021 interview?
You watch my interviews, you're gonna see I'm always playing like on the victim. I'm always talking about what people did to me. I'm never talking about what I did back to people.
Okay. I'm asking you, did you tell Investigator Viverito in this October 21 interview that you felt as though you were tortured because did you tell Investigator Viverito that you felt that you were tortured because you talked about Donovan Thomas's murder?
I probably told her that I was, like I told you, they got me again. Handcuffs on my wrist. It's time for me to work my magic.
Did you also in this interview felt as though back in 2015, you told them everything that you knew about Donovan Thomas, but no one helped you out?
If I had any truth to speak about 2015, we wouldn't be doing this today.
Okay. Isn't it true that in this October 2021 interview, you told Investigator Viverito, I gave y'all the information, and what did that do for me? Nothing, nothing, man.
Yeah, I said it.
Now, back in 2021, did you still believe that Thug was concerned that you were talking to the police?
I never had no belief about Thug being concerned about me talking to the police. It's just something I told the police. If I made the police believe that me and Thug was at it, they're more likely to think that, okay, they went it for exactly what I wanted them to go for.
Isn't it true that you thought that Thug wanted you dead in 2021 because you were talking to the police?
No. If I feel like somebody wanted me dead, I'd be on them.
Isn't it true that Investigator Viverito in this 2021 interview asked, he wants you dead. Your response is, yo, you didn't know that. And she says that, why would he want you? And your response was, and she said, why would he want you dead? And your response is because of this, because sitting here talking to y'all.
Well, I'm not even gonna do it to you. I tell the police anything.
Now, with Investigator Viverito, that wasn't your first time meeting Investigator Viverito, correct?
No, it was.
Okay, she was your probation officer, correct?
Nah, she wasn't my probation officer.
How long had you known Investigator Viverito in this interview?
From when she was a probation officer.
From when she was a probation
Yeah.
officer. And at any point in time, was she your probation officer?
Can you say it again?
At any point in time, was she ever your probation officer?
Shit. You might well say she always after me.
Okay. And about how long in this interview had you known Investigator Viverito? In October of 2021, about how long had you known him?
I don't keep up with it.
Okay. Had you known her for more than a year?
Yeah.
More than 2?
I did 51 months in the feds. I've been knowing her before. I think before I went to the feds, I don't know when I first.
Okay. I'm sorry, did you say you knew her before you went to the feds?
I've been knowing about her.
Now, isn't it true, back in 2021, did you talk to a number of your friends on FaceTime?
Nothing I said before y'all brought me in this courtroom in the past was the truth. Besides the little pieces that I tried to finesse the police with to get off of me.
So when you were speaking with Investigator Viverito in this October 2021 interview, are you saying that nothing you said in here was true?
I ain't said it. You trying to make it seem like I'm saying the whole interview is not true. What I'm saying is to convince them, you got to tell them a little bit what you think they know. And look, I'm not about to go back and forth with you. I mean, like.
So I'm asking you a very specific question. In the October 2021 interview, are you saying that you were telling Investigator Viverito what she wanted to hear as well?
I don't recall.
Now, during the course of this interview, did you speak with Investigator Viverito about Quay?
I don't recall.
Okay. And I want to show you. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's in Market State Exhibit 398Y. Do you recognize who's in State Exhibit 398Y? Do you recognize the people in that picture?
Yes.
Okay. Who is in that picture?
Me and Quay.
Okay. Do you recognize the other individual?
I can't see her face.
Okay. Do you recognize the Instagram name Stunner_60?
I don't keep up with people's Instagram.
Okay. Do you know that to be another Nard, Tinquarius Mender?
I know another nerd.
Did you know him to have an Instagram name of Stunner?
I don't keep up with people's social media.
Okay. And looking at 398Y, can you tell that other person is Nard, the other Nard that you know?
Yeah.
Yes, that's him.
I don't know.
You're right. This time to say that Tender Stacy Exhibit 398Y as evidence.
Admitted.
All right. Permission to publish.
You may.
Now, back in 2021 or 2020, did you have the Instagram name of 725_Woody?
That what it looked like.
So is that your Instagram handle?
I had so many Instagram pages.
Let me ask you this. If you had so many, is your birthday July 25th?
For sure.
And they call you Woody, correct?
They call me who?
Woody.
Who? I can't hear you.
Woody.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Is this a picture that you posted on your Instagram page?
What you mean?
Is that a post that you made on your Instagram page? The 725 Woody. God bless you.
Give me some money. What you say?
Is this that picture that is posted that says seven
I,
twenty-five?
I don't remember posting this picture.
Okay. Do you remember taking a picture like this?
You said tit?
Do you remember taking a picture with like this?
Oh yeah, I remember this picture.
Okay. And in this picture, who's all in the picture?
You just said Quay and Nard.
Okay, but the picture wasn't on the screen, so is Quay the person with the green sweatshirt around his waist?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record?
Yes.
Okay, and are you the one person in the middle with the pink hoodie?
And Nard with the blue.
Okay, thank you. And if I want to go down, and does the caption say 3 of a kind? And it tags Quay and it tags Stunner with a green heart emoji and a green snake. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And it says, I am the streets, out now on all platforms. Does that say that?
I guess.
Okay, what is I am the streets?
Yeah, ask who made that caption.
Isn't that you who made the caption?
No, I just told you that. I remember the picture, but I didn't post it. I don't know nothing about.
Okay. So 725_Woody.
I also have other people post on my page, my manager.
Did you have a song or album out called I am the
I
streets?
said other people had posted on my page, so they could have posted it.
And I'm asking you, have you had an album or something called I Am the Streets?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Now, in this interview, did you ever talk to Investigator Viverito about conversations you had with Thug about that the police were going to be watching him?
I don't recall. You said I had. Can you say that again?
Sure. Back in 2021, did you ever have conversations with Thug about the police telling Thug that the police were going to get him?
So you saying in 2021, I told Thug that police was gonna get him?
Do you recall ever having any conversations with Thug saying that the police were going to get him?
I thought you said I was concerned about him killing me.
That's not my question. My question.
I'm
to
just
you-
saying, if I'm concerned about him killing me from 2015, why would I be around him in 2021?
So is your testimony today that you don't recall having any conversations with Thug about the police going to get him?
Now, my testimony today is that when investigators get to me, I'm trying to convince them that I'm around him and that I can tell them stuff that make them think that I'm right there and I know what I'm talking about. There's proof of, like I said, me making things up.
Okay. So do you recall in the same October 2021 interview telling Investigator Viverito, I go around Thug, I hear him talk stupid, I tell him they're going to get you. Investigator Viverito says, you said what? You said, I told them they're going to get you. She said, who, Thug? You said, yeah, I told him. Investigator Viverito says, like the police? And you said, yeah, I said they're going to get you. I said, all that shit you're doing, they're going to get you. And what does he say? He says, shit, like I know. And Investigator Viverito asked, so you don't care? And you said, no, he don't. Do you recall having that conversation with Investigator Viverito?
I probably did tell her that, but I was just stating it to you so that you can see that, or like I was telling you, like I'm just making it up as I go.
Okay. And that did you also go and tell Investigator Viverito that you told Thug, I said you put all this stuff in your songs, they're going to be watching you for 5, 6, 7 years. I told them that they're going to be watching you.
I haven't had no dealings with Thug once I got the feds. So when they got me again, back to the routine. Put the blame on Thug. Y'all let me go.
And you keep saying you put the blame on Thug. What blame did you put on Thug?
Whatever convinced the police to let me go that day. They come look for me tomorrow. I don't care as long as I get away that day. That's all that matters. So they're gonna sit here and keep thinking they're gonna get some type of information out of me. I'm gonna spin them.
Did you realize in all your interviews you were the person who brings up Thug first?
Cause he's a bigger fish than me.
Now, do you specifically remember what it is that you would make up on Thug?
Whatever came up, whatever the police could say, they could have said breaking in cars. Whatever they wanted, not saying breaking in cars, but whatever to convince them that I helped them for them to let me go, I would have said it.
So in that case, why didn't you tell the police that Thug killed Nut?
Because the police weren't gonna go for that. You gotta be more specific. You gotta be realer than that. You gotta convince them. You gotta make them feel like you really telling them. They know this man could not kill nobody. That would have been stupid for me to go in there and say Thug killed him.
Okay. You said that you never talked to Thug after you left the feds. Did you ever talk with Dolly?
No. Hey, I don't know. What you mean? When I got out?
Yes.
I can't recall. I can't recall. But I never talked to Thug after I got the feds.
Do you remember telling Detective Viverito that you actually saw Thug in the club once you got out of the feds?
I told you again, they got me. I know who they want, who they after. So I'm
Now, in 2021, did you feel guilty about the fact that you had previously told on Thug back in 2015?
If I told on him back in 2015, he would have been in jail if he did anything I said he did.
Do you recall telling investigator Viverito that the real reason you don't like going around Thug is because you felt guilty that you had snitched on him?
If you know anything about me, I don't care for real. Like in real life, I don't be caring about none. I act like I do, but I really don't.
Is it true that in the same October interview, you said to Detective Viverito, I'm not going to talk at the jail at all because I'm telling you my life is on the line. You don't understand how it make me feel when I go around. The truth, when I go around, dude, I know what I done. So I don't want to be around him because of guilt. That's why I don't want to be around because I'll be afraid. I can't look a nigga in the eye because I'll be like, damn, this nigga know. That's why I'm going around. I ain't want to tell y'all that. That's why I can't sleep at night because I know him. I know what I done. I know the information that I gave. Y'all sit here and play like this shit ain't valuable all y'all want. I told y'all like I know.
Okay, what you asking me? You asked me, did I say that?
I'm asking you, did you feel, yes, one, did you tell the detective that?
Yeah, I told you, I gotta convince them, especially with Rito. She swears she know everything. So I was having fun spinning her.
Okay, but you told her that's because.
I also told her that those was to do something to somebody that same day. And then they took me to jail and nothing happened that day. So clearly, if you take anything I say, I'm done.
All right. Now, in 2022, did you end up going back to prison?
Say that again?
In 2022, did you end up going back to prison?
I went to state prison. I don't know when though.
Okay. And while you were in state prison, did you talk to Little D from Mechanicsville on the phone?
I don't know. I can't recall.
Do you recall ever talking to him at all?
I probably have. I just can't say. Yeah, I don't keep up with who I talk to on the jail call. I probably did. I'm bored or something. I don't know.
Isn't it true that in April 2022, did you call Little D and told him that you were aware that a RICO 43-person RICO case was coming down,
I probably did, ain't no telling.
and that because the RICO was coming down, that you all need to get off of IG, get off of Instagram?
I love Ladie to death, so if I'm plotting, I'm gonna get Ladie to plot along with me. So I'm gonna go to Ladie, so Ladie can be my backup.
And as it relates to Little D, do you recall him having an Instagram name of Scarface?
Shit, I guess, yeah.
Do you recall?
Oh, excuse me for cussing.
Do you recall DMing him that they were trying to indict you all on that body?
You said I didn't did that?
Yes.
I don't recall me DMing him that.
Permission to approach him. I'm going to show you, I just told you what's been marked as Exhibit 381Y. Again, your Instagram name was 725_Woody.
What happened?
Your Instagram name, again, it was 725_Woody.
A lot of people had my Instagram. I ain't seen that message.
Okay. Do you see what that message says?
Nah, I just heard what you said.
Okay. Are you able to read what's on that page that's circled in red?
I heard what you just said. It said.
Do you recall sending that to him?
Can you tell me what the date is?
Sure, on October 6, 2021.
Was I in jail?
I don't know. Were you in jail?
Then I just asked you.
I know that you got arrested on October 27, 2021. So before that, before getting arrested on October 27th, were you in custody at all prior to that?
So this was before I went to jail?
Yes.
So why would I DM him? Why would I message him and say that?
First, answer the question. Is that your Instagram name?
Listen,
725_Woody.
I would not do nothing so stupid like that. I would not message nobody saying that. Why would I say that?
Okay. So you don't recognize that as your Instagram name?
I don't recognize me DMing no little D talking about something. No.
Okay.
I know how the police operate. Why would I do that?
Why did you think that you and D were going to get indicted for?
Yes. Speak into your mic if you don't mind.
To my understanding, this exhibit is not in evidence.
That's correct.
And I'm going to object to the publishing of this exhibit through.
I don't think she's going to publish it. You don't intend to publish it, do you? Because it's not in evidence. Okay.
And we're almost.
I would just further
done.
my objection, Your Honor, that it it assumes facts that are not in evidence.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on from that last
All right.
question. Now, you said that everything you told the police, you made it all up. When did you make it all up?
You keep saying everything. I keep telling you, like, I know how to piece stuff together real good.
The stuff you made up, whatever parts you said you made up, when did you make it all up?
As I go.
Did you make it up with anyone else?
I don't recall. They looking at me like that.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, isn't it true that you're supposed to be testifying under an immunity agreement?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't have a clue about none of this stuff. I told y'all from the start, y'all to put me in here. Like, I don't comprehend I done told y'all that time after time. I don't know what the immunity agreement is. I don't have a clue. Like, I'm up under so much pressure. Like, man, I don't know. I don't even know how to answer y'all question because I don't know what type. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to be as truthful as possible, and y'all keep going back into the past. I told y'all when I was talking to y'all in the back, man, I have lied, and y'all don't put me up on here telling me that I gotta be truthful when I'm telling y'all. Man, I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my life. Every time y'all call me here, I think y'all finna take my life, take my freedom. And at this point, I can't call on nobody for help. I don't know what's going on.
Were you told before you testified that anything you testified to in the courtroom could not be used against you?
Can you say that again?
Before you took the stand, were you told that anything that you testified to in court could not be used against you?
What you mean?
Before you took the stand, were you told by myself, Ms. Love, anyone sitting at this table, that anything you testified to could not be used against you?
Anything I testify to can't be used against me?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard, yeah.
Yeah, and matter of fact, last week, didn't you ask the judge? You turned around and you asked her, nothing I said could be used against me, right? And you asked the judge?
Okay.
Okay. And isn't it true that under this immunity agreement, you were told that you could be charged with perjury?
You say I could be charged with who?
Perjury.
I don't even know what perjury is.
Okay. Were you told also in this immunity agreement that you could be charged if you committed false swearing?
I was told, I asked specifically so I can understand. I asked you, I said, what happened when y'all locked me up? Y'all told me two things I go to jail for. If I plead the fifth, and if I say that I had committed a crime that I didn't do.
Okay.
So I don't know what perjury mean. I don't know. I mean, I'm afraid for my life. And I told y'all that. I told it to my lawyer. I tell it to the judge. I tell it to everybody. Y'all got me up here. I don't know what's going on. And like I said, for the crimes that y'all charged me with, I went to jail. I did all my time for it. Y'all still bring me in here. I feel like I'm on trial at this point. I'm going to jail because I don't know. Y'all got me up here asking me questions. I don't know how to answer these questions. Y'all want me to be a witness to something I don't know nothing about.
Isn't true that even with the immunity agreement, you did not want to testify?
Can you explain it?
Sure. Even when you were given immunity, you did not want to testify.
No, I still don't want to testify.
And isn't it true that you feel that you were pressured by the state to testify?
I feel like I was pressured by both sides, the state and the defense.
Okay. And isn't it true that you told me in front of these jurors a couple of weeks ago you felt pressured to testify?
And I still, right now, I feel pressured to testify because it's not like I'm up here it's not, I can't sit here and tell y'all, nothing. I don't know what y'all want me, I don't know what y'all looking for. I didn't see nobody kill nobody. I didn't see nobody rob nobody. I didn't see none of these boys do anything. I did some stupid things. I got caught for the stupid things that I was doing. And I just went from there. Like I didn't. And then y'all got me up here, and I done told y'all before y'all put me up here, y'all came to talk to me on like a Tuesday or something, and you came to talk to me in the streets. And I told you, like, I lied. And I told you that. And then y'all still brought me in here.
Isn't it true that you did not want to testify because you don't want to deal with the reality of being labeled a snitch?
Miss Hilton, I was being labeled a snitch way before I had to come to trial when y'all linked that video out to the social media. So the world look at me as a snitch no matter what goes on to this day. But me coming here, like I have put my faith in God's hands, and I come here and I let it be known. I guess got no choice but to be letting know to y'all now that I have told y'all time after time that I done lied.
And a snitch is someone who actually tells the truth, correct?
This Miss Hilton, I feel like I got the world on my back now. You ask me these questions, like, I don't know, man. Like y'all draining me. I mean, like for real. It's a different if I sat here and seen somebody commit a crime, and then I saw them with my own eyes do this, and then I get in here and say I didn't see them do that. Y'all want me to sit here and say, oh, the stories that I have put on other people's, and I didn't. Like I would not do that. Like and Lord knows I want to be with my family and my kids, but if y'all gonna put me back in jail because I won't I won't sit right here and tell y'all what y'all believe to be whatever y'all want me to say. Like, I mean, I don't want to go to jail, but man, at this point, I don't, man, y'all got me, man. I don't know, man. I can't sleep at night. Like I tell you, y'all hold me in jail, don't feed me, don't give me water. Like, I just don't know. Like, every time I walk in this door, I pray and hope walk back out this door. I just want to be left alone. I paid for my punishment. And I done told y'all for y'all put me right here in this seat. Time after time. I told Judge Glanville in his office. I done told everybody I can tell. And I'm telling you to your face, I know you don't have anything to do with you. You doing your job. But I've been nice to you, and I've been telling you that you can't put me up here. And I told you, I done made it up. Okay. It's a difference if I seen one of these guys actually do something and you ask me, did they do it? If you ask me, did they do something that I actually saw them do it? And I would tell you, yeah, I saw him do that. Yeah, I was with him when he did that. But this is not the case.
And you just told police what Demekion told you, correct?
I told the police anything to get them off of me. I was going through a phase. People were shooting at me while I had my kid.
This is getting good,
and
gentlemen.
My only priority was by any means necessary to protect them with my whole fucking life.
Ooh.
I get me driving me crazy.
Yeah, take a minute, take a breath.
Keep telling y'all,
No, stay here. Come here. Stay on the stand. Take some breaths. Calm down.
And once he finishes his breath, Your Honor, state, we conclude our questioning, Your Honor.
Well, do you have any more questions?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Just can I go home?
All right. No, it may be that some of the defense attorneys or all of them might have questions for you as well. So we're not quite finished yet.
Okay.
So take a minute.
What an interesting ending to a direct examination by District Attorney Simone Hilton.
Come on, Ray. I'm ready to get it over with.
All right. Who's got questions for Mr. Copeland?
I think this is probably a good time to break, but Brian Still's ready to go in like a pit bull. Let's go, Brian Still.
Go ahead.
I want to talk with you about verification or corroboration of statements made to law enforcement by you that we listen to on recordings, okay? And by verification, I mean something that besides your word, it supports what you say, okay? Do you understand what I'm asking you?
Well, he didn't ask you anything yet. Do you understand what he's saying?
I don't understand that, Your Honor.
Maybe just ask him a question.
So the district attorney Hilton started to talk with you about what she said, verification of what you said to the police. So I want to talk to you about verification or lack thereof, okay? If you don't understand anything, just tell me you don't understand. The first one that Ms. Hilton said is that Jeffrey rented a Infinity vehicle. Remember that? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
Do you remember she put up for you State's Exhibit number 334Y? It said Hertz on it. You were talking about some of the words on the exhibit behind you. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you remember getting beaten in Club Crucial on the early morning hours of Tuesday, January 6th of 2015?
I didn't get beat.
Do you remember having your lip cut open, a knot on the
No,
top
they-
of your head,
No, I didn't have, I just had a knot on my face.
and your eyes swollen? You remember that? Do you remember that? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
If that's on the early morning hours of January 6th of 2015, do you remember going to Jeffrey Williams?
I don't
Next
remember
day.
nothing from 2015.
Well, let me finish my question. Do you remember going to Jeffrey Williams the next day and explaining that you got beaten at Club Crucial and you needed a car because you didn't want to drive around in the car that you typically drive around because you didn't want to be noticed in the area? Do you remember telling him that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember saying to...
All right, hang on a second. When there's an objection on the floor, let me hear the objection and make a ruling on it, all right? Before you ask the next question. He's moved on, so we're not going to worry about that one. Go ahead.
Do you remember saying to Jeffrey Williams that you needed a car and he was driving, he had a Corvette vehicle, a rental car from Hertz? Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember realizing that a Corvette has 2 seats and you have a child with a car seat as well as your child's mother, Deshawn, at that time, and you needed a bigger car? I'm asking questions to see whether he remembers this conversation.
Okay, sustained that is not a fact in evidence at this point. You
The
can,
question, ask him if it's happened.
so you may ask that question.
That's my question. Do you remember that?
Hmm?
Do you remember saying that to Jeffrey?
Saying what?
That you couldn't use a Corvette. He had a rental Corvette. You needed a bigger car because a Corvette's a 2-seater.
I don't remember that.
Do you remember Jeffrey saying, sure?
No, overrule.
Sustained.
Do you remember going to Hertz Rental Car at approximately 8 o'clock at night on January 7th of 2015 so that Jeffrey could get you a rental car, an Infinity rental car?
He can ask whether he remembers that or not.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling this jury on direct examination weeks ago that that rental car, that Infinity, was in your care?
I said it.
Yeah. Do you remember saying that?
No.
Do you remember driving that Infinity rental car from the time it was picked up from the Hertz rental car on January 7, 2015 until it was returned on January 12, 2015?
Hmm.
Do you remember driving that Hertz rental car that we're talking about from the time it was picked up on January 7, 2015 and having control of it until it was returned on January 12, 2015?
I don't remember 2015.
Do you remember driving with Mr. Zachary? Little D. Do you remember driving with Mr. Zachary and striking cones on the side of the road on the highway and damaging the Infinity rental car? Do you remember doing that?
Don't recall.
Do you remember giving that Infinity rental car to other people on the night of January 10th, 2015?
I can't remember 2015.
Let me ask you this way. Do you deny having that Infinity rental car January 7th of 2015?
Different question.
What you mean?
Did you have that car in and around your person?
I gave the cut a threat.
Okay. You told the jury that you gave that car to your friend, and threat is Mr. Turner. You know his last name? True? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take the for the court report as a yes. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And you told the jury you gave the car to Mr. Turner the day of the killing of Donovan Thomas. From that morning to that night. Do you know what I'm talking about? January 10th, 2015.
I didn't mean to say that.
Okay. But that's what you said.
Out of frustration.
All right. Now, you also had that rental car, not only when you gave it to Mr. Turner, your friend, but you had that rental car before you gave it to Mr. Turner, obviously, right? Otherwise, you couldn't give it to him.
I don't recall.
And you had the rental car after you gave it to Mr. Turner, right?
I don't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this. Getting to the fact that the state showed you that on State's Exhibit 334Y that Jeffrey rented the Infinity from Hertz, you were there, right?
I can't remember.
That has nothing to do at the time of this killing, does it? That's 3 days before, right?
I can't remember.
And what you're telling the jury, or what the state wants you, I believe, to tell the jury, is that Jeffrey Williams rented a car. I think it's clear.
Re-ask your question.
Okay. Jeffrey Williams, therefore, rents a car in his own name that's going to be used in the killing of Donovan Thomas. That's what you're telling the jury.
Rephrase your question.
The rental car that's used to kill Donovan Thomas, are you telling the jury that Jeffrey Williams rented a car in his own name?
I don't know what car was used to kill him.
Okay. All right. So what corroborates for the killing of Donovan Thomas on January 10th, 2015? Corroborates means supports or verifies. What corroborates the fact that Jeffrey Williams rented that car with you 3 days earlier?
Is it improper?
I'm asking.
I think maybe it calls for speculation. Can you rephrase it?
Sure. The district attorney started questioning you about the Hertz rental car on January 7, 2015, talking about verification of what you said to the police. I'm asking you, how does it verify anything you told the police that Jeffrey Williams was involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas? The fact that he rented that car for you 3 days before.
Sustained.
Come on, Brian.
The fact that Jeffrey did a favor for you, does that verify anything about the killing of Donovan Thomas that Jeffrey Williams was involved?
Overruled.
Overruled on that basis, but it's not a proper question. Ask a different question.
Can you tell the jury how Jeffrey Williams doing you a favor 3 days before in that vehicle, the Infinity vehicle from Hertz, how does that put Jeffrey Williams involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas? They asked this question to verify it.
Okay, that question overruled on that basis.
Can answer that.
How does that support your statement to the police?
Huh?
How does that corroborate or verify your statement to the police?
What you mean?
That Jeffrey was involved in anything to do with the killing of Mr. Thomas?
The police did it.
Okay. Number two, you were asked by the district attorney specifically a little while ago that Jeffrey was in, that you told the police that Jeffrey on June 10th, 2015, you told the police that Jeffrey was in the Infinity at the Texaco gas station. Remember that question?
I didn't tell the police that.
Right. Do you remember what you told the police?
But I told them I don't know what I done told the police.
Do you remember telling the police, and this is, Your Honor, on State's Exhibit 378YE, June 10, 2015, interrogation of Mr. Copeland at 2:55:48 to 2:56 06. Mr. Copeland, remember saying, just listen to the story. So they seen him. They switched cars at the gas station. Thug, meaning Jeffrey, got in the car with the girl. Thug, and I think a little D. Remember saying that?
I lie and tell the police anything. This was my, anytime they question me, this what my intention was, to get them off of me. So what I done told them was whatever I said.
Okay, well, I'm going to play with the court's permission, Your Honor. Just for simplicity, I made this JW240N as a nice, and it's really States Exhibit 378YE. It's just easier to find the snippet, and it's from 25548 to 25606. It's already in evidence.
All right.
You might need your earphones if you need them.
Can you hang on a second before playing that?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching the start of the cross-examination, Lil Woody, aka Kenneth Copeland, by attorney Brian Steele. And already attorney Brian Steele is going right to the nuts and bolts of this crucial piece of testimony. Now, what Brian still has to be careful about is using big words with this witness. This, ladies and gentlemen, might be a masterclass in cross-examination of the star witness. This may, in fact, be one of the best cross-examination of a witness who doesn't want to be there, who has told the court and the jurors that he was basically forced to be in this witness stand. You saw what happened minutes ago. Here we go.
Mr. Copeland, you may need those headphones. Tell me if you said anything different than just listen to the story. So they seen him, they switched cars at the gas station. Thug got in the car with the girl, Thug, and I think little D. That's what I'm, if I said it wrong, please correct it, okay?
I just listened to the story, so they just seen them, they switched cars at the gas station. Thug got in the car with the girl. Thug, and I think little D.
What I said was right. Did you hear
That's
that?
what I said to the police.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what you told the police.
I said this what I said to the police.
Yes. Okay. I'd like to show you, Your Honor, it's already in evidence, and the state is going to help play it because they just played it. State's Exhibit number 295, Your Honor. I've asked permission to play. It's a Texaco gas station. Thank you. And it should be camera 10 first at 18:41:56, or when the supposed Bonneville gets to the gas station. May we play, Your Honor?
Yeah, are you asking the state to do that?
They are, yes.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. Mr. Copeland, my question to you is, during this entire video, where do you see Jeffrey Williams anywhere around this gas station getting out, switching cars, okay?
Man, I have told y'all, I have made this up to the police.
Okay.
I just watched this video.
Well, we're just going to make sure the jurors see it, okay? But if you see him at all, you just let us know, okay? Stop the video. Your Honor, this started 1841. You see that white car?
Hmm?
You see the white car that that gentleman just got out of?
That would be Yacht Gotti. Ladies and gentlemen, I am waiting. I think we have a problem coming from the feet in the courtroom. Stand by. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is the feed from the courtroom. It is the feed from the courtroom. This is happening. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we're frozen. Let's see if we can get. We're frozen. Not just us, but stand by. Stand by.
So if you could slow that down and go back a little bit. One more time. Mr. Copeland, I want you to look at the people walking and changing cars here. We'll start at, when that car pulls up, it just got into the screen. So we'll start at 19:14:47. See the new car being entered into the screen in a moment. And people exit the car. Tell the jury when you see Jeffrey Williams in either of those cars or anywhere in the parking lot at all at the Texaco gas station.
I told you I made it up.
(19:16:51), and that car that pulled up last just left. You see that? Yes. Audible, yes.
Just
Yes.
say out loud, either yes or no instead of not, if you don't mind.
No Jeffrey Williams, right?
No.
Double speeded it unless the court says no. Your Honor, we're going to double speed unless the court says otherwise.
No, go ahead.
Okay. And now it's 19:17:39 or 40. And it's, we're going to stop camera number 10. Tell the jurors whether you saw any reference or image of Jeffrey Williams during that entire clip that we just watched from January 10th, 2015 at the Texaco gas station.
Like I told the state, I just told the police anything to get them out my face.
So did you see Jeffrey?
And nobody in here did watch the video, didn't see him.
I'm going to go with the court's permission. It's already in evidence, Your Honor, same exhibit number. It's camera number 11. And there becomes an infinity vehicle, what's purported to be an infinity vehicle pull-up. Whatever, I heard what you said, so whatever vehicle you think it is. We will start at, it pulls up, it should be at 11:19:16 if you need your. 11:19:16. Your Honor, we're starting at 11:19. Oh, that's wrong. I'm saying 11. I copied. 19:16:06.
All right.
Not in double time. And Mr. Copeland, if you can watch here and tell the ladies and gentlemen, jury, if you see anyone who resembles Mr. Jeffrey Williams. And that's the vehicle that just pulled up that we are focusing on. But anywhere you see Jeffrey Williams, if you do, let us know. You see that vehicle moving outside the screen, Mr. Copeland? You see it leave the gas station, sir? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, and we're going to stop it at 19:17:30. Thank you so much. And I heard what you said, Mr. Copeland. You made it clear. You were adding Jeffrey Williams because that's what the police wanted to hear. Is that true?
That's what they told me.
Because you had an agenda. You wanted to get yourself free, right? You were in custody, right? Is that true?
Right.
And in order to get out of custody, go home, you knew the police wanted to hear information that Jeffrey Williams committed crime, was a big fish. Remember that?
That's what they said.
Yeah. The police told you they wanted Thug. Remember them telling you that?
That's what they said.
Before all of this, before all this information about Jeffrey Williams, you remember the police telling you, we want the big fish, we want Thug. Remember that?
Yeah.
You remember the police telling you, it wasn't just local police, and that's bad enough. I'm not saying that's not serious. But you had the Atlanta Police Department with you on June 10, 2015, Detective Gaither, gang unit, right? She's in the room with you. Detective Dennis, right? He's in the room with you.
Right.
He's with the gang unit.
Right.
I told you. You had Detective Thorpe, homicide.
Right.
With the City of Atlanta Police Department, right? Correct?
Right.
And you had federal alcohol, tobacco, firearm, explosive Special Agent Cunningham at times with you in that room, right?
Right.
And Federal Agent Cunningham told you that you are an armed career criminal. Remember that?
I don't remember nothing about the interview.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play it for you in a moment if we need to. And she told you that you are getting without parole. You know what parole is?
Yeah.
If you get a sentence, you might get out a little earlier, or you may get out earlier on parole. You know what I'm talking about?
Ain't no parole in the feds.
Exactly. So you do every day, right?
Right.
And in the federal government, Special Agent Cunningham with the federal authorities said she already spoke with the U.S. Attorney's Office about you, right? We'll play it. Do you remember her telling you you're getting 15 years without getting out every day to the door as an armed career criminal? Remember that?
I don't remember what she said.
Plus, you're getting an additional 10 years on top of that for a total of 25 years for two different guns, the gun at the Dunbar Center and the gun in your home on June 10, 2015. Remember that conversation?
I remember she said I was looking at a lot of time.
And do you remember she even calculated for you? She asked, how old were you on June 10, 2015?
You said how old was I?
She asked you that.
I guess.
And she added 25 years to that and said you wouldn't get out until you're 48 years of age. Remember that?
I guess.
Then Detective Gaither, Detective Dennis, and Detective Thorpe explained to you that's just federal charges. You also have to deal with gang charges. Remember all that?
I guess.
That means that that could be stacked or run consecutive. Do you not remember this?
I don't remember the interviews.
And you told them, I don't want to go to jail. I hate jail. Right?
I do.
Right. And you told them, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I just want to go home. Yeah, I'm not saying that's a quote, but that was your.
Sound like me.
Yeah, that's what encouraged you to tell these lies, right?
They did.
Yeah. That's why when you told them that Jeffrey Williams went to the gas station and changed cars, it's not on the video because it's not true, right?
I was trying to tell them anything to get them off of me.
You were making it up. For that reason.
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay. We just listened to it. Remember you put your earphones in?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you told them. That was not true, right?
That's what I told the police.
And the verification there should be, if you were telling the truth to the police, It should be then at the Texaco gas station, you see Jeffrey Williams changing cars, right? If you were going to be verified, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's talk about.
Okay, Brian, I see where you're going with this. Very good points to bring home.
Let's talk about
Neat and clean.
you in the infinity at that gas station. Okay.
Sustained. I mean, I think we hadn't really heard the question yet.
So why are you sustaining
If
it?
you were in that infinity at the gas station and had anything to do with the murder of Donovan Thomas, what did this district attorney Hilton tell you would happen to you?
No. No. He's asking a question.
Why don't you not ask it as a compound question?
Tell the jury what district attorney Hilton told you on June 10th of 2015, if you admitted that you were involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas. Tell them what she, excuse me.
Try that question again.
Wait a minute, Judge.
I just got it. June 10th is the same exact date. Okay. June 10th, 2024. I see it. 2024, June 10th, a Monday. Remember meeting with your lawyer, Judge Glanville, District Attorney Hilton?
Right.
Yes. In this
Mhm.
courthouse?
In the judge chamber?
Yeah. I wasn't there, right?
Huh?
I wasn't there.
You wasn't where?
In the judge's chambers with you, Miss Hilton, your lawyer, Judge Glanville?
No.
None of these, anybody here was there, right?
Mm.
It was just the people I mentioned and security.
Let's get to the actual question.
Oh, wow.
Tell the jury what District Attorney Hilton told you would happen to you if you admitted in any way that you had anything to do with the murder of Donovan Thomas. Tell them.
They're gonna lock me up.
So when you have this use immunity for anything you say, District Attorney Hilton told you, but you can't say that, right? That is testifying. I'm asking Mr. Copeland to tell the jury. Tell the jury your understanding what Ms. Hilton told you if you admitted to being involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, even with use immunity. Tell what the district attorney's office would do to you.
Huh?
I don't think that was compound. Okay. If you admit the way you were told by Miss District Attorney Hilton, if you admit to being involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas, you get prosecuted for that, right?
You'll have him on redirect.
Oh.
Is that true?
She said, if I do that, plead the fifth, I'm gonna go to jail.
Right. And when you say, if I do that or plead the fifth, if I admit to being involved in Donovan Thomas's murder, I go to jail, right?
Huh?
That's what she told you. That's what Miss Hilton told you.
Objection.
Am I correct?
I didn't hear you.
Okay. If you admit that you're involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, you get prosecuted. You go to jail, right?
Two things to send me to jail.
One is if you admit to the murder of Donovan Thomas
Let
being
him
involved.
answer the question if he's going to let us know what his understanding is. What is your understanding?
Go ahead.
Well, when I was talking to them, I don't recall. I don't know what's going on.
Mr. Copeland, if you were to admit that you're involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, do you go to jail? Is that your understanding through District Attorney Hilton?
That's a good question.
Can I ask the judge a question?
Let's take a recess.
Oh, wait a minute, Judge. No, Judge.
Can I
No.
tell my lawyer?
Yes. Just wait a second.
Oh my goodness. What is happening here? Wait a minute. Nope.
You want to go ahead and
You said I can go?
step out. Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you see what's happening right now? Mr. Still is trying to get Lil Woody to repeat what D.A. Hilton said to him in Judge Glanville's chambers. And that's two things. If you...
All right, unless anybody needs to put anything on the record, we're going to recess and let Mr. Copeland have whatever time he needs to speak with his lawyer.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, okay. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. We're not recessed for the day, but you'll see what's happening right now. Lil Woody believes he's walking a thin line right now. The two questions, or the one question that is a two-part answer would be, one, if you plead the fifth, or if you admit to the killing of Donovan Thomas, you would go to jail. And I think that is a good breaking point for Lil Woody. He needs to confer with his attorney because those two questions are crucial. They're crucial. And I do believe Lil Woody is struggling with the way attorney Still is phrasing his questions. Some of them were kind of compound, but let's give Woody some time to recover. He just came off of a grueling, vigorous direct examination by District Attorney Hilton. So now he's going in front of the defendant, who is the star defendant, if there's such a thing, Young Thug. So what he was able to abstract from Lil Woody was that Young Thug was not in that car, nor did he walk through that parking lot, that gas station parking lot. I think that's significant for the jurors. And I think this is a good technique to keep it clean, keep it quick, and keep it to the point. And not badger the witness, but get the information to the jurors through the witness. And look into the jurors' eyes, because that's very important when witnesses are testifying. You know, a qualified and a trained expert witness tends to look at the jurors. It gives the jurors a sense of believability when they can look into the witness's eyes as he or she is giving testimony. This is why Attorney Brian Still has told the witness, Lil Woody, aka Kenneth Copeland, to look at the jurors and tell them. Tell them, because we know that during his direct examination, he was never told to look at the jurors. He was never told to look at the jurors. He was told to look at, he's just looking at the prosecutor. So I think this, we're not back in the courtroom yet. But I think this is a good tactic. But correct me if I'm wrong. Did the judge prematurely sustain some of the prosecution's objections before the question was even fully asked? I may have seen that once or twice. Maybe you guys didn't see that, but she did sustain one of the questions and said, well, I don't know what the question is, but why are you sustaining it? She should be saying, well, let's listen to the question, then make the ruling. But the question was not completely stated by Brian Still. But I don't know. Maybe you guys saw something different. I just want to see that Mr. Still is driving this point home in, you know, in every important opportunity that he has with this witness. It is important that whoever finishes with this witness today, which will be Brian Still, leave on a high note. Give the jurors something to think about. Give them something to write in the notes. And I know Brian Still can't tell his Lil Wu's attorney how to tell him how to testify, but look into the jurors' eyes. Look into the jurors' eyes. Connect with the jurors. Do you guys think that Woody's done a good job in connecting with the jurors? Because I don't know if he's done a good job with connecting with the jurors than he could probably do. I think that maybe those who know him well, like Attorney Caleb Bumpus, may advise him to make eye contact with the jurors. Come across as more believable. But it's kind of hard to do that when you've already admitted to being a liar. It's a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen. It's a slippery slope. With that, let's see if we're back in the courtroom. It looks like we're not back in the courtroom yet, but at least we know Lil Woody has his attorney there, which is a good thing. He has his attorney there. Let's see how this thing plays out. We're back. Or actually, we're not back. Or stand by.
Do we know whether Mr. Copeland has finished consulting with his attorney? Can somebody step out and find that out for me? Thank you.
Yeah.
He has, okay. I mean, I assumed, but. I see his attorney. I don't see Mr. Copeland. We're ready for Mr. Copeland. Mr. Steele, am I correct in assuming that your cross is going to last more than 30 minutes?
If you want to know, I would estimate, I'm terrible, but I would estimate the day.
Okay.
Do you know a time stop? Because then I could try to get
For
to that
today?
for today.
So there actually is a juror issue that I want to all of us to deal with this afternoon. So I may just, I mean, if you, we can go 15, 20 more minutes, or we can just stop for today.
I'm with you. I just didn't want to start something big and then.
Yeah, so if you have something that's, 5 more minutes before you move to the next topic, great. If you think this itself is going to last another 40 minutes, I may just say, let's break and deal with our other issue, but I don't know, so.
I appreciate it. This will take a while, so
Okay.
more than 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. All right, let's get the jury out.
Well, it does look like, ladies and gentlemen, that Brian Still will not be completing his cross-examination today, as there is another matter the judge wants to take up, likely in the current schedule.
Message, I don't know what. Ladies and gentlemen, given that it is almost 5 o'clock anyway, and I don't love stopping before 5, but we have another matter to deal with anyway, I'm going to let you all go for the day. But let me remind you that our schedule is going to typically, unless you hear differently from me, be a 9 a.m. start time each morning. So please be here so that we can start on time at 9. And juror 387, if you could hang back for a minute, and the rest of y'all are excused, and I'll see y'all in the morning. I'm going to remind y'all, do not talk to anybody about this case. Let anybody talk to you about this case. Don't look at any kind of media, social media, any kind of accounts whatsoever about the case or about anybody involved in it. Don't try to find out information from anybody or any place other than the confines of this courtroom. So I'll see y'all in the morning. Thank you. 387, if you can stick with us.
I can go.
You can go. We'll see you back at 9 a.m. as well.
You have a nice day.
All right, and for the media, this part's going to concern kind of the jurors' personal life, so I'm kind of done too. We won't talk about.
Okay, so apparently there's an issue with one of the jurors. They don't want it on camera, but we will know exactly what it is shortly. With that, Lil Woody will be back tomorrow on the stand at 9 a.m. Let's stand by. Let's wait for the court to actually release everyone. Stand by.
See the curtains hanging in the window in the evening on a Friday night.